One of the fastest-growing bath and light brands in the world, Jaguar Group is a multi-diversified company that prides itself on over 6 decades of manufacturing excellence. The group offers solutions for almost every requirement in bath fixtures and lighting. Jaguar, the group's flagship brand, stands as a testament to excellent quality and design. Artis, the group's luxury brand, is synonymous with opulence and sophistication. A brand that's born from art, Artis is designed for those who seek to make a statement in their bath spaces. The NAREDCO brand offers contemporary design and quality products that are practical, stylish, and affordable. Jaguar's global presence spans 55 countries, with a network of Jaguar World Destination showrooms, one of the world's largest chains in the category worldwide. From luxurious hotels to contemporary residential spaces, Jaguar Group's products in prestigious projects are a confirmation of our global appeal and local expertise. At Jaguar Group, the commitment to excellence begins at our state-of-the-art manufacturing facilities. Equipped with the latest technology and manned by skilled professionals, our production processes ensure that every product meets the highest standards of quality and precision. A testament to the quality of Jaguar Group's products is the wide range of international certifications it has attained and the prestigious global design awards it has won by working with renowned designers. As a responsible company, Jaguar Group has undertaken multiple initiatives to minimize its carbon footprint, from solar power generation to zero liquid discharge from its plants, recycling brass, chrome and water. Jaguar's efforts have helped cut carbon dioxide emissions by 18,500 tons a year. Jaguar is India's most trusted bath brand and the #1 bath brand in value terms. It is also the country's most searched bath brand and has more than 54 million visitors to its website every year. Jaguar today is an $876 million company with a 12,000-strong team spread across the world. A team committed to pushing the boundaries of design and technology. Join us as we continue to shape our vision of enabling people worldwide to rediscover the joy of water and light.
Here's India for the world. Welcome to Med City, where progress meets life. An integrated, future-ready hub designed to redefine modern enterprise and urban living. Strategically located in the heart of Delhi NCR's fastest-growing industrial corridor, Med City commands a sprawling 8,250 acres. This vast expanse ensures unrivaled connectivity to IGI Airport, Dwarka Expressway and DFC, building bridges to the best economic locations across the globe.
Meticulously planned as a fully integrated greenfield smart city, it's a self-sufficient township addressing residential and social infrastructure needs.
Here, the walk-to-work lifestyle becomes a reality, complemented by world-class residential and social amenities. Essential services, including banking and postal facilities, seamlessly integrated alongside a comprehensive network of healthcare centres and educational institutions, fostering a vibrant community where life reaches its full potential. Met City boasts a vast ecosystem of future-ready industries. With world-class plug-and-play infrastructure and built-to-suit facilities, it is a preferred destination for over 580 companies from 10+ countries, offering diverse sector expertise across the manufacturing landscape. Further empowered by its status as a logistics powerhouse, a preferred base for leading national and international enterprises. Contributing to this industrial dynamism, the Japan Industrial Township stands as a testament to Indo-Japanese excellence. Driven by strong government backing, this specialized hub proudly hosts 6 leading Japanese companies. The JIT delivers unparalleled ready-to-move infrastructure and a tailor-made ecosystem, ensuring seamless operations. Designed to be a self-sustainable, future-oriented urban landscape, the Met City is a platinum-rated IGBC green city. With 27% of energy from solar power, 100% LED street lighting with NB IoT technology, and 24/7 water and power supply, sustainability is not just a feature, it's our core. This grand vision is powered by the legacy and foresight of Reliance Industries Limited. We are not just building a city, we are shaping the future of how we live, work, learn and play. This is Met City, building tomorrow, today.
Brick by brick, step by step, decade on decade, NBCC has been redefining India's skyline. Since its incorporation in 1960, NBCC, a Navratna Government of India enterprise, has been a building block of the nation, executing world-class civil engineering projects.
as we have begun. Namaste, Adab, Sat Shri Akal. My name is Pavleen Gujral and I welcome you all to this very exciting day 2 of the NAREDCO 17th National Convention where India builds, reimagining growth through real estate and infrastructure, supported by the Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, Government of India, right here in the heart of the capital of our country in this beautiful location of the Ashok. So yesterday was a magnanimous day where we had very interesting panel discussions, fireside chats. A lot of information was imparted by our dignitaries who took out their precious time. So let's give a big round of applause to the completion of day 1 and the arrival of day 2, ladies and gentlemen. So I feel like the energy in the room is not enough. We are going to be starting day 2. Day 2 की शुरुआत होने जा रही है, तो जो energy इस stage पर है, वो आप सब में भी होनी चाहिए. So we're going to do a little bit of an exercise. I want कि आप सब लोग अपनी right की तरफ turn करें, जो आपके right पे इंसान बैठे हैं, उनको hi hello बोले. We are all part of one big happy NAREDCO family. Can you turn towards your right and say hello to the person on your right? Come on, let's do it. Ask some questions. How are you doing? What's happening? Baal bacche theek? That's right. Now turn towards your left and don't ignore the person on your left. Oh, I like how conversations are going on. And now give yourselves a massive round of applause. Thank you so much. And we start this day by paying respects to our honorable country, without which we would not be here, and pay our respects to the same. So can I request everyone to kindly stand up for the national anthem, please?
We request the console to please play the national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता
Ladies and gentlemen, there could not be better dates to have this convention as we have the blessings of Lord Ganesha. Let's start this auspicious day by preaching to the Ganesha himself. Ganpati Bappa! Mangalamurti! All right then, let's begin, ladies and gentlemen, day 2 of the NAREDCO 17th National Convention. Before I call upon our beloved Shri Ji Hari Babu, President of NAREDCO, for the welcome address, let me warm up the crowd a little bit. We're going to do the shake it off. Everyone raise your hands up in the air. Come on. Raise your hands up in the air, high in the air. It's the beginning of the day, you have the energy, and shake off that loose energy. Come on, shake it off. Shake it off. Hari Babuji, you should also do it. You don't need it, but you should do it. Shake it off. Shake it to the right. Shake it to the left. Shake it up top. Do it how he's doing. And clap it off. Thank you so much. All yours, Hari Babuji. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning to everyone. A warm welcome to our esteemed dignitaries and delegates, members and friends from various states and from media also, print and electronic media. First and foremost, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to distinguished guests, our Joint Secretary, Kuldeep sir, and CMD, Commissioner Sarfraz Ahmed sir, and Chairman HUDCO, and also my Chairman, our Niranjan Hirandani sir. So, namaste, thank you for coming here. And I request you people Yesterday you had a lot of good discussion on various subjects. Today also we are going to have very good session, particularly our Baijanathan here for 3D printing technology, which is going to be the future of the low-rise building technologies. So another thing is, important thing is 12:30, our Civil Aviation Minister, Sri Ram Mohan Naidu Garu, is joining for our meeting. And 4:15, our Minister, Honorable Minister, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, Manohar Lal Khattar also is joining at 4:15, 4:30. So all of you, I request to really be there and hear their voice, because both the ministries are concerned with us. Civil aviation, we are finding a lot of difficulties in various states, including Maharashtra and other places also. So we have to request our Honorable Minister to resolve the certain issues. Likewise, our Honorable Mr. Manohar Lal Khattar also is showing a lot of interest how to uplift our real estate industry. So both the people are going to spend a lot of time, almost 1 hour each, and they want to discuss with the various people also. So we have a good opportunity. Half an hour they will be on the dais. Half an hour our people can interact, our state presidents can interact with the ministers also. So it's a very good opportunity for us. So with this, I will again come back when Minister Sir is coming. That time I will give more information about our convention. But I was told yesterday's delegates, everybody, I have met about nearly 40, 50 people who congratulated our NAREDCO team and conducting this NATCON. This is the 17th NATCON we have conducted, and all of you are aware, NAREDCO is born 27 years back. So we are actually completing 27 years this August, and now we are entering into 28th year. So with all the past, I am here today because of the past leadership. There are almost 9 presidents already done an excellent job. I am the 9th one, actually 8 past presidents, and I'm the 9th one. So I got an opportunity to do all this one. So I first entered as a management side, as president-elect. I have conducted 25 years celebration in Hyderabad, sir, for NAREDCO. After that, again, February last year, 16th NATCON was conducted. And this is another thing, 17th NATCON. In addition to that, we went to Abu Dhabi with a 300 people delegation and with a lot of government officials. And we have done that Abu Dhabi study tour also and conference. So 4 events I have completed in this 2 years. And in addition to that, our NAREDCO Mahi team has conducted 2 conferences. And our next gen has conducted 1 conference. So almost every 3 to 4 months, we are having some program or other. And every program, we are gaining the knowledge, and also we are making more members coming into our association. And last 1.5 years, we have increased our national membership to more than 150 members. It is a very huge number. I'm asking all our members to join in the NAREDCO National as a regular member, and also Mahi members also, ladies also there to join as a Mahi member. The fees is not very high. We used to keep high, but we kept only 1 lakh rupees for the regular members and 50,000 rupees for Mahi members. So during my time, I have given 50% discount for Mahi members. So that is the reason many of we talk about women empowerment, etc., but we have to really give to them benefits to them. And because of that, I think Smitaji is our president now. She knows very well. We have almost 56 members joined this year in the NAREDCO National. In addition to that, we developed in NAREDCO Mahi at Gujarat. Gujarat team is 50 people. And recently we conducted in Mysuru with the Nari, this thing, yes, thank you. And there also about 40 people are assembled, the ladies only. I'm talking about Mahi members. So Hyderabad is also doing good. Hyderabad also, we are having a reasonable good number of Mahi members. So coming to the next, another one is Next Gen. We started Next Gen about 4 years back, and National Next Gen is there. Now we have Next Gen Gujarat, and Next Gen, not in the Next Gen name, NAREDCO Hyderabad, the youth team, is also there in Hyderabad with 120 members. And total, Maharashtra is having about 350 members, only Next Gen members. So the next generation, what we have to give is our knowledge. If they are coming to our meetings, we are dominating and we are not allowing others to express their opinions. That is the reason we want to create a separate Mahi and separate Next Gen so that they will also become the leaders of the future. These seats are not permanent. This is only a rotation basis. We come and go, we come and go. But ultimately, we have to encourage our next generation to come forward and take these positions, whoever is having interest and passion. So with this, I'm thanking you. People have come all the way. I think the representation is there from 21 states across India. 21 states. We have good number of RERA members yesterday, about 16 members, chairmen and members. We have about 25 IAS officers coming from various states. Thank you, sir, once again, for everyone who joined for this NATCON. Heartfully, I'm thankful to everyone. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Sri Hari Babu, President of NAREDCO, for that very interesting welcome address. Can we have a big round of applause for him, please, for setting the pace of the rest of the day here at day 2 of the convention. Up next, I would like to call upon the energy ball of this convention, who is forever smiling. एक मुस्कुराहट के साथ वो हर किसी को greet करते हैं, and his energy is really contagious. Please put your hands together for the chairman of NAREDCO, Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani.
A fantastic, great morning to each and every one of you for being citizens of Bharat, for being citizens of this great country, India, for being members of an organization which is committed to provide shelter, an organization which is housing for all, an organization which is going to make a difference in the next couple of years in order to see that the GDP of India is not 6.2 and not 7.2, but it should be 10.2, and you and we can do it together. We have a great Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi, who has targeted that this Atmanirbhar Bharat will definitely happen. This is one industry which is Atmanirbhar completely. The customers are Indians. Of course, NRIs also buy housing here, and they are welcome. There is also the situation that we need to get shelter for each and every person. We have materials which are made in India. We build, and we are the second largest employer in the country after agriculture. We need 2 million workers short for skilling in India today. The CEO of L&T declared 3 months ago that they are 25,000 skilled workers short in L&T, which conducts 17 different skilling centers in India. This is not difficult, but it is a challenge. It is a challenge for NAREDCO to be able to meet these objectives with participation with MOA, their representatives, their secretary yesterday, the joint secretaries today, CMD here, representatives from all the various states that are here, all the members who are developers and others who have come from all over the country, the ladies wing, the next generation wing. This is the opportunity and only opportunity that we have. Yesterday, we also documented that last year, GDP in real estate, while country grew at 6.2, housing grew at 10.2. This year, Standard & Poor, CRISIL, has made a statement that housing will grow between 12 and 15%. This is not my conjecture. It is Standard & Poor, an international organization which has documented this whole thing. We are only riding the wave. If you don't use this opportunity to grow the organization, to grow the issues that are there, the Prime Minister has told us repeatedly about ease of doing business. And I thank him, I thank the governments at the states and at the center for actually implementing it. Because of the changes made in the ease of doing business, our World Bank ranking for India has improved in ease of doing business, and this is partially true due to the actions taken by the various organizations and planning authorities in our country. And hence, we have to take it to the next level. Are there problems? Of course there are. What is the first and major problem? The first and major problem is that in my 45 years of career, my friends, affordable housing has seen a downturn of 15% plus in the last 1.5 years. This is not acceptable. This is not acceptable because we are duty bound not to cater for A or B or C segment, but to cater for each and every segment of the society. We are challenged, we have problems, we know what the solutions are. All we have to do, and they have been recounted yesterday, and I'm sure those things will also be recounted again and again to do it. Mr. Hari Babu, the President, has done 2 wonderful years of service in NAREDCO. I heartily congratulate him for the wonderful work that has been done in growing and developing this organization to take it to the next level. And I do hope that all the people who are here will support all the organization that is to be done. The Secretariat has also done a wonderful job. My heartiest congratulations to everybody working in the Secretariat, one and all, to do it. The support that has been given by the entire organizations through the country, 11,000 of them, all those people who support NAREDCO today and bring that strength to the organization, it is important. We have various regulations which have now come into force, RERA being one of the most important one of them. The Real Estate Regulation Act. It's not. We have forgotten. It is Real Estate Regulation and Development Act. But we don't see development coming out of RERA. It is my request to MAWA and also to all the state organizations that we need to bring about the development potential, because we have sorted out a large number of issues relating to the regulatory aspects of it. The second part of it we need to do. The funding has definitely improved. Today, the rate of funding, which had gone up to 8%, has moved down to 7% for retail home loans which are taking place today. The good news is, my friends, that NPA in home loans in India is less than 2%. It is the lowest in the entire world. This is the reason why large number of banks, financial institutions, and organizations do not hesitate for the purposes of retail funding of home loans at the lowest rate of interest. There is a joke. Can I share it with you, please? There was a person, an industrialist, who went to State Bank of India last year to get a loan from State Bank of India for 1,000 crores for his industry. And he was very happy when State Bank of India sanctioned that loan of 1,000 crores of rupees for his industry at the rate of 11.5% over there to him. He was very, very happy, and he announced it to the board, and everything went well. 1 month later, his secretary, she went to State Bank of India and asked for a retail home loan. And she got from the same State Bank of India and the same branch over there at 8% interest over there, and for a 20-year loan, while he got a 10-year loan to be paid in installments within the next 5 to 10 years. Real estate has that opportunity, my friends. We have been able to change the policies which have taken place. There was a time 25 years ago where HDFC, ICICI and all used to charge 17%, 16% and 15% rate of interest. It is because of MoHUA, the Government of India, the Reserve Bank of India, and all the work that NAREDCO has put that made that difference happen in order to get the policies changed for the purposes of the customers. And that growth has helped millions and millions of people, and we have got lakhs of crores of rupees today given for housing finance agencies. It is our duty, my friends, that we enjoy this position and platform where the ministry is supporting NAREDCO. We need to use this platform in order to see that every segment of society is taken place. Yes, there are problems. I have been complaining on social media that when I do redevelopment in a city like Mumbai and I sell it at 50,000 rupees a foot, 25,000 rupees is paid in taxes, GST, stamp duty, additional FSI charges, so on and so forth. These are the dichotomies that we need to resolve. In the affordable housing segment, in Mumbai, the ready-reckoner rate is so high, there cannot be a possibility of making affordable housing in the private sector if you buy land in anywhere in the city of Mumbai. And this is also applicable to other cities of the country. We need to address these issues. We cannot take it lying down because housing is improved and we have been able to settle. In Mumbai, we have great money. It's the richest city in India. Yet, 50% of my people in Mumbai live in jhopatpattis till today. Yes, we have the scheme of Dharavi, which has been taken up. My Chief Minister, Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, has committed that in the next 8 years, we will solve the entire problem of slums in Mumbai. My kudos and salam to him and to all the people in MoHUA and the various organizations for supporting all these causes that are taking place. We owe this duty to society, and our commitment is there. Developers, I'm sure that you will realize that we are riding a beautiful wave for the best time in my whole career. I don't think I've seen a better time in terms of real estate ever in my entire career. I'm 75. We need to get together with the government, with the Prime Minister, with the various states that are there in order to achieve what we need to do, the truth of housing for all. The reason why I'm repeating it is, I sincerely believe that we can do it. And if we are together, and if we are focused on this problem, it will be solved. And that is the reason I'm repeating it again and again. So please forgive me for the repetition that I continue to do. I said it partially yesterday. I'm partially repeating it today, but I must do it. I feel it is my duty to my people, to my Bharat, to my country, and to our association and to our developers community too. You are the biggest beneficiaries of all this. So my heartiest congratulations to NAREDCO, to the ministry, to the government of India for the wonderful work that is being done. God bless you. God wish all the good health and happiness to you, that we succeed and Bharat becomes not the third biggest, but the biggest in the world. All the best to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani, for those very insightful words. Your encouraging speech was really motivational, as is always. It brings a sense of energy into everybody, and that is very evident from a layman as me. Well, moving on to our next speaker who will be delivering a keynote address. I would like to mention our sponsors here, without whom none of this would have been possible. So I would like to thank our sponsors right now for their continued support. Namely, our presenting partner, K-Nest, powered by Bharat Buildcon, our gold partner, Jaguar, silver partner, Ozone, silver partner, Reliance, bronze partner, Champion, lunch sponsor, NBCC, legal partner, Harshit Batra & Associates, support partner, Lahari, support partner, Unity, Raheja, PropCheck, Resurgent, and our knowledge partners, Knight Frank. Can we have a big round of applause for our partners, please? Our beloved sponsors, thank you so much. We now move on to our keynote address on new cities, and I would like to call upon the speaker to give the same. And I would request all of you to please welcome him with a big round of applause, the first one of the day. Wow, it's really working, it's already happening. But let me announce the name first. I would like to request Shri Sarfaraz Ahmed, IAS Metropolitan Commissioner, Hyderabad Metropolitan Development Authority, and MD, Hyderabad Growth Corridor Limited. Welcome, sir.
Very good morning to Chairman NAREDCO, President NAREDCO, Joint Secretary, Government of India, Mr. Kuldeep Nair, sir, the office bearers of NAREDCO, and other officers from various states, builders, developers, and everybody else who's there in the hall. First of all, I would like to thank NAREDCO for inviting me here to participate in the deliberations and also learn while I participate. Now, it is a privilege to address this NAREDCO National Summit here today. I have been asked to speak on new cities. Now, when I speak on new cities, I would basically draw your attention to the development of Hyderabad as it happened over the last 120, 130 years. And while doing so, I would like to illustrate the fact that the development of cities cannot be looked at as an accidental happening. It is basically a result of deliberate choices which have been made in the past and which we are continuing to make, especially in the context of the city of Hyderabad. And the other aspect, the other very important part that I would like to mention which I would like to mention initially, and I would try to illustrate through my speech, is that in my talk will be the fact that Hyderabad has been doing this, the choices which Hyderabad has been making have been especially bold and much more outrageous, probably, I would say, than most other states probably did. And that is what sets apart Hyderabad as a city which has grown phenomenally over the last 25, 30 years and continues to grow as well. So one of the most defining moments in the city of Hyderabad was the Musi floods of 1908. Even today, 120 years later, people say that floods mein pani yahan tak aaya tha. Those marks are still there, and that is etched in the memory of Hyderabad. The city was devastated. However, Hyderabad did something bolder. Hyderabad started the construction of two reservoirs, the Himayat Sagar and the Osman Sagar, to bridge the Musi so that the rains in the upstream would never devastate the city again. And subsequently, after those reservoirs were set up, the scale of flooding came down. Now we have urban flooding in Hyderabad, which is a problem because of local stagnation of water, but the overall scheme of flood where the city is washed off hasn't happened from 1908 till now. Subsequently, Hyderabad went ahead and set up the City Improvement Board in 1912, which was basically, it was one of the first such institutions in India which was dedicated to city planning. So this is a time when Hyderabad has the Nizams and most of the other parts of India are under the British rule. The City Improvement Board was set up, and from between 1914 to 1915, the board conceptualized the underground sewerage system of Hyderabad. And by the late 1930s, Hyderabad had a functional sewerage network system. So in terms of historicity, if you look at it, the only other cities which had a functional sewerage network system before Hyderabad were Chennai, which was Madras at that time, and Mumbai, and Calcutta, 3. Most other cities came later, but even in the 1930s, when Hyderabad's sewerage system became operational, it was actually bigger in scale than what any of the older cities had. And what I would like to say is that this planning was deliberate. It was a result of foresight. It was not something which was accidental. Taking this forward, moving ahead, coming to the 90s, there were that is the time when India was opening to the world. A lot of cities were probably, like the 91 economic liberalization reforms happened. Probably a lot of us were hesitating, but Hyderabad once again decided to make bold choices. High-tech city was carved out. That place where high-tech city was carved out, the Gachibowli, Madhapur areas, there are people who refused. I know people who refused plots in Jubilee Hills. At the same time saying that वहाँ पत्थर पे कौन रहने जाएगा. And today that is probably one of the most prime real estates of the country, selling at no less than 3 lakh rupees a square yard. So 4 lakh. So my friends from Hyderabad is correcting me that it's 4 lakh rupees a square yard. So, and Hyderabad made the choice that we will set it up there. And Madhapur, so from out of the barren rocks, the IT city, Cyberabad, sprang up. And Hyderabad started by doing the cyber towers in 1998. And this became the magnet for global companies and slowly changed the city's identity. The other big leap was the Greenfield International Airport, which was set up in 2005. At that time, I was not there, but I'm told that there were no bidders willing to participate, and people had to be invited to participate in the bid by giving concessions, etc. And Hyderabad set up the airport. Hyderabad was one of the first greenfield airports. We set up the airport in 5,000 acres of land, which is also probably one of the biggest in the country. And in a PPP model. So as a greenfield airport, Hyderabad and Bangalore were the first models. It was big, it was of a scale. And then to make the airport viable, we created a 12-kilometer long elevated corridor in the city, which went on to be the longest such bridge in the country for a very long period of time, I think until recently. Recently there is something else built up. We are building something bigger again in Hyderabad. So again, I would like to say that these are very bold bets which were taken. Similarly, the ORR was conceptualized in 2004-5. At that time, people were struggling with 150 feet roads, 200 feet roads. Cities were trying to design ring roads for 150 feet, 200 feet. Hyderabad planned for started the planning with 300 feet, went to 500 feet. I think even till date, no other city has a ring road which is 500 feet wide. And people from Hyderabad are here. They would attest to this. Ring road has become a huge magnet for real estate growth. It opened up the city like never before. It was not just a road. It was basically, it is basically an economic backbone. So the places that it straddles, and it decongested the core. It catalyzed IT parks, logistics hubs, residential townships. So the point that I have been trying to make overall is till now is that wherein most cities try to tinker with bypasses, narrow roads, this, that, and the other, we were basically creating transformative urban spines. Similarly, coming to mass transit, Hyderabad was one of the first metros. 2003, DMRC prepared the DPR for Hyderabad Metro. It was subsequently approved. Hyderabad, even till date, stands the longest phase 1 conceptualized. We were conceptualized at 72 kilometers. We made 69 operational. 69 became operational. Compared to Delhi also, which was 65 kilometers phase 1. We still, in terms of the operational network of the metro, when we started, we were the second largest operational metro after Delhi, after DMRC. Bangalore, Kochi, all of them are much smaller phase 1s, like 1 line, 2 line, 10. So again, the point that is being made is that it is these policies which have shaped up Hyderabad today, and I would say uncharacteristic or characteristic of Hyderabad, characteristic boldness and outrageousness has probably been a hallmark of each of these decisions which were taken. At the time when we were taking those decisions, probably people would say that, do we need it? But today, ORR, also a 500 feet road, we see it getting clogged. The waiting time at the Nanagram-Goda toll plaza at its peak becomes 3 to 5 minutes, despite being a 150 feet road. In the same, going forward in the same paradigm, with the perspective of opening up new areas, we are now envisioning a new regional ring road, which will basically be at a distance of 27 to 45 kilometers from the ORR, which will again span the complete city. That will be a 350-kilometer long road, and We are also planning for the radials which will be connecting the ORR and the regional ring road so that they are not islands in space. So the regional ring road again will be functioning to push Hyderabad's functional geography outwards, opening up vast tracts of land for new urbanization. And the radial roads will stitch the ORR to the RRR, ensuring that this growth is not fragmented but seamlessly connected to the core. Along these radials and along the intersections of the radial roads with the RRR, multi-use townships are being planned basically. At places it is industrial townships, at places it will be multimodal transport hubs, etc. And this basically is a desire to ensure that the city expands much more instead of congesting at the core. The kind of congestion that we are seeing in every other city, that can be avoided. And the last point would be that one of the important aspects that I would like to mention here, that by creating these radials, one, two, three, a few of them at a time, we will also be attempting to channelize the direction of growth so that growth is not haphazard all over the place but in definite directions, which is what our radials are planning to do. Along the first radial is actually already, land acquisition is in progress. The first set of awards have been passed. We are acquiring around 1,000 acres of land, of which 450 acres approximately is now in our possession. The tender has been called for, work is supposed to begin in a short while, and we have planned this in the direction where the new industrial township of Mucharla, the new future city, is supposed to take shape. That's an area where government is planning for a 30,000 acre township with 15,000 acres already in the possession of the government, which is work underway. And in this, I'm very happy to tell you that this is a road which is being planned with the perspective that there will be a future metro connectivity at some point in time. So on this 100-meter road, which is being constructed by HMDA, we are giving a 20-meter ROW for the metro along in the central corridor. So in Mucharla and Pharma City, that will be our first township, first huge township, around 30,000 acres is what we are planning. As I mentioned, 15,000 already in our control. But Mucharla, Pharma City and Pharma City-led township is one part of it. There are other townships which are also being planned, as I mentioned, between the outer ring road and the regional ring road. And everywhere where we are planning a township, the idea is that we provide trunk connectivity. So with the radial road, which will connect both the ORR and the RRR. Coming to another set of choices which we are now taking, wherein we are trying to ease the pain of trying to obtain a building permission and the cumbersome set of rules which are there. So in that sense, we now have an end-to-end building approval, a single window platform for building approvals called Build Now. We started in 2016 with something called the DPMS. We improved it, did a TGB pass. TGB pass has further been improved, and now there is a Build Now system. And the best part of the Build Now system is, and builders here would attest, though there are some teething issues which keep coming up, but the best part is that the scrutiny has become immensely fast. So 45-story buildings, 45-floor buildings planned in 8 to 10 acres of land are getting scrutinized in 2 to 3 minutes, which were taking earlier, that scrutiny used to take around probably a couple of weeks also at times. So the Build Now is revolutionary in that way. Now when we did Build Now, we realized that, and Build Now did a very good job. These are young kids passed out recently from a couple of IITs who have basically come as a startup and doing that work for us. When these kids coded everything, we realized that in our own rules there are contradictions, which we were seeing earlier also, but now it is like very objectively clear in front of us. So now we have taken up a project to redo the entire set of building rules. So we have recently done a tender wherein we have onboarded a consultant, and in the next 4 to 5 months, we will redo the entire set of building rules. And this is where I request NAREDCO members of NAREDCO National Executive to come forward and help us frame the most forward-looking building rules that are there in the country till date. So I understand, and I will humbly accept the fact that in a lot of ways, in the urban development sector, Hyderabad, Telangana, and the erstwhile Andhra Pradesh are already models in the country for a lot of things. But I would like to take it further and increase the gap much more than us and the number 2 or 3. Similarly, we are also in the process of doing a Hyderabad, the master plan for Hyderabad for 2050, which is in line with the Honorable Prime Minister has given a call for Viksit Bharat 2047. Telangana, in sync with that call, is preparing a Telangana Vision Document 2047, and we are preparing the Hyderabad Master Plan 2050. So Hyderabad, being the core of the state of Telangana, accounting for probably more than 70% of the economic output, will basically be the powerhouse on which the $1 trillion economy by 2047, which is the slogan given by the Honorable Chief Minister of Telangana, will rest upon. And we are working towards that. I would request all of you to support us, guide us, come forward with suggestions. We are open. We are willing to listen. We are willing to solve problems. I would request you to come to us with issues that can be addressed, issues which will be in public interest. I was talking not in a NAREDCO, I think in some other conference where I was mentioned कि हम सब अपने interest का काम तो करते रहते हैं, 90% टाइम वही करेंगे, आपको उसके लिए मुझे कहने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, but 10% कम से कम वो चीज़ करें जो शहर के लिए, देश के लिए बेहतर है. So with this, I would like to end my talk by saying that cities define our civilization. I worked as Municipal Commissioner of Warangal, and that is when I read a book. It is by a Harvard professor, Edward Glaser. I'm forgetting the name of the book. So, and that inspired me significantly, and I have always felt, and that is when I realized that cities are the backbone of civilization. If you look at it today, we study about the Harappan civilization, the Nile Valley civilization, all of them were cities, even 5,000 years back, and all of them were products of conscious planning. So Hyderabad, so in that context, I would like to say that Hyderabad's journey shows that bold planning choices executed at scale can change the destiny of millions. The Musi floods taught us the cost of neglect. The City Improvement Board showed us the power of foresight. The sewerage system put Hyderabad amongst the earliest systematically sewered city in India. High-tech city, airport, outer ring road showed us that visionary design at massive scale can shape growth. The metro showed that even in public transport we think big. And the regional ring road, the radials, the Mucherla future city, and other cities between the other satellite townships between the ORR and the RRR are showing us the path to the future. So the call before us is clear: to make cautious, courageous choices at the right scale to shape the next generation of Indian cities which are sustainable, competitive, and humane. Thank you.
Thank you so much to Sarfaraz Ahmed Ji for that expert opinion on the new cities and the future forward. We would like to felicitate your presence, please. Can I please request Dr. Heera Nandani to kindly come up on stage to facilitate our special guest with the Saropa? And can I please request Shri Hari Babu Ji to felicitate him with the memento? Can we have a big round of applause for Sarfaraz Ahmed Ji for such a wonderful address on new cities, the future forward?
We request Sarfaraz sir to please stay back with us on stage. Thank you so much, sir. We request you to kindly stay back with us on stage. I would like to call on stage the eminent government officials, starting with Mr. Satya Narayan, Chairman, Telangana RERA. Please come on stage and join us, sir. We would like to acknowledge and respect your presence here. Requesting Shri Vijay Sai Mika ji to please come on stage and do the honors, presenting honor, gesture of respect, presenting a Saropa to Shri Satya Narayan sir, Chairman, Telangana RERA. Can we have a round of applause?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the applause going as we are awarding the presence of all of these dignitaries with us here who have taken out their precious time to be here with us.
Thank you so much. I would like to call on stage Mr. Srinivas, Chief City Planner, GHMC. Kindly come on stage, sir. And to felicitate Shri Srinivas ji, I would like to call on stage Mr. Lion Kiran. Mr. Lion Kiran, please do the honors in doing the felicitations to Shri Srinivas ji, Chief City Planner, GHMC. Thank you so much. Requesting Shri Vidyadharji, Director HMDA, to kindly join us on stage and to pay the tribute and gesture of respect. I request on stage Mr. P.S. Reddy to please join us and do the honors, presenting a Saropa to Mr. Vidyadhar, Director HMDA.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the beginning of day 2. Let's see that energy on the stage and on the floor as well.
Requesting Shri Kali Prasad ji to please come on stage and do the honors to our respected leader, Shri Vidyadhar sir, Director HMDA. Wonderful. Moving on, I would like to call on stage Shri S.S. Nityadam sir, Chief Secretary, Chief Engineer, GHMC. And requesting Shri Kali Prasad sir to please come on stage to do the honors. Can we have Shri S.S. Nityanandam sir, Chief Engineer, GHMC. It's a proud moment for NAREDCO family. We have our industry leaders, government officials, dignitaries have come from various states to make the 17th National Convention a big success. Now I'm requesting Shri D. Srinivas Reddy ji, Secretary Telangana RERA, to kindly join us on stage, and to do the honors, I would like to call on stage Mr. Ashok Swaminathan ji. Can we have a round of applause for our esteemed guest Shri D. Srinivas Reddy ji, Secretary Telangana RERA. A Saropa presented by Ashok Swaminathan ji.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are a full house here of the NAREDCO family. तो तालियों की गूंज बहुत ही ज़्यादा ऊंची होनी चाहिए. Thank you so much.
Requesting Shri B. Pradeep Kumar ji, Additional Chief City Planner, GHMC, to kindly join us on stage. Requesting Shri B. Pradeep Kumar ji, Additional Chief City Planner, GHMC, to kindly join us on stage, and to do the honors, I would like to call on stage Mr. Chalapati Rao sir. Please join us on stage, sir, and do the honors to Shri B. Pradeep Kumar, Additional Chief City Planner, GHMC. Can we have a round of applause for the esteemed dignitaries? Requesting Madam Chandrika, Director Planning, MAUD, to kindly join us on stage. Srimati Chandrika, Madam Director Planning, MAUD, kindly join us on stage, ma'am. And to do the honors, I would like to call on stage Mr. Venkateshwar Rao ji. Can we have a round of applause for an inspiring women leader? And to do the honors, we have Mr. Venkateshwar Rao presenting a gesture of respect, a Saropa, to Srimati Chandrika, Madam Director Planning, MAUD. Thank you, ma'am. I would like to call on stage Srimati Uma Devi, ma'am, Additional CCP, GHMC, Ma'am, please join us on stage. We would like to acknowledge your presence. And to do the honors, I would like to call upon stage Mr. Muppa Venkaiah Chaudhary. Sir, please join us on stage. And
Ladies
do the
and gentlemen,
honors.
a huge round of applause for Nari Shakti on stage again. Thank you so much. We have to encourage that, and we need that here in this day and age.
Requesting Shri Hari Babu sir to kindly, Mr. Muppa Venkaiah sir, presenting a gesture of respect in a form of a saropa to Srimati Uma Devi ji, additional CCP GHMC. Wow, inspiring women leaders are joining us on this stage today. I would like to call on stage Mrs. Chandra Vandana ma'am, member Telangana RERA. Ma'am, please join us on stage. And to do the honors, I would like to call on stage Mr. K.V. Prasad Rao. Can we have a huge round of applause for member Telangana RERA, Madam Chandra Vandana ji, and requesting Shri K.V. Rao Prasad ji to please come on stage and do the honors. Now is the time to acknowledge the presence of one person who has supported NAREDCO family unconditionally and a proud member of governing council body of NAREDCO. Can we have a huge round of applause for Shri Kuldeep Narayan ji, Joint Secretary Ministry Housing and Urban Affairs, sir.
Can we keep the applause going for the enigmatic Mr. Kuldeep Narayan?
Requesting Shri Vishnu ji to please join us on stage, Telangana Branch President, and Mr. Venkateshwar Rao. Sir, please join us on stage. Mr. Venkateshwar Rao, please join us on stage, sir. We would like to acknowledge the esteemed presence of our esteemed dignitaries, our IAS officers, inspiring women leaders and dynamic NAREDCO leadership sharing the stage. Mr. Vidya Sagar sir, please join us on stage. Mr. Gopal Krishna sir, please join us on stage. Can we have a huge round of applause? Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, the power, the experience that is on stage right now is unmatchable. Let's give them a massive, big round of applause. Thank you for being with us here today, setting the pace of day 2 and exuding that energy that we need for this culmination day 2 of the 17th National NAREDCO Convention.
The South chapters of NAREDCO Nationals are very strong chapters, and the presence on this stage shows the amazing alliance of the leadership, government alliance with the NAREDCO leadership and NAREDCO city and state chapters. I would like to invite on stage Shri Shiva Kumar sir, Secretary RERA Karnataka. Kindly join us on stage, sir. We would like to acknowledge your esteemed presence. A warm welcome, sir. It gives us immense pride when our government officials are giving us support in forms of enlightening us with their vision plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, in continuation for our theme for this convention, India builds brick by brick. These are the bricks of our real estate and of NAREDCO. So let's give them a big round of applause. And what a fabulous photograph this is. A precious moment to capture.
Thank you so much, esteemed dignitaries. And
can I please request Shri Kuldeep Narayan ji to kindly join us back on stage as the next address is by our beloved and always encouraging Shri Kuldeep Narayan, IAS, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, Government of India, keeping the energy on the stage going. I would request him to kindly come back on stage so he can address the audience with his encouraging and motivational words again.
And sir, I would like to take this privilege that we request you to felicitate Shri Shiva Kumar sir, Secretary RERA Karnataka. Kindly do the honors and requesting the backstage to please come up with the Saropa. We would like to acknowledge the presence of the RERA Secretary from Karnataka, Shri Shiva Kumar ji, and requesting our Joint Secretary Kuldeep sir to kindly do the honors. Thank you so much. Moving on with the program flow, requesting Shri Kuldeep Narayan ji to kindly join us on stage for the keynote address, sir. Thank you so much, and over to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Preeti. NAREDCO Chairman, G. Hari Babu ji, my colleague Sanjay Kulshesh ji, CMD HUDCO, colleagues from different ministries, RERA authorities, chairpersons, members, officials of different ministries and departments, state governments, members of NAREDCO, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, even at cost of repetition, let me first congratulate NAREDCO for organizing this national convention with such a diverse topics. In last 2 days, it is second day, and yesterday as well as in the morning, I will continue with what Sarfaraz and Hiranandani ji said about, but maybe at a different, from a different context, different level. We are fourth largest economy. May we become the largest one, not the third largest by 2027, rather the largest one in 2047. 4.2 trillion to increase to 30 trillion, and the real estate from present 300, 400, 500 billion dollars to 15% of GDP, that is 4.55 trillion by 2047. It's not a very ambitious goal, it's a very realistic and maybe less ambitious goal. But if this is our dream, if we are thinking about having the more than 50% population of the country in urban India, if we are thinking about having dignified living for everyone, then there are some hard facts. The population is going to increase from present 450 million to 850 or 900 million. In next 25 years, we have to have housing more than what we have today, more than that to be built in next 25 years. And I have not even started talking about affordable housing. So let's not right now think about affordable housing. Let's think about housing and urban infrastructure first. Then I'll come for affordable housing. So where are we? Next 25 years, constructing more built space than what we have, at a higher speed than what world can imagine, provide dignified living to everyone, irrespective of his income, irrespective of his place of residence or his roots, whether he wants owned housing or a rental one. I may be having my own housing in, let's say, Chennai, but when I go to Mumbai, I should have the choice of finding a dignified living whenever I reach in a city. If this is our dream, then let's see where we are living. There is a quote, and rightly so. Slum is nothing but a rebellion against building bylaws and urban rules. It's a economic, social, political statement. It's a rebellion against exclusion. And if we are saying that everyone should have a dignified living, then we have to think at two levels, two very, very different levels. Today, 80% of our GDP comes from our urban areas, and 40 to 50% of GDP comes from top 8 cities. So there have to be two levels. One, how we are imagining our metros, the places having more than 30 million population. In next 25 years, that will be one center of growth. NCR, Mumbai metropolitan region, Hyderabad metro region, Chennai metro region, Ahmedabad Surat complex, Mumbai Pune complex, Kolkata urban agglomerate, not Chennai agglomerate. These would be the places housing not less than 60% of urban population in next 25 years. And all of them will be largest cities of the world, not one of the largest cities. At the second level, million plus cities, maybe more than 500,000 population, more than 5 lakh population to 20 lakh, 30 lakh population, what we would call tier 2 cities, which would house not the big industries, but a substantial part of our urban population. The policies, the thoughts would be different, have to be different for these two sets of urban agglomerates and cities. If we have to think about Viksit Bharat, in which everyone has opportunity, accessible, affordable housing. Now I come to that point. So we have to think how we are going to do that. It will be we have to think from 3 major bottlenecks. One, land availability. Urban planning comes to the rescue if applied appropriately. Coastal road, outer ring road, Delhi Meerut, NCRTC, what we call Namo Bharat route, cross harbor link. These are the places which create opportunities for expansion. These are the places, these are the infrastructure projects which create opportunities for valuable land to be available through urban planning processes. Second, funding. We claim that our real estate is growing at 10%. True. But let's stop for 2 seconds to understand what is growing at 10%. The value or the quantity? Value or dwelling units? We need, I was going through Knight Frank reports released in December 24, reiterated what we have released yesterday. There is a potential shortfall of 30 million houses in urban India. It is bound to happen when we are talking about doubling the urban population in 25 years. So if there is going to be a shortfall of housing and 80 to 90% of that in affordable housing, then what are we doing about it? How do we go about it? Second would come for the problem that needs to be resolved is funding. Today, in last 10 years, most of our value that has increased in housing, it has increased through value, not in number of dwelling units. And what are we constructing? In tier 1 cities, close to 4 lakh, 5 lakh. In good year, 6 lakh dwelling units in top 9 cities in a year, plus minus 10%, whether you consider supply or launch or disposal. Anything would be 5 to 6 lakh plus minus 10% in any year. If we are talking about constructing 3 crore houses by 2030, then we have to increase this pace. So this is why the funding for real estate projects becomes important. How do we fund it? And just to remind you, Government of India has put an ambitious target of 1 crore urban houses in next 4 years to be funded through PMAY urban. 2 crore rural houses, let's leave them. If we have to succeed, it is not only the programmatic intervention of PMAY urban, rather it is the policy intervention that will be taken by state governments under PMAY urban 2.0, which will actually make the difference. So when I talk about Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, let me remind you, PMAY 2.0 is not about subsidy only, it's not about numbers, it is not about number of houses to be constructed, it is more about the reforms, the next generation reforms in our urban real estate, urban housing and urban infrastructure. And Government of India is very much serious on this. When we are saying we have launched, Honorable Finance Minister declared Urban Challenge Fund in the budget, which is very much in offing. PMAY 2.0 has been launched. We are thinking that how can we have self-sustaining urban infrastructure projects? How do we incentivize private investment in urban housing? And this is where real opportunity lies for the sector. At the speed, at the scale, we are presently working in real estate, in housing, that has to go 10x in next 5 years. I'm not talking about doubling, I'm not talking about tripling, I'm talking about making it 10 times what we are constructing today. So can we think about it? Can we think about 40 to 50 lakh houses being constructed every year? A lot of redevelopment will happen, a lot of new housing will come, and this is where our next, the problem I mentioned, or the rather aspect I mentioned, funding, capital, finance would come in picture. We have institutions like NAREDCO, we have other financing facilities, but to say the least, it is underutilized. We have started with real estate investment trust, but the market, that needs the kind of capital it needs, it is not even being tapped today at even 10% or 5%. This is likely to grow 20 to 30 times when this sector gets formalized. That means the funding for housing and real estate should come not 10%, 20%, 30%, rather more than 60% from formal channels, from real estate investment trust, from NAREDCO and institutions like NAREDCO. not from the home loan taken by individuals. The moment our housing projects are dependent on home loans taken by individuals or retail home loans, then we are very much dependent on construct, dispose, move on, that model. While we need in this sector construct, dispose some, retain some, operate some as maybe rental housing, and move on. There is a scope of NAREDCO members launching such companies which are not per se construction companies, not per se real estate development companies, but rather utility management companies, rather housing management companies which can retain the houses, retain the buildings, provide on rental housing, and then move on. This is why we have to think about these two things. So in PMAY, a lot of focus is being given on affordable housing in partnership. A lot of focus is given on reforms by state governments, reducing the stamp duty, reducing stamp duty for affordable housing, reducing stamp duty on houses being owned by women, providing more and more land for housing, providing more and more TOD, transit-oriented development. And these are the reforms we'll have to think along these lines if we have to promote. There are a lot of points that we have discussed yesterday. It will continue today. But in my view, if we have to really resolve this housing issue, we have to think about these two issues, that is land and capital. These, along with taking steps that investment leads to productive use and not speculation, is something that is key for providing the required investment and required growth that we have to achieve in next 25 years, as Honorable Prime Minister declared India to be a Viksit Bharat. Thank you, everyone. And as I was speaking, Honorable Minister has arrived. So I would request everyone to put a huge applause welcoming him. Thank you so much. I'm ending here. It's a long day again. And let's hope that the deliberations of these discussions take form of some formal reports on which government can also take steps. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Shri Kuldeep Narayan ji. Can we have a big round of applause for that very insightful address? Sir, can I request you back on stage? And I would also request Shri Hari Babu to kindly felicitate and honor Shri Kuldeep Narayan ji with a Saropa. And can we couple that with a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? The very supportive Shri Kuldeep Narayan ji, who has upheld the name of NAREDCO and has provided any kind of support needed. Thank you so much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have an esteemed citizen of India here in our presence, a very special guest who has taken out time from his very busy schedule and has graced this occasion. So I would request all of you to give the biggest round of applause, as we are very, very fortunate to have his presence. Can I please request Shri K. Ram Mohan Naidu, Honorable Minister of Civil Aviation, Government of India, to kindly grace the stage. Thank you so much, sir, for being here with us. Can I request you to kindly take a seat? A big round of applause for our esteemed minister. Thank you so much, sir. I would also request our CMD HUDCO, Mr. Sanjay Kulshetra, to kindly join him on stage, please. Mr. Sanjay, can I request you on stage, along with Shri Kuldeep Narayan, Joint Secretary, Ministry Housing, and Shri Hari Babu, President, NAREDCO. And now I would request our beloved Minister, sir, this day will not be fulfilled without a few words from your side. So can I please request Shri K. Ram Mohan Naidu to kindly step on the dais and say a few words to us. Can we couple that with a massive round of applause? Thank you, sir.
A warm good morning to each and every one of you. President NAREDCO G. Haribabu Garu, and the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and all the important stakeholders who have come together here in this important NAREDCO event, and the people who are concerned with the real estate and the construction industry. I extend my warm greetings to each and every one of you and all the participants that are gathered here today. At the very outset, I would like to congratulate NAREDCO for successfully organizing the 17th convention and for creating such an impactful platform with all the important stakeholders in the real estate ecosystem of the country. One thing I seriously appreciate about the NAREDCO is its contribution to the dream of each and every middle-class person of the country of owning his own home. I would like to heartfully congratulate a lot of you who have contributed for this goal. Through its advocacy, reforms, and efforts to promote transparency, NAREDCO has been instrumental in creating an ecosystem where this dream can be confidently realized. This is why NAREDCO, I consider it not just to be an industry body, but as a credible institution that has touched the lives of more than crores of people over 25 years. With more than 15,000 members worldwide, nationwide, and active chapters in different states. And it's a pleasure to see most of you come here from across different parts of the country. And I see that in the future also, NAREDCO playing a very important and pivotal role in advancing India's real estate sector and consistently promoting excellence and quality in delivery. I believe the theme for this year's convention, India Builds, Reimagining Growth Through Real Estate and Infrastructure, is extremely relevant for all of us to sit down and discuss. I say this because real estate has always been a key pillar for India's economic growth. And today, the sector contributes nearly 7% to our GDP with a market size of $482 billion. I would especially emphasize the fact that it is also the second largest employment provider after the agricultural sector, with linkages to more than 250 allied industries. I firmly believe that the future potential of this sector is extraordinary. The sector is expected to double to $1 trillion by 2030, contributing more than 15%. Just this individual sector contributing more than 15% to our GDP. By 2047, we have a grand vision which is set by our strong and decisive Prime Minister of the country, Shri Narendra Modi ji, for Viksit Bharat 2047, where we realize the long-standing dream of seeing the country as a developed country. We expect that this sector to reach $5 to $7 trillion in value, and with also reports suggesting the possibility of even crossing $10 trillion. My conviction is that real estate is going to play a defining role in all the future sectors that we are going to see, which are going to contribute to the India's GDP. And here, I must share some of the initiatives. Already people would have talked about it, but as a representative of the Government of India, I would also reiterate all the initiatives that have been taken by the Government of India to encourage growth in this sector and to create a very enabling environment for all of you, a conducive environment for all of you to grow together. Under the visionary leadership of our Prime Minister, our government has consistently worked to ensure ease of doing business to developers while also promoting ease of living at the same point of time. Reforms like RERA have been strengthened. I believe this reform has been significant in restoring the credibility of the industry and also ensuring transparency and quality for the end consumer. One of the most significant steps that has been granting infrastructure status to affordable housing. This has allowed real estate projects to access benefits such as lowering borrowing rates, tax concessions, and also increased flow of private and foreign capital into this industry. I personally believe initiatives like Smart Cities Mission, with a plan to build 100 smart cities across the country, this has opened up new avenues and new opportunities for our real estate companies to think innovatively, to think for sustainable angle also in bringing into this real estate sector and creating much better opportunities for public at large. And also in the Union Budget 25-26, the government has allocated 1 lakh crores to the Urban Challenge Fund with a vision to transform our cities into growth hubs through infrastructural projects. At the same time, I think all of us must acknowledge how our Honorable Prime Minister has empowered real estate as a socio-economic tool also. Under his vision for housing for all, the historic scheme Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, which was launched in 2015, under it more than 1 crore homes in urban areas have already been sanctioned. Based on the huge social impact that this scheme has created, PMAY Urban 2.0 has been launched to provide for an additional 1 crore households across the country. And I would also like to add that coming from a rural pocket myself, I come from Andhra Pradesh and my constituency is Srikakulam, which is highly rural in background. The PM Awas Yojana Gramin is now operating with a mission of getting into saturation mode. More than 4 crore rural households have already been allocated homes under the scheme, and through the dignity and stability that the scheme is bringing to millions of people, it is widely accepted by the states also, and now we are moving in a saturation mode that every single family in this country, especially the marginalized sections, they should all be having their own homes. And along with housing for all, there is also another vision of our Honorable Prime Minister, which has also brought an equal kind of revolution in the country. You have seen housing for all, and from my point of view, I'm seeing flying for all. This has been a true tremendous initiative that our Honorable Prime Minister has brought in. In fact, some people, if they look at me talking right now in this NAREDCO forum, they might be feeling, what is a civil aviation minister doing in a NAREDCO forum or a forum which is into real estate or construction? But I know why I'm here, and you know why I'm here also. We all know that why civil aviation is important for construction and real estate. But I'd like to talk about the aviation for all concept that I've just presented. Under the leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, in the last 11 years, we have operationalized 88 new airports. If you look at the number of airports that were there in 2014, when Modi ji became the Prime Minister, it was 74 in the country. And today we have a staggering number of 162 airports. This is 88 airports in the last 11 years. If you count the number of days with which the speed at which these new airports opened, every 45 days we have opened a new airport in the country. And we are going ahead with the vision of opening 50 new airports in the 5 years. And 200 more airports. India has a capacity of building more than 350 airports across the country. That is the scope, that is the mission with which we are moving civil aviation forward. And that is actually required for the country also. If you look at China right now, where in terms of the population we are both on equal terms, China has around 6,000 planes, more than 4,000 planes, and they are operating 400 airports across its country. And same kind of situation in India, if you envision in a developed situation, the country can operate more than 350 airports, and they require more than 6,000 aircraft fleet in the country itself. So we have everything formalized so that we are moving ahead to achieve this kind of mission. But at the same time, when we talk about development of airports, we also have to see that there is an impact on the real estate also. Especially we see this when there is a greenfield airport that is announced. Wherever you talk about an airport coming, the first industry that gets affected is the real estate industry. There is an immediate surge of prices in that area, and that is one huge benefit, because airports are not just places of connectivity, they are places which spurn the economic growth of that whole region itself. And it is with that idea we are trying to create more airports across the country also. It is a project which brings everything together. All the economic activity, the job creation, the real estate creation, the economic activity, the trade activity, everything gets combined into this nice mix of things all around the airport, and that opportunity gets created once you announce the airport. And so when we are trying to do these airports, we analyze how much real estate activity is also generated there, and we combinedly, taking the feedback from the industry, we facilitate so that we can get the best potential out of creating the airport. But at the same time, when you say the airport, the challenge that remains, and which is also there in the minds of a lot of people, is the height restrictions that gets created. One thing I can for sure tell you is that there won't be any compromise on the safety of the aviation operations, and which, including me, all the people that are here, you all agree with it. We want to keep our aviation one of the safest modes of travel. We want it to be incident-free, accident-free, and whatever rules and guidelines International Civil Aviation Organization proposes, we all have to follow it. And much of the height restrictions that are there in the country also originate from that area. But there are solutions, because technology has updated so much today. We can include so many solutions so that we can create a balance. By not compromising on the safety, how best can we increase the height restrictions? Because we have seen, like I've said, airports have become the major center for economic growth, and because land is always a constraint for us, and everybody wants to be just around the airport. Now you see the airports with the connectivity that we have provided, especially after this Uday Desh Ka Aam Nagrik scheme that we have brought in aviation. We have connected tier 2 and tier 3 cities also. Airlines where they were feeling there was no viability to travel to those destinations, now under the Udan scheme, they are going to those destinations and they are connecting the whole country together. Now that is why the airports and to stay near the airports, the real estate near the airports has become much more premium. Because when you are staying near the airport, you are not just staying in that location, you are not just staying in that city, you are having access to the whole country within 2 or 3 hours. That is why the real estate around the airport is very, very important. And now the only way to create more space around the airport is to go higher up, is to increase the height and create more space around that vicinity. So we have also understood the constraint that the industry is facing right now from the real estate, and we want our cities to grow also. Urbanization is happening at such a rapid pace. People are moving into these cities, so we have to cater for the demand that is getting created. While I'm saying that while we are taking safety as the top priority for the operations, while we keep our operations intact with the International Civil Aviation Organization guidelines, the way we want to improve the height restriction scenario right now is that we want to do an international study. We want to bring in the ICAO officials and study the whole way that no objection, the height restrictions is seen in the country today. And our examples today, where we want to be, if you look at New York, there are 3 airports right around the New York City, Manhattan, and you see one of the tallest buildings in the world happening in Manhattan. If you look at London, there are again lot of buildings with huge height right near the airports. Hong Kong is another example. And you see Dubai, you have the Burj Khalifa, which is the tallest building right next to very near to the airport operations. So we want to study how those cities have done it, how they have merged the safety aspect of the aviation along with creating good height restrictions for them so that the real estate also flourishes. So we are going to do that study, and we hope that that study is going to come out positive and they're going to give us recommendations so that especially the cities like Mumbai or Hyderabad or Calcutta, where there seems to be a very big problem because of the height restrictions coming in and the cities are not able to expand vertically, I feel there is going to be a huge benefit for all of you who are strongly thinking about this. And I have been personally committed to do something in this area so that civil aviation doesn't become a hindrance for the growth that this great country is seeing in the future. So that is a commitment from my side that I want to give to the industry today. And on top of that, I think that was the most important thing that had to be mentioned from my side to the industry here. And I'm sure that will be a relief for you that this study is it's going to start very soon. And we are going to ensure that it gets done in a timely manner. And we come up with the proper guidelines so that all the industry gets the relief. And on top of that, I come from the state of Andhra Pradesh, and I'm trying to utilize this forum to also promote my state. And yesterday also I had one program, and I was telling, even though I'm a minister for Government of India, and you take me out of Andhra and you put me in Delhi, you can put me out of Andhra, but you can't put Andhra out of me. That was what I was telling them. And I would tell the same thing here also. There is a commitment from my side for my state, and me being the youngest minister at the age of 36, one of the, in the history only, I've got the opportunity to be a minister at such an young age because of the blessings of my chief minister, our leader, Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, who is seen as a visionary leader, not only across the country, but across the world. He has created a reputation and a brand for himself. And now, using that brand, he wants to redevelop Andhra. It has always, almost been like a rebirth for the state of Andhra Pradesh after a very tenacious rule, a dictatorship rule which has affected our state a lot. Now we are coming up with new ideas, innovative ideas, creative ideas, so that the state not only becomes a hub for futuristic activity in the country, but across the world also. And you have to hear our chief minister talk in the forums, and when he talks about things which not matter for today or tomorrow, he talks about things which matter for 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. That is the kind of visionary which is needed in the country. And with a great synergy between our chief minister and the prime minister, we are able to do a lot of wonderful things in the state of Andhra Pradesh. And one of the most appreciated things from yourself, from all the audience here, will also be the city of Amaravati. It is one of the best planned cities. I've seen that the CRDA, the additional commissioner, has also come. He's going to present to you the concept of Amaravati. But I would request from my side also that you have to study the whole concept of Amaravati and come forward and invest in Amaravati. Come forward and invest in the city, which is going to be the best city in the whole world. Why we say it is going to be the best city is because we have observed all the world's best cities, taken all the concepts from those cities on why they have become the best, and now we are adding +1 in all the concepts and creating one of the best cities in the world, and that is Amaravati for all of you. So I would like each and every one of you to know more about that city and come over, experience that whole flavor of Amaravati and invest more in it. It is not only a capital city for Andhra Pradesh, but we envision it to be a city which is going to lead the whole world in how the cities have to be 20, 30 years from now, and what is the real concept of smart city that we want to see is going to be seen in Amaravati. And on top of that, coming back to the airports again, another aspect that we are looking at, because of the restrictions in the airports, how much area can be developed as area that can be developed for other activities. At present, we have the airports restricted to activities which are passenger related. But we see there is a huge potential because there is a huge footfall near the airports. You can have many different kinds of non-aero related activities happening around the airports. So we are thinking on those lines on how to expand the services on the airports, both in aero sense and non-aero sense. And there we will try to get some feedback from your side also on how exactly can we use the real estate, in what sense can we amplify the real estate around the airport area so that it reaches out to the right set of people. And today we are seeing it is preferred by hotels, it is preferred by convention centers, it is preferred by aero-related activities, MROs, and aero-related industries, manufacturing industries. But there is a scope to expand it to many other services. So in a concept called Aerotropolis, where airport has this additional land along with it in the airport vicinity, then how exactly do you need to plan so that you can include many other elements into the airport activity is something we are thoroughly discussing. We want to define Aerotropolis now. People who are, because there are airports like Hisar in Haryana, they are acquiring almost 5,000 acres for an airport. Even though we can operate the airport in 2,000 acres, they want to utilize the land across around the airport for other activities, which the airport is going to benefit by being there. So what kind of activity needs to happen, I think we can collectively discuss and ensure that that aerotropolis model that we creates a right set of essence so that the economic activity, we can do it at a much faster pace and at a much higher efficiency. So that is one request from my side, that what kind of ideas should the airports have so that the land can be utilized in a very good way, that NAREDCO can utilize its expertise and give me some feedback so that we drive in that area. And also the synergy between airport developer, and we also have construction happening on our side. We are also developing airports. We are actually doing 28 projects across the country right now. And when we have the airports operational, and when the capacity of the terminal building saturates, then we go for an additional capacity building. We are building these grand new terminal buildings in most of the airports where they have been saturated. And when we are doing these new buildings, we are keeping sustainability angle also in mind and creating these buildings with sustainability factor. And also we are utilizing solar energy in a big way. So whenever from your side, my suggestion would be in the buildings that we are doing, let us ensure that we bring in the sustainability angle. That is very much required as a responsibility from all of us towards the planet, towards the future. We have to be respective, we have to be protective of our environment, of our planet, and sustainability. Wherever it is possible, one step has to be taken forward. I think some of the smaller chapters within your organization, maybe a tier 2 city, tier 3 cities, I think they need to be aware of these concepts, because many of the times we would see that the planning or the futuristic concepts which the urban cities or the bigger bodies are much aware of and they want to capitalize on that, you don't see the same thing flowing through down to the smaller bodies. And by bodies, I mean the bodies when what you have in the tier 2 cities or the tier 3 cities. So how do we efficiently communicate across the spectrum in our whole body, in our whole organization, so that the concepts which we feel when we are talking from the capital, when we are talking from forums like this, how can we take it to the grassroots level? If we are doing some kind of buildings or some kind of real estate projects, right now we are seeing that even in rural areas, they are coming up with grand real estate projects, but the whole situation has changed. Now people after COVID, they are also preferring to stay at home more than what it was before. They are preferring to work from home. So person who is staying in the village is willing to build a new house, stay in the village, get connected to the internet and work from there itself. So now when they are trying to amplify the real estate network in the rural areas, then how do the concepts which are very important in the urban areas, how do you bring them there? It can be water planning, drainage planning, it can be electricity planning, or it can be, like I said, the sustainability angle, green building concepts. How do you use materials which are immediately available, locally available? So these are the concepts which we have to ensure that all the things that we discuss here sufficiently go to the grassroots level. And like I've said, local, vocal for local is something which is very, very dear to our Honorable Prime Minister. And he feels this is the right time. Just like how Swatantra movement happened at one point of time and we all came together across the length and breadth of the country, different regions, different languages, different communities, everyone with a collective goal that India has to achieve independence, and we have done it. Now is the time for the Swadeshi movement, and we all have to come together to ensure that the businesses that are there locally, the Make in India concept that is there, the Atmanirbhar concept that is there, all of this gets a push. We have to, as a responsibility, have to ensure that we are all supporting the indigenous businesses that are there in the country. And the one thing that needs to be done in the coming days is that the indigenous MSMEs, manufacturers, or any company that is doing business in the country has to step up its quality so that it delivers with a standard of global standards. I think that is very much required. We have to ensure that whatever brands that we have in the country come up to the stage of global brands. And this we have to do like a moment. This has to be done on a war footing right now. And you're seeing how geopolitically, how things are going on. Every country right now, you can't blame anyone because every country, for them, their country is important. They will think from their country's point of view. And we as a country, under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji, we are thinking on our country's point of view and what is good for our country. But at the same time, we have the principle of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. We believe in the collective energy of the whole world. We believe in cooperation. We believe in brotherhood. We believe in peace. And that is the attitude of the country today, that if you want to lend a helping hand, we will lend you two hands. But if you want to go down your path, we won't disturb you. We'll look after ourselves. We know what to do. And that is the confidence our Prime Minister is giving to all the industries here today. I would like to use this platform to encourage each and every one of you, in whatever walks of life you are in, whatever region, whatever part of the country you come from, try to encourage Swadeshi. Try to encourage to the maximum point, because this is required for the people, aspirational businesses that are there in the country. They are doing some exceptional work. The inventions, the creations that they are doing today is of global standards, but they need the support. They need the support of all of us. So let us also lend a helping hand to the new businesses that are coming in. Let us strongly take forward the Atmanirbhar Bharat concept, because that is going to be the backbone for the Viksit Bharat developed India that we want to see by 2047. So I would invite each and every one of you to join the movement today, and very happy to be here. I'm here because there is, I can see a strong presence from our Telugu land. The NAREDCO seems to be dominated almost by Andhra and Telangana here, which is very happy to know. And you would have also seen that Telugu people are very nice people, very adaptable people, very cooperative people. So I wish all the best to the organization NAREDCO also. I see some good presence and support coming from Mahua department. The minister himself is a wonderful minister with a great experience, ground level experience, and even in the cabinet or off, he has been a tremendous influence on me on how to do things which matter to the people at large. And he carries a vast experience, and I'm sure it is going to help the NAREDCO institution and all the things that you're trying to do here. So once again, my best wishes to NAREDCO and the real estate industry. And you can be assured that from the Civil Aviation Ministry, we are trying to walk the path that you want us to walk. We are trying to help you grow. We are trying to assist you in all the great things that you want to do. We want to see you flourish. And because the success of NAREDCO, the success of real estate industry means the success of the people of this country. I truly believe in it. And thank you for a special invitation for me to be here. And I would once again thank the Chair Haribabu Garu, President, and all his team for making a great effort in bringing all of you together. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, D.K. Ram Mohan Naidu, for such a detailed and inspiring speech. Can we have a big round of applause, a standing ovation for our beloved minister? His presence has truly elevated day 2 of the NAREDCO convention. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. Your inspirational words are going to be remembered for long. Thank you. On that note, I would like to request Shri Hari Babu, President NAREDCO, to kindly felicitate and honor the presence of our beloved minister with a bouquet, along with Mr. Rajan Bandelkar. But before that, like the beloved minister spoke about how he would also like to hear about the industry issues, so we have Shri Hari Babu here saying the same. Welcome, sir.
What a inspiring speech, sir. Sir, Ramohan Garu, Civil Aviation Minister, sir, namaste. What an inspiring speech, what we have today, not only on civil aviation, on various subjects of including Swadeshi, etc., etc. And for your information, sir, we are now as a Swadeshi, we are starting a collaboration with BuildCon. The BuildCon is actually manufacturers of the entire Indian manufacturing people. We want to promote Indian equipments, Indian hardware, Indian sanitary ware, Indian every equipment which is used in our construction industry. We entered partnership with them, and we are doing a large scale, one type of purchase, large scale purchases from all the builders with the BuildCon. BuildCon is nothing but all the manufacturers of India. So we are partnered with them. So we are going to do same thing what Swadeshi you are telling, sir. Exactly same thing we are following. That is number one. Sir, from our industry, small two requests. One is from your ministry. We already met twice in your office, and thanks for giving that opportunity for us. And in the meantime, may I request our Vice Chairman to join in the dais, please. And he has also come to the place. And one is civil aviation problems, you are already aware. Last time we discussed, certain points are easy to conclude, certain points are difficult, and we will go for the little later. Whatever the easiest points available, those points let us address and give us some clearance on the side. That is number one, sir, from your ministry. Second is regarding affordable housing, all over India problem, sir. That affordable housing, the biggest problem is we have to do everything in under 45 lakhs. This particular 45 lakhs has come almost 7 years back under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Afterwards, COVID and all these things, the value of the land prices have gone up 3 times, 4 times, 5 times in every city. So, availability of the land for the affordable housing has become very, very important. That is the reason this year there is a 16% drop in the affordable housing. One thing is a slum redevelopment. For example, I am taking up to Hyderabad as an example. 20,000 acres are available in the slums. 1,472 slums are there. They occupied 20,000 acres. In 20,000 acres, about 7,000-8,000 acres is, we cannot recover it because they are on railway side or under the cables, under the power lines. But balance 12,000 acres, sir, we can acquire, allot them a 3-bedroom, a flat. In addition to that, we can construct another 5 lakh homes for affordable housing. Land is free. Land is free. And with that, we can give to all the poorest of the people who are staying in the slum. We are redeveloping the slum and also encouraging the other people to come as a affordable housing. Number one, that is the one point, sir. Even in Visakhapatnam, we have a lot of slum redevelopment there. In Visakhapatnam, sir, in Visakhapatnam, let us start one project. We are all NAREDCO people who are interested to cooperate. We identify one slum, sir. We construct and give it to the slum redevelopment people, also for the affordable housing. That is number one request, sir. Second request is for women and purchasers. For women purchasers, we are talking about women empowerment and all these things. The stamp duties now in various states ranges from 7.5% to 10%, sir. When we are constructing 45 lakh affordable housing, we are already paying 12 to 14 lakhs to the government by way of registration charges, income tax and GST. Again, charging them around 7% to 10% for the registration purpose, it is becoming very difficult. That is to encourage the affordable housing, we request all the state governments to come to 1% stamp duty for affordable housing, so that immediately the surge will be there, the allotment will be there. So when we are talking about Vikasit Bharat 2047, the face of the cities should change. There should not be any, today, Bombay is having 50% people are staying in the Zopdi Pattis. Hyderabad is having more than 30% people staying in the slums. Even if Visakhapatnam city is almost like 20% people are staying in the slum areas. Until unless we change the pace of these cities, we cannot say we are a developed country. So these are the two requests, sir. One is stamp duty, another one is this one. And I want to know one more good news from you. When are you going to announce Amaravati Airport? That is also important. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. Once again, I request all the people to stand and give the biggest ovation.
Can I please request Mr. Rajan Bandelkar, Vice Chairman of NAREDCO, to kindly felicitate our Honorable Minister. After that lovely speech, can I please request Shri Hari Babu to also felicitate with a bouquet and Shri Rajan to felicitate with a saropa and a memento. Ladies and gentlemen, let's not let the applaud go down. What a wonderful speech that was, so encouraging. We are very grateful to our minister for giving us his time and his knowledge and the vision towards the future and the way forward. Thank you so much, sir, for being here.
माननीय मंत्री जी श्री राम मोहन नायडू जी की उपस्थिति में आज इस सभा का बहुत उत्साह बढ़ा है। सर, आपका बहुत बहुत आभार। We are truly grateful to the Honorable Minister for enlightening us with the industry insights and giving us a very positive outlook to the industry issues. We look forward.
Thank you so much, sir. As you rightly said, that the progress of civil aviation, the progress of real estate in our country is the progress of the country itself. So thank you for that.
Requesting all the esteemed dignitaries to kindly stay back on the stage for a report launch by Knight Frank, the launch of Knight Frank report on Beyond the Runway scope of non-aero revenue and aero cities in India by Shri Honorable Shri Ram Mohan Naidu, sir, Honorable Minister of Civil Aviation, Government of India, and also like to invite on stage Knight Frank team, Mr. Rajiv Vijay, Ms. Ankita Sood, Mr. Vivek Rathi, and Ms. Shipra Shri. Requesting the Knight Frank team, and can we have the Knight Frank reports to be launched in the esteemed gracious presence of Honorable Minister Shri Ram Mohan Naidu ji. Can we have a round of applause on the launch of this report? The report title is on Beyond the Runway scope of non-aero revenue and aero cities in India.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to read the reports from yesterday and today, you could scan the QR code that is on the various standees all across the venue. So go ahead and be updated with all the knowledge that this convention is imparting. Let's celebrate this grand moment right here, ladies and gentlemen, with the launch of the book report by Knight Frank by our Honorable Minister of Civil Aviation, Shri K. Ram Mohan Naidu.
Thank you so much to the Knight Frank team. Now moving on with our next launch.
As Shri Hari Babu had rightfully mentioned that we are looking forward to the launch of the Amravati property, and right now we are inaugurating the same, the Amravati Property Festival 2025 brochure by our beloved Minister in his presence, Shri K. Ram Mohan Naidu. Can I please request
the team Amravati kindly join us on stage in launching the Amravati Property Festival 2025. It gives us immense pride to announce the Amravati Property Festival.
Can I request one more chair on the stage, please? Can I please request Mr. Suraj Praveen, IAS, Additional Commissioner, to kindly grace the stage as well to accompany these esteemed guests along with our Honorable Minister for the launch of the brochure of Amravati Property Festival 2025.
Can we have a round of applause for this property launch, the Amravati Property Exhibition launch?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a landmark in the real estate sector, in the property sector, launch of a massive, massive exhibition. The Amravati Property Festival 2025 brochure is finally launched right here at the 17th NAREDCO National Convention. A big round of applause for this moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let's celebrate it together.
Thank you so much to Amravati team and requesting our esteemed dignitaries to kindly stay back on stage with us. Mahi team. We request all the NAREDCO Mahi members to please come on stage for a group photograph with our Honorable Minister. All the NAREDCO Mahi members, Srimati Smita Patil ji, the President NAREDCO Mahi, Ms. Orpita, please join us. Reshma ma'am, please join us. All the Mahi members, it's a proud moment for NAREDCO Mahi, the women's wing of NAREDCO.
Nari Shakti has to be prevalent on this stage as well in the form of NAREDCO Mahi and their dynamic members. Can I please request all the NAREDCO Mahi members to grace the stage. And I would also request Preeti ji, you should be there on the stage for this photograph. It would be incomplete without you. A big round of applause for the NAREDCO Mahi members, the women of NAREDCO Mahi, along with our Honorable Minister. This lovely moment that we are celebrating together, two powerhouses coming together, NAREDCO Mahi and our Honorable Minister right here. Thank you so much, sir. Shri K. Ram Mohan Naidu, Honorable Minister of Civil Aviation, Government of India.
Requesting the entire, thank you so much to the members of NAREDCO Mahi for gracing the occasion and expressing the gratitude to the Honorable Minister, sir, for taking out the precious time to motivate all the industry members and leaders. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dear Mahi members. Please take your seats.
We would like to utilize the time of our Honorable Minister wisely, and I know that a lot of us would like to meet and greet with him. So can I please request the NAREDCO Mahi members to take their seats?
Now is the time to invite the NAREDCO national leadership on stage, starting with our Chairman Emeritus, Shri Praveen Jain ji, sir, kindly join us on stage, and requesting all the office bearers of NAREDCO kindly join us on stage. Can we have a huge round of applause? Mopa sir, Ashok Patni sir, kindly join us on stage, the office bearers.
Ladies and gentlemen,
the GC members, state presidents, Vijay Sai Mika sir, kindly join us on stage. Pradeep sir, please join us on stage. The honorable GC members are requested to kindly join us on stage for a group picture.
Ladies and gentlemen, this collaboration and union of NAREDCO and Ministry of Civil Aviation is truly a moment to treasure. So I would request everyone to give them a big, massive round of applause as NAREDCO leadership graces the stage with our Honorable Minister.
It is a proud moment for NAREDCO family as the Honorable Minister sir is gracing this occasion of 17th National Convention. Time for a group picture and a motivation and inspiration for all of us as the entire NAREDCO Governing Council members are sharing the dais and the stage with the Honorable Minister. Requesting the eminent Governing Council members to please pose for a group photograph. Yes, ma'am. NBCC is a Governing Council member. We request Reshma ma'am to please join us. Meanwhile, I request the next gen leadership and members please be ready for the next photo op.
Can I request the next gen, Mahi next gen members, chairperson and president and state presidents with the Honorable Minister to be ready to grace the stage next. After we are done with this momentous photograph, we would like to also request the next gen members, including the chairperson, the president and state presidents, to kindly grace the stage to capture this moment with our Honorable Minister. Ladies and gentlemen, this moment is worth capturing, but let's not let the applause go down. Let's give them a big round of applause. We are truly honored with his presence here, our Honorable Minister's presence.
Thank you so much. Requesting all the next gen members to please stay back on stage, and the ones, those who are not on the stage, please come on stage for a group picture. All the next gen members, next gen represents the youth wing of NAREDCO.
Can I please request that whoever's photograph has been done to kindly go back to their seats? Due to paucity of time, the minister is with us for only a short duration. So I would request everyone to kindly take their seats if their photograph has been taken.
Can we have the group picture and move on with the next scheduled program, please? Requesting all the esteemed members on the stage, please pose for a group picture.
Can I please request our members to vacate the stage, the front of the stage for a group picture, please? We have some members standing at the back and waiting for their turn. So I would request you to kindly be a little more conscious of that and vacate the front of the stage for a group picture. Can I please request our esteemed members to vacate the front of the stage for a group picture? We have all of our members in attendance and guests waiting to get a picture with our Honorable Minister. And I would request you to kindly respect that and make some space.
This shows the love and respect for our Honorable Minister, श्री राम मोहन नायडू जी. आपको बहुत ज़्यादा उत्साह से, बहुत रिस्पेक्ट करते हुए देखिए मेंबर्स जो हैं बहुत प्रेम भाव से सभी मेंबर्स चाह रहे हैं सर से मिलना. बट वी रिक्वेस्ट आवर आंध्र प्रदेश मेंबर्स टू प्लीज वन बाय वन. बट ये देखो ना 55 लोग स्टेज पे चढ़े हुए हैं. 55 पीपल. श्रीमती अभी करा रहे हैं. थैंक यू सो मच टू आवर एस्टीम मेंबर्स. आपका उत्साह, आपका प्यार मंत्री जी के प्रति देखकर हमें बहुत बहुत आनंद आ रहा है. बट मीनवाइल just to continue the program, we like to request our honorable members, esteemed members of NAREDCO, to kindly take your seats. Once you are done with the photo op, kindly take your seats so that we can proceed further with the next committed panel discussion.
It is such a delight to see so much love and respect being poured onto our Honorable Minister. But we do have a schedule to run. So can I please request all the members whose photograph has been done to kindly take your seats. We would like to move on to our first panel discussion of Day 2 at the 17th National NAREDCO Convention. And believe you me, it's going to be a very interesting one on finance and investments in real estate. A very relevant and current topic that I'm sure all of you would like to hear and contribute to. So can I please request all the members whose photograph has been done to kindly take your seats.
Thank you so much, esteemed members. Kindly take your seats. Yes, sir. Honorable Minister, sir, you must have observed that we are overwhelmed with your gracious presence. आपकी उपस्थिति से हम सभी का हृदय गदगद भर आया है. बहुत बहुत आभार, सर. Your wisdom words have enlightened all our industry leaders and have given them a perspective, a very positive perspective. Requesting Honorable Minister Sir to kindly stay back on stage. Minister Sir, kindly stay back on stage, and requesting the members to please take your seats. I would like to acknowledge the gracious presence of Srimati Gotu Shrisha Ma'am, MLA from Palasa, Andhra Pradesh. I request Srimati Gotu Shrisha Ma'am, MLA Palasa, Andhra Pradesh, kindly join us on stage. Team Mysuru and a group photograph with the Honorable Minister. Yeah, so we are super excited for our next segment of reality icon recognition. Wonderful. The city chapter, Tamil Nadu. Yeah. So requesting Srimati Gotu Shrisha MLA ma'am, requesting Smita ji to kindly do the felicitation, presenting us Saropa. महिला शक्ति का प्रतीक, और यहाँ पर यूथ विंग के साथ हमारे श्री राम मोहन नायडू सर.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to all of our members.
NAREDCO Next Gen team with our own young dynamic leader, माननीय मंत्री जी के साथ NAREDCO की यूथ विंग का ये जुड़ाव. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. माननीय श्रीमती श्री शाह मैम की उपस्थिति को एक्नॉलेज करते हुए रिक्वेस्टिंग श्रीमती स्मिता पाटिल जी टू प्रेजेंट अ सरोपा. Shri Shah ma'am, MLA from Palasa, Andhra Pradesh. Thank you so much, ma'am, for gracing the occasion. Wonderful. सभी अधिकारियों से निवेदन है कि प्लीज अभी ऑफ स्टेज आप प्लीज अपना अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें.
I would request all the members that are on the stage right now to kindly take your places. We will be moving on now to the next segment.
Reality icon recognition.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please request all of you on stage to take your seats? We are moving on to our next segment, which is
we request everyone to please take the seats. Minister sir will be coming soon to interact with all of you. The reality icon recognition. Requesting Shri Hari Babu sir to kindly stay back with the Honorable Minister for Reality Icon recognition.
Can I please request our Honorable Minister and Shri Hari Babu to kindly stay back on stage? Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for staying back with us. Yes, moving on with the excitement is building up for the Reality Icon recognition. I would like to call on stage Mr. Muppa Venkaiah Chaudhary. Can we have a round of applause for Mr. Muppa Venkaiah?
Ladies and gentlemen, the reality star icon of real estate being honored right here at the 17th National Convention. Mr. Muppa Venkaiah, can we have a big round of applause for him, please? Thank you so much, sir, for your continued efforts and hard work that has elevated the face of real estate here in India. Thank you to our Honorable Minister.
Now I would like
for
to call
awarding
on
him.
stage NBCC representative Shri Reshma Dudlani ma'am. Please come on stage and receive the recognition on behalf of NBCC CMD. Can we have a round of applause for NBCC, the Governing Council member of NAREDCO, for their iconic work. This is a recognition and appreciation NAREDCO is providing to our leaders for their dynamic projects and industry contribution. Can we have a round of applause? Reshma ma'am, please stay back. We have one more recognition for the CMD NBCC. The Icon Leader Award. Can we have the recognition, please? And we request Srimati Reshma Dudlani to please receive this award on behalf of NBCC CMD. Can we have a round of applause for this recognition? Thank you so much. Now I would like to request all our IAS officers, government officials who have come from various parts of the country. It gives me immense pride to announce that in this 17th National Convention, we have more than 50 government officers. I would not be taking the names or requesting all our esteemed dignitaries, esteemed government officials, those who have taken out their precious time out of their busy schedule, have come all the way to Delhi to attend the 17th National Convention. Kindly come on stage for a group photograph with our own Minister Shri Ram Mohan Naidu ji. बहुत ही गर्व का समय नरेडको के लिए 50 से अधिक IAS ऑफिसर्स 14 से ज्यादा क्षेत्र, प्रदेश और राज्यों से जुटे हैं इस सभा में। नरेडको की 17th नेशनल कन्वेंशन में 900 से ज्यादा बिल्डर, डेवलपर्स, आर्किटेक्ट, डिजाइनर्स, कंसल्टेंट्स, रियल एस्टेट प्रोफेशनल्स जुड़े हैं हमारे साथ इस सभा में। ये 2 दिन का जो महाकुंभ है रियल एस्टेट का, इसे साथ में सेलिब्रेट करने के लिए बहुत बहुत आभार पूरे नरेडको परिवार की ओर से। जोरदार तालियों से स्टेज पे उपस्थित सभी माननीय अधिकारियों का, IAS officers, dignitaries, those who have come. Thank you so much, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are bringing the world of real estate together right here at the NAREDCO 17th National Convention stage. Our IAS leaders, our dignitaries, a big, massive round of applause for them, please, for being here and elevating this convention to another level that's going to be even more effective in the future.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद हमारे सभी वरिष्ठ ब्यूरोक्रेट्स और अधिकारियों का। बहुत उत्साह मिलता है हमारी भारतीय रियल एस्टेट इंडस्ट्री को जब हमारे माननीय वरिष्ठ अधिकारी, हमारे ब्यूरोक्रेट्स अपना कीमती समय निकालते हैं। और पूरे नरेडको परिवार की ओर से तहे दिल से आप सभी का बहुत बहुत आभार, धन्यवाद। requesting all the eminent dignitaries to kindly stay tuned and take your seats. We are moving on with the next plan. Pavleen, I request you to please take us to the next plan of action. I think President Hari Babu have something.
If somebody has left an iPhone on the stage, we have it on the podium. You can come and collect it right here or from backstage. If somebody has lost an iPhone, which is black in color, you can collect it from the backstage or from the podium here.
Sir, is this yours? Hari Babu.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please request you to kindly take your seats as we are moving on to our next segment according to the schedule of a very exciting day 2 of the 17th National NAREDCO Convention. What an amazing history had been created here in the past 15 minutes, where our Honorable Minister gave such a wonderful and detailed speech, gave us his precious time. But now we have to move on with his blessings and move on to another segment. And with that, I would like to announce a presentation coming up next on new and livable cities, the rise of Amravati. And for that, I would like to call upon Mr. G. Surya Sai Praveen Chand, IAS, Additional Commissioner, Andhra Pradesh Capital Region Development Authority. Can we please have Mr. G. Surya on stage, please? Welcome, sir. And can I please request all of our guests to kindly take your seats, as this is something you would not want to miss even for a second. It's a presentation into the future, the rise of Amravati.
Good afternoon, everyone. What is this presentation? Okay, is it running? Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. In the first session, we started with Hyderabad. So that was our earlier capital. And in 2014, we started without a capital. So when the state was bifurcated, it was a great challenge for us. But we saw an opportunity in that challenge to build something new, innovative, and very different. So we wanted to build a capital from the scratch with one core objective, that is livability. In every action we take, in every policy we make, and in every decision that is made at the state government, the key point we always ask ourselves is whether we are going to contribute to the ease of living of the people or not. So with the core concept of the livability, here is the capital city of Andhra Pradesh, Amravati. So first, to ask the question, why we have to build a new capital? So the new capital is required because the existing cities are congested. We could have taken a existing city and retrofitted it to make it into a capital city. However, we decided that we'll do it from the scratch, and we wanted to do it in the right way. We have seen the cities which are congested, polluted, and having the floods. The World Bank, in its reports, has suggested that the urban flooding is leading to the loss of almost $30 billion. So we wanted to build a capital city which is resilient and which can provide the growth and jobs for the people of Andhra Pradesh. This is not just a capital of Andhra Pradesh, this is carries the hopes and aspirations of the many people in India. While building the new city, we have learned the best practices across the world. So there are cities that are being built recently in South Korea, Indonesia, and Malaysia. Having taken the best practices, the people in this room might be having a question. From where the population of Amravati will be coming from? Will it not be another ghost city? So to answer this question, it is strong, very strong no, because I would like to give you the geographical context of Amravati capital city. Amravati is nestled between two important urban hubs. These are Vijayawada and Guntur, each a million plus population cities. And the city is at the core of a capital region comprising of an area of 8,300 square kilometers. The city is built with a people-centric approach. How? We did not acquire the land through Land Acquisition Act 2013. We started with the concept of collaborating with the people. We wanted to make our farmers a part of this growth story. So a humongous task of land pooling of 34,000 acres has been done under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Chandrababu Naidu Garu, and within a shortest span of 58 days, 30,000 acres plus of land was pooled. Because of this land pooling, every farmer in the capital city owns a piece of land. This makes the capital city most viable and truly equitable, and this is what is going to sustain the population of the Amravati. So, having taken the best practices, at the same time, what are the not doable things? Correcting them, the capital city of Amravati has matched the best practices, and now I would like to present the DNA of Amravati, what Amravati is, and what are the important concepts and important designs that are being incorporated into Amravati. So, it has best from every place. From Lutyens Delhi, we took the civic axis. From New York, the Central Park has become core of the capital city urban planning design. Similarly, the city has been designed with a concept of the blue and green spaces. 30% of the capital city is just dedicated for the green and blue, which is almost equivalent to 62 square kilometers of area. To contextualize this, half of the Paris area is 60 square kilometers. Similarly, Chandigarh, half of the Chandigarh is around 60 square kilometers. So we have just left 60 square kilometers of the area for the livability. So no other city compares with these kind of statistics. You might have experienced a lot of times when you go to your work or go back to your home, a lot of roads gets digged, rebuilt again and again. And you might be asking, where is my money going again and again? So in this capital city, we have invested in the state-of-art infrastructure, the future-ready infrastructure. Our utilities, the power ducts, the city gas distribution, everything is made underground right at the inception. And the city has been divided into a multiple grid roads. We have approximately 1,600 kilometers of the grid roads, which divides the city into 1 square kilometer by 1 square kilometer block. So to reach from any single point to any other point in the city, it hardly takes 15 minutes. So the concept of 5, 15, and 10-minute city is very much ingrained into the concept of the Amravati. So you'll be able to reach your emergency locations in 5 minutes, your recreation locations in 10 minutes, and 15 minutes you'll be able to hit your workplace. This is made possible only because we have focused on the sustainability, and we want to make people's first rather than focusing on the cars, vehicles into our roads. So the roads and the streets have been built with the concept of the complete streets, wherein approximately 3,300 kilometers of the cycle tracks and the same number of kilometers of the shaded walkways are being built in Amravati capital city. And to highlight one point, right at its inception, we are going to have 160 kilometers plus of BRTS network. We'll be making it one of the crucial and important transit and mobility friendly city in the country. So having ticked all the right marks, Amravati has divided the whole area of 217 square kilometers, which is built for a population of 3.5 million, into 9 functional zones. So these functional zones anchors key industries in the realm of governance, justice, sports, economy, finance, etc. So these zones will provide become the growth centers for the economic activity in the capital city of Amravati. But at the state level, we had a vision wherein we would like to balance the growth from all the perspectives, because the state was bifurcated on a certain principles, and the state government did not want to again go into that area. The capital city of Amravati lies exactly at the narrow center of the whole capital region, which is a wider metropolitan area for the Amravati, and this encompasses 13 important urban locations, and would like to balance the rural areas and would like to cater to the wider area of the people. And from the Amravati, the deep seaport, which is located at the Machilipatnam, is just an hour away. This location is widely endowed with the natural capital, and the river Krishna goes right at the middle of this location. And Amravati is not a city very far from Vijayawada. It is just 1 kilometer away from the Vijayawada. If I take one bridge, Prakasham Barrage, or upcoming Western Bypass, I'll be in Vijayawada in just 10 minutes. So this is the city which is going to happen with all the important concepts, important characteristics at right, and this is going to become the important city to talk about in the coming days. So with all these characteristics, we are endowed with a very good surplus land to invite the industry. So we are focusing on not non-polluting industries, because we would like to provide a rich, livable environment to the people of Andhra Pradesh and Amravati. So we have dedicated spaces for the industries, we have dedicated spaces for the research hubs, and orange economy, particularly the innovation, is one of the key aspects that Amravati is looking at. So there are important industry leaders here. So I extend the open invitation from the Andhra Pradesh and Amravati to come and experience the city. Visit our office, visit the Amravati, and please experience what we are building. This is going to change the landscape of the urban landscape in the coming days. As you all know, India is going to become 950 million population would be living in the Indian cities by 2030. We need to invest approximately $2.4 trillion again to sustain this population. So here is the city which is going to provide solution for the various issues that we talk about in the urban arena, because this is the only space where our middle class and upper middle class have not succeeded. Many of the people are studying in the private schools, going to the private hospitals, but we always consume the public roads, we always consume the public parks. So how we build the city and how we build our future city is very much important. So again, I'm extending my open invitation to all of you. Visit our office. We'll give you an experience of the Amravati, and we'll take your support and guidance to make it much better. And connectivity-wise, the three important cities, the Chennai, Bangalore, and Hyderabad, are just 500 kilometers away from the Amravati. There are greenfield highways between Bangalore and Hyderabad to Amravati, which are going to reduce the distance between these two cities very considerably. And we have inner ring road and outer ring road that are being coming up. So these are going to become one of the growth nodes in and around the Amravati capital city. This is not about intention or having the plan on paper. The intention is being converted into execution very strongly. We have already tendered out 50,000 crores plug and play infrastructure, I would like to highlight the support we got from World Bank, ADB, and the HUDCO. The MD HUDCO is here among us. With their support, we are fast-tracking the development, and we are intending to complete the infrastructure works by 2027. And we have the complete support from the Government of India. With our visionary Chief Minister, we are fast-tracking the approvals, and by 2027 end, Amravati will be in the full shape. And we have a land parcel of almost approximately 5,000 acres of the land parcel, out of which already 1,500 acres has been allotted to various industries, both private sector and public sector. To highlight the few, India's first quantum valley, in collaboration with IBM, L&T, and Tata, is coming up in Amravati capital city. So this is going to become very important for the basic research, which is going to enlarge the economic opportunities in the coming days. Similarly, recently the BITS has announced its campus in Amravati. The BITS Pilani is going to invest approximately 1,000 crores in the capital city of the Amravati. So a lot of buzz and lot of momentum has been already created. Now, this is up to the industry leaders to again collaborate with the government of Andhra Pradesh and Amravati to take it forward further. So we have different modes of land allotment, and we follow single window approach. We are coming up with the BIM-based building permissions, and we are going to have a digital twin for the capital city of Amravati. These are going to transform the landscape of transparency and integrating the governance. So with these key tools in place, investing in Amravati would be a cakewalk, wherein we'll be laying the red carpet for the people coming and investing in Amravati. Because that is the one of the vision of Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh. So we are going to handhold the investors. We are not going to trouble them with a lot of permissions and paperwork. So the single window portal will take care of a lot of things. So with these things in place, Amravati is destined to become one of the key economic growth hub in India in the coming days. So at this juncture, I would like to present one small video, how the things are coming up in Amravati, how it is planned and designed. I'd like to ask the team here to play the video.
Amravati, the planned capital city of the state of Andhra Pradesh, is conceived as a sustainable, future-oriented urban development offering the highest quality of life for its inhabitants. As the largest exercise of its kind in India to date, land pooling for Amravati has evolved almost 30,000 farmers in 29 villages, involuntarily contributing over 30,000 acres of development land for the city. This vision encompasses developing 9 economic themed cities, each designed to specialize in a specific sector, decentralizing growth, fostering economic development, and by 2050 is projected to have a population of 3.5 million people and a GDP of $3.5 billion. An eco-friendly city with extensive green spaces and renewable energy integration, with a focus on low-carbon urban planning, efficient resource management, pollution control, and disaster resilience, it will be a model green city and a sustainable urban environment. The core of the city, the Amravati Government District, master plan by Foster and Partners and architect Hafiz Contractor, is founded on compact, high-density, mixed-use principles, ensuring that all the necessities of daily life can be met within a 15-minute walk. Amravati's 30% blue-green network integrates waterways and lakes, referring to the great River Krishna and promoting a healthier, cooler, and a more livable environment. The individual city quarters will have a strong sense of identity and functional purpose, creating strong attraction centers around vital social, civic, and economic themes. The 7-kilometer Amravati government district will feature a lush green park at its heart. This extensive green oasis stands as the physical and symbolic identity of the nascent capital, echoing the sustainable design principles and urban health ambitions informing the city development plans, while also providing a powerful setting for the key government institutions placed at the center of this new civic community. The legislature stands proud, an icon for the state and a symbol of the future, with viewing decks and a museum open to the public. The High Court is a democratic and cultural landmark for the people. Elegant horizontal fins and open roof provide natural ventilation and protection from the rain and sun. 5 graceful towers form the Secretariat and government heads of department, surrounded by public squares and the natural environment. The linear park reflects and responds to design considerations such as celebrating water as a central life-enhancing element, strengthening the biodiversity of the area to inspire and educate future generations, sustainability by design, a green urban haven for everyone. Amravati, grounded in history, looking towards the future.
Thank you, one and all. Please do visit Amravati. So we'll be happy to receive you and host you there. Thank you.
Thank you so much, G. Surya Ji, for that very lovely presentation. Can we have a big round of applause for him, please? And can I please request Shri Praveen Jain, Chairman Emeritus, to kindly come on stage and award a Soropa to our guest, Mr. G. Surya Sai, Additional Commissioner, Andhra Pradesh Capital Region. With a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, can we please felicitate his presence? And I would also like to call upon Sri Hari Babu to give away the memento to our guest speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause for this presentation on New and Livable Cities, Rise of Amravati. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for doing the honors. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to our first panel discussion here at the day 2 of the 17th National NAREDCO Convention. And these are eminent speakers who will share their wisdom and knowledge with all of us here today on a very important topic of finance and investments in real estate, something that we all should be knowing about more. So without further ado, let me call upon the speakers. And I would request them to kindly grace the stage with a big round of applause from our guests, starting with Shri Jayender Singh Chiller, IAS Special Secretary, Finance Department, Government of Haryana, along with Shri Sanjay Kulshrestha, CMD HUDCO, Shri Vijay Sai Meka, President NAREDCO Telangana, Shri Moopa Chaudhary, VP NAREDCO, and this session is going to be moderated by Shri Jyoti Prakash Gadia, Member Finance, NAREDCO. Can we have a big round of applause for all of them here, ladies and gentlemen? They will be speaking about finance and investments in real estate. It will spotlight India's growing appeal as a global investment destination. India is growing by the second on the global map. Everybody wants a piece of this country, be it real estate, tourism, technology, or any other field. And this topic will strengthen that notion even further. Can I request our moderator, Shri Jyoti Prakash Ji?
Good afternoon, everyone. I just wanted to tell you ki how important this finance is for the real estate industry, and then you will understand कि sir ये session इतना important क्यों है sir. Sir, in case if you are putting 1 rupees into the cement industry, you get a cash flow of around 2 rupees. If you put the same amount of money in the textile industry, you get a cash flow of 2.5 rupees. लोहे के अंदर यदि 1 रुपया लगता तो हमको 3 रुपए का कैश फ्लो बनता है. यदि हम NBFC, which is a money business, if I put 1 rupee into the NBFC, I get a cash flow of 6 rupees. If I put this 1 rupee into the EPC business, यदि हम EPC के business, which is like a contracting business, if I put this 1 rupee into the contracting business, I get a cash flow of approximately around 9 rupees. But can anybody tells me, sir, if I put this 1 rupee into the real estate industry, what is the multiplier impact, or what is the amount of cash flow, what is the amount of impact that it gets created? It is around 15 rupees, sir. तो रियल स्टेट में हम लोग फाइनेंस वाले लोग हैं, हमें लगता है कि सर ये सीमेंट, बालू, लैंड की तो बात ही होती रहती है सर. It is all about how much money, cash flow, how much money, where it is coming from, where it is getting invested, how efficiently money is getting churned around. It is all about money into this real estate business which is there, sir. Just to give you the perspective and to set this context correct for all the esteemed dignitaries which are there onto the dais, sir, I will give you 2 types of pictures, sir. एक 5 साल पुरानी picture देखते हैं और एक नई picture देखते हैं कि sir how this real estate into the finance terms, how these 2 pictures is getting changed that way, sir. Homes sold, top cities 5 years before it was around 2.6 lakhs homes a year, and now it is around 4.6 lakhs homes a year, which is approximately around 75% more homes are getting sold in this last 5 years. Time to clear unsold inventory, which was 30 months last 5 years before, it is now around 14 months. So approximately around it is much faster sales cycle which is there. So money is churning much faster right now. Share of new launches in the total sales, it is 1 in 4 homes sold which was from the fresh launches. 4 घर में से 1 घर जो बिकते थे वो fresh launches से होते थे 5 साल पहले. Now it is nearly 2 in 5 homes from the fresh launches which is there. Debt equity, which is approximately, जो all the listed entities, 5 साल पहले, all the listed entities, which was around 43% of the listed entities के अंदर में, debt equity was less than 0.5. Now, all the balance sheets of the real estate companies are so healthy that approximately around 62% of the real estate company, the debt equity is less than 0.5. So there is a healthy balance sheet sign, there is a healthy trend. 5 साल पहले, if there was 1 rupee which was collected from the buyers, debt stood at 1.6 rupees. 1 रुपया buyer से आता था, 1.6 rupees was the loan amount which was outstanding. Now for 1 rupee collected from buyer, the debt is only 0.65 rupees. Average gross debt, again to all the real estate developers, I'm not talking about the mortgage loan, it is around 50,000 crore rupees. Now it is around 44,000 crore rupees. So to my entire loan to the developer community, it has got reduced in this last 5 years by 6,000 rupees. Credit rating trends, sir. Most of the real estate companies were facing a downgrade last 5 years before. Now, if there is a 1 company which is downgraded right now, there is a 2 company which is upgraded also into the real estate industry. We will talk more about the IPOs and other things coming back here, sir. Now, since we have understood that how important the finance into the real estate business is, we are very, very happy to announce that NAREDCO, which has stopped financing to all the real estate developers for last 10-12 years, संजय सर 12 साल से अपन रियल स्टेट डेवलपर को पैसा नहीं दे रहे थे सर. So happy to announce that in this NAREDCO event, Sanjay sir is going to unveil his plan and is little bit outline about this scheme कि सर किस तरीके से अपन रियल स्टेट डेवलपर को पैसा दे रहे हैं. तो whether there is a presentation or you can just give us a draft presentation about some of the scheme which is there. About the brief schemes about whatever the NAREDCO is financing for all the real estate developers and for all the private developers. और सर 2 चीज और खाली उसके साथ में सर, why should we approach the NAREDCO and not to the traditional bank? what is the difference that HUDCO has brought in the scheme apart from the banking scheme? Mupa sir. Yes.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. So, HUDCO has stopped the real estate financing to the private developer way back in 2013. And the way, if you see, the real estate industry has developed in last... So the way real estate industry has developed during last 10 years, so what we had thought that we should not be left behind and we should be a part of this growth story of the real estate. And this perspective, we had started giving a thought on this. When I represented HUDCO on this platform last year, that day only I addressed and understand the problems being faced by the real estate players. And that day only we had promised that we will be starting our real estate private sector financing very soon. And now we had started, our guidelines are in place for both entity as well as for the projects. During last 1 year, we had studied what kind of models and what kind of financing is being provided by the bankers and how the hardship is being faced by the real estate developers. The interest rate, the terms and conditions. So all these things we had studied and we had came out with the product. And during this journey, we had taken the inputs from NAREDCO-like entities, and we had invited other players also who are working in this field to understand these things. And then only these guidelines are there. The guidelines will be supporting the green building norms in terms of the interest rates, and there will be a very attractive interest rates we will be offering to this sector. Only thing is that we will be, since we are entering into this territory after a long period of the time, so we are going through a rigid process of the rating of the entities as well as the projects. So I am sure that the industry will take this as a very good step from the HUDCO, from the Government of India. And HUDCO is already funding into the infrastructure. We are supporting the state government not only for the social projects like water, sewerage, drains or roads or connectivity or energy, but we are also funding to the airports, ports, so roads, so other part of the thing. So we are making a balance from the housing industry to the infrastructure industry. So we will be presenting these guidelines to the fraternity and take the inputs again. But I am sure that you will be satisfied by the way we had make our guidelines.
So by what time do you think that these guidelines are going to come out, or the finer points?
We had already approved the guidelines. So
and it is available for all the public at large also, the guidelines?
We will be presenting them.
Just wanted to highlight some of the important guidelines of HUDCO is like they are at the initial stages. They are saying ki, sir, it has to be a good rated company before to start with. And the SPV ho sakti hai. For the parent company can be a good rated company. It has to be 2 or 3 years of vintage which is there. It can be residential. It can be any asset class for funding. So that's again a very good thing, because there are many banks and institutions, they are more comfortable into the residential real estate. They are not very comfortable into the plotted development. They are not very comfortable into the infra of the plotted development and other things. That's where I think so HUDCO can be playing an important role in also contemplating this area where the traditional banks may not be much more there, which is also getting funded in that perspective there. So I think so for all the developers who are present here, it's a very, very good news that apart from approaching all your banking and whatever the banks are there, I think so we should at least try and approach HUDCO and try and see that how our projects can also be fitted into the HUDCO guidelines, and try and see, because it is a new institution which has come up. They are also learning, and they would also like to diversify the pan-India presence, and they are very, very keen to get into this real estate area which is there. So given their strong government funding that they have done, so they have started now doing the private developer funding. Like for us, what the banks used to do, they used to do the developer funding and then the home loan to our consumer. So I think so that type of a model that also can be come out into the longer perspective. So Sanjay sir, if we can, जैसे पहले हम लोग डेवलपर लोन देते थे और उसको कस्टमर लोन से चुका देते थे सर, आपने स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बनाने के लिए लोन दिया और उसके साथ जितने भी जो रियल स्टेट डेवलपर, बिकॉज दोज इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर लोन्स आर ऑल्सो गेटिंग रीपेड by all the real estate development, as our honorable minister has also pointed out, sir. Can there be a coexistent model कि सर इससे पैसा आपका भी स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का चुकता रहेगा? There can be a common escrow account. Sir, if you can think of that type of schemes also, कि स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को जब आप अमरावती फंड कर रहे हैं तो अमरावती के आसपास जो रियल स्टेट डेवलपर है तो हाउ कैन यू कंबाइन बोथ द थिंग्स टुगेदर, बिकॉज यू एग्जैक्टली नो what the क्या पूरा overall plan is also there that way, sir. So that can give you an insider view. Thank you, sir. Chiller, sir, I just wanted to understand, ki, sir, in terms of what we are seeing, ki, sir, in Haryana, when you talk about, we are only thinking about Gurgaon development. In Gurgaon also, there is a lot of office absorption which is there. But, sir, I think so Haryana is beyond Gurgaon development, and how you are trying to expand the territories of Gurgaon, or how this financing of this entire structure, or how this development that also you are seeing from that Haryana perspective, Chilla, sir.
Hello, everyone. It's a very pertinent question because around 35% of the state GDP is coming specifically from Gurugram region. So what the government's vision is as of now to expand into more of NCR by having infrastructure building projects, specifically highway projects we already have covered. Recently, Honorable Prime Minister has inaugurated two highway projects. Then the old KMP, the government of Haryana has a special purpose vehicle recently, and we are putting in, along with Government of India, Ministry of Railways, around 11,000 crore into Haryana Orbital Rail Corridor, which would be going along with the KMP to provide infrastructural support so that IMT Palwal, IMT Manesar, and then IMT Kharkhoda, IMT Kundli, they all can be connected along with the long-term vision of our Honorable Chief Minister, ex-Honorable Chief Minister, as well as the current one, of planning around 5 mega cities around the KMP, so that both industrial development as well as real estate development, residential development can happen. Recently, we have already invested 1,200 crores into the project, and it's a collaborative project where private partnership is also there. Maruti Suzuki is also a partner. Around 20% is by private partners. Around 50-55% is collaboration between Government of India and Government of Haryana as Haryana Railway Infrastructure Development Corporation. So the government's vision is to relieve pressure from Gurugram and create new, yesterday we were discussing about CBD, so create new CBDs so that, create new CBDs so that more options are available to the real estate industry, to the corporate sector, as well as people who want to settle for long term.
Fantastic, sir. And Meka sir, Vijay ji, just wanted to come back to you, sir. RERA has played a very, very instrumental role in transforming the real estate sector in terms of that it has brought a lot of confidence for all the customers, and it has brought that way, sir. Do you think that now developers are following the RERA guidelines very strictly and they are at least doing that way very, very properly, sir? Or आपको क्या लगता है कि sir, whether as a developer community, sir, is all the RERA guidelines being properly followed? I'm not getting into ki, sir, what is the related party transaction, how opaque are the SPV disclosure, how timely disclosure, that also we are doing. I'm not saying what are the problem areas that these are started happening. But sir, one thing I am very, very worrying some is that, sir, one or two big instances of RERA not being complying properly, sir. Sir, then again the industry will go back by another 5-7 years, sir. So that is what the concern area is, Vijay sir. What's your take on that RERA compliance by the developer, sir?
See, in every sector, in every field, there will be law abiders, there will be deviators. So you cannot actually generalize one, two cases and apply it to the whole sector. RERA came actually for the real estate at the right time because the real estate sector is lacking the trust of the people when it is in unorganized sector, and so many developers actually did the project without any proper permissions and approvals. So there is a big competition between the people who are actually doing projects with proper approvals and people actually doing projects without proper approval. There is no level playing field. The people who are following all the procedures will not be able to compete with the people who will be selling without proper permissions. So RERA came at the right time and given an opportunity for the developers to follow the rules and regulations, and it actually gave transparency and also the trust. The real estate sector, what is needed is worldwide when some investors come in from abroad, what they feel is there is lack of transparency in the real estate transactions in India. With the advent of RERA, there is transparency, there is a procedure to be followed by every developer, and also the funds utilization. For all the funding agencies, the biggest problem is the funds diversion by the developers from one project to the other project. When there is some surplus money for some period, with good intention, but things will not be in our control. We will divert with a good intention, but we will not be able to bring back the same money and invest in the project. So that loophole was plugged in RERA with escrow accounts. All the money that was received will be in escrow account, should be utilized only for the specific project. That's why actually now most of the projects, they are following all the RERA principles, because customers are also now become conscious and asking whether do you have RERA certification or not. Where is your RERA number? Luckily, in Telangana, where I'm president for NAREDCO Telangana, the RERA is very effective and flexible, accommodative and practical, with a practical approach. So if there is a problem, actually they are trying to understand instead of penalizing the developer first and coming up with a practical solution. Then actually almost all the developers are following the norms in right spirit and depositing the money in the escrow account. It is almost impossible to divert the money from escrow account because it needs a certification of the chartered accountant. If we have to withdraw money, a chartered accountant has to give certification. Nowadays, our own chartered accountant, he is not even certifying my income. He says my guidelines are not permitted. So they are also actually following all the norms very effectively, efficiently. The incidence of actually deviation from RERA is very rare, and it is a timely brought out legislature, and it will be very useful for the end user actually for their for the timely completion of the project and to protect the rights of the end user, and also actually help the developer. When somebody actually book a plot with me, if he is not paying money, after actually the introduction of RERA, there is a clause, if there is a delay from the customer side, the customers also has to pay interest for the delay period, which is not there earlier. So there is a level playing field for the developer and the customer. Both should follow the procedure and see the timely completion of the project.
Mupa sir, again, just to take this question for forward also, and one more question, ki sir, ki as you have seen that the bank money to the developer, sir, it is more or less constant in this last 5 years, or it has practically reduced also, because maybe because of coming of the RERA and other things, because earlier the developer were taking the construction finance, but now it is the construction finance is not required to be taken by them, because there is a escrow account mechanism, 70% of the money has to come there. So do you think that the banking community or the banking credit appraisal process for how they are evaluating the real estate industry, it has to also undergo some thought process change? Then only the actual money can actually flow into the real estate industry, like land money buying is not happening. So again, because of RERA, taking into this RERA question for forward, how we can increase the enthusiasm or increase the confidence of the banker to lend more into the real estate sector, Mopa sir?
Here,
Mopa sir, so sorry, yes.
actually, so real estate, as you said, real estate also requires funds. The builder, not only it takes the support of the bank, he needs his personal investment also. Especially most of the investments in the real estate, they are put in the form of land purchase or acquiring the land by development or purchasing it. So that is the major cost in a project. So for that, nobody is funding. So real estate funding, this institutional support is definitely required. So apart from the institutional support, they will depend upon the sales revenues and all that. All these put together form a project. So all these are necessary components. So we cannot go away with the banking funding.
Correct. And you are also trying to add some points, sir.
Sir, because it is real estate funding, I will bring out actually a very valid point for the real estate funding of a project. Earlier, when the concept of construction finance introduced by the banks, there is a restriction by RBI to fund only up to 30 to 40% of the cost of the project. The rest has to be taken care by the developer, 20 to 25%. Other 30 to 35% will be through sales. This is the concept when it was introduced earlier. Now, of late, what is happening? If you observe why actually a developer want a construction finance. If everything goes smooth, there is no need of a construction finance. The construction finance is needed when there is a slowdown in the market after the project is initiated and when sales are not happening for so many reasons. So many things will not be in the control of the developer. Like Trump effect, IT sector is affected. Suddenly the IT employees will be actually in a dilemma whether to make a purchase decision or not. They will actually withhold their purchase decision. But I already started the project. So I have the deficit gap of the sale proceeds that was actually projected in my DPR when I approached a bank. So how do we complete the project with this deficit? Banks will not fund. They feel actually you have to bring in additional fund. Additional fund will not come because I already invested. So they should actually change their approach now because of RERA in place. There is no diversion of funds. So banks, whenever there is a need and necessity in these times, like Corona and economic slowdown, in this situation, they should also fund the additional gap and see that project is completed. The advantage for the finance companies, there is a quality asset available for them once the project is completed. So if it is stopped in between halfway through, it is not a quality asset. So if they were able to fund till the completion, they have a quality asset, and the developer also will not face problems because of lack of timely completion. RERA will come in place. So this is, I think, a change in approach need to be there by the finance companies and NBFCs in real estate project when there is a slowdown. What is else happening when there is a slowdown? They're also not releasing the already sanctioned amount, saying that you have to bring in the sales, then only we will release the money. So the developer is in a fix. I think this needs to be addressed.
Sanjay sir, just to give you how the cost of project and means of finance at the present moment of the developer, we have seen the top 100 developer, how the means of finance, suppose if it is 100 rupees, including the land, construction, the cost of project adi 100 rupees hai sir. Means of finance, आज के दिन में क्या कि sir 78 rupees is coming from the customer finance Remaining 22 rupees, out of that 22 rupees, 10 rupees is coming from the institutional finance, maybe in some sort of unsecured loan or some sort of a funding. Maybe the promoter has taken some sort of a loan into his other LAP loan or something like that, and then he is investing this 10, 12 rupees. And the 10 rupees comes in the form of the equity. And out of this 78 rupees, which comes at the customer financer, it can also be seen, ki, sir, the mortgages loan, which is the home loan percentage in the country, sir, which is constituting around, around 17.5% of the total bank credit, which is now coming under home loan, sir. Now, sir, home loan, they determine ki, sir, real estate industry chalegi ki nahi chalegi. How, sir? In case if the rate of interest in the home loan is reduced or whatever it is there, now suppose if the bank thinks ki, sir, I have got some other asset class where I can invest, so they will start disbursing or they will start allocating less towards the home loan. Then also the real estate industry gets under little bit of a dampener. So now the sentiment of the real estate industry is actually being determined by the banker sentiment, with that how much bankers are willing to go extra mile for the home loan market, sir. So home loan sentiment actually are now deriving the real estate sales sentiment, sir. So Sanjay sir, what is our as a dilemma which is there कि sir banker जिस चीज के लिए पैसा देना चाहता है हमें, उस चीज के लिए पैसे की हमें जरूरत नहीं है, और जिस चीज के लिए हमको पैसा चाहिए कि सर हमको अब सर now in this last 2 years the land transactions, sir, the land prices has increased by 5 times, the land transaction has increased by 80%, sir. There is no money which is coming into for the land transaction which is coming, for approval which is coming till the time RERA has come up. So sir, my IRR or my project or my funding, it is not getting into it, sir. Sir, जब भी रियल स्टेट इंडस्ट्री की फाइनेंसिंग की जब भी बात होती है सर, हम लोग लास्ट 20 साल से जो भी क्रेडिट प्रपोजल या क्रेडिट का जो भी तरीका चला आ रहा है, जो भी माइंडसेट चला आ रहा है, हम उसी तरीके से काम कर रहे हैं. रियल स्टेट इंडस्ट्री हैज इवॉल्व्ड इन दिस लास्ट 4-5 years एंड दे हैव इवॉल्व्ड फॉर सच ए गुड थिंग, सर. हमको क्रेडिट देने का तरीका को भी चेंज करना पड़ेगा, सर. Do you think, Sanjay sir, that while drafting this HUDCO, or maybe HUDCO, you might say, sir, since I am the first new kid in the block, so I will not try to take something. But what's your general perception about it, sir? Do you think that this thought process of giving credit to the developer, jo appraisal technique need to be changed itself?
Yeah, I think we need to upgrade our processes. That's what we are doing historically. So we had revisited the procedures, and if you see our guidelines, they are in line with the market requirement now. But you are right that real estate industry and especially the retail loans are driven by the banking sector. And thanks to the RBI that they had reduced the repo rate, and in home loans, the transmission of the reduction of the repo rate is the faster one. And the industry is taking a boom, and if you see the investment required by 2030 of the range of more than 10 lakh crores we are speaking, and the way we are progressing in creating the new cities or satellite towns or industrial corridors or Prime Minister affordable housing or affordable housing, I think a lot of money is required into this sector, and banks alone cannot fund each and everything. So we are for the institution rather than the retail. Institutions are facing lot of problems in order to financially close their projects. Sometimes it is the exposure issues, sometimes some other issues with the bankers. So we are giving a refreshing thought on the financing of the real estate players. And we are open to discuss with the industrial players. Since we are a NBFC, so we have lot of flexibility if we are compared with the banks in terms of the moratorium period or some other terms and condition of the loan. So we are more flexible. So these are the thoughts when we were discussing that we should start this real estate financing. So this was at the back of the mind, and I think we will be making some difference in the sector.
Mopa sir and somebody from all the GC, I just want to give you one example, sir. What is now happening in all the EPC companies, sir? If anybody is a contractor, he has got a 1,000 crore contract, suppose, from a government. How his financing is done for that particular contract, he submits the bill, and because on the different stages, every month, whatever work he does, and by the 10th of next month, he submits the bill. By 1 month, the inspection gets over, and he gets 90% of that bill which is getting paid. So banks are what banks are doing, bankers are doing the cash flow assessment कि कितना उसको cash flow का 2 महीने का 3 महीने का for executing that 1,000 crore of project which is required, how much is the working capital amount which is required, because he will execute the project in 1 month, he will raise invoice next month, the third month will be approximately checking another thing, and next 2 months the government might get delayed the bill another thing. So he would be approximately 4 or 5 months of working capital would be required. He would be completing the project in 3 years or 4 years down the road, and this is how the cash flow financing gets happened. Sir, now in this real estate industry, sir, now instead of government, sir, it is since my 78% of the sale or my 78% of the revenue is coming from the customer. And customer also, as per the RERA, I have got the amount fixed ki as per the RERA also. I have told ki sir, मैं इतना दिन में इतना छत बना दूंगा, उसमें इतना पैसा मिलेगा. Everything is being disclosed. As whenever I am submitting the plan, only thing is that instead of customer, I have to get the money from the money. So instead of that, in the EPC company, generally it is the government body. In the case of real estate industry, it is the customer through which I am getting the money from, sir. So there is a definite cash flow trend which is there. Sir, none of the banking industry in the country, sir, they are geared up कि sir real estate industry को working capital लग सकता है, sir. Sir, there is no concept of working capital into the real estate industry, sir. Why can't we at least, sir, people are thinking and people are speaking about MOPA, sir, कि आप लोग सब industry status की बात कर रहे हैं. मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि sir आप पीछे चले जाइए ना, आप बोल दीजिए हमको ठेकेदारी मान लीजिए, sir. From a banking perspective, sir, you start considering like a contractor to us and start evaluating our project like a contractor. Instead of the government, it is the customer. My cash flow, there can be little bit erratic because some customer will pay in time, some will delay by 1-2 months, as you have rightly pointed out, sir. Mopa, sir, I think so, ki as a head of an organization, as a head of NAREDCO, sir, this is, I think so, this is what the policy initiative, this is how you as a NAREDCO, how you as a GC council member are thinking about all these things, sir?
So as a NAREDCO, there is a wing called financial wing. So we will examine, we will study all the investments and the bank loans, how they are giving. And we were requesting the government for a long time to give a industrial status to the real estate, so that the interest burden, mostly in real estate, is all about money. So a lot of money is required. Even if we are given support with the banks, the interest amount is large. So the interest at which we are charged is also high. That's why we are requesting the government to give us an industrial status, so that the interest burden will be less. So once the government gives the industrial status, naturally the interest burden will be less, and this will be passed on to the customers. That is what we are requesting the government from NAREDCO side.
Janinder sir, I think so Gurgaon itself, in terms of REIT, in terms of the office absorption space, sir, majority of the office absorption space and majority of that has come from the 3 cities in the country. It is the Bombay, Bangalore and Gurgaon. Whatever the international fund that has come up, these are the top 3 cities in India where the money has come up, sir. Now, sir, how you as a torch bearer to this industry, sir, how are you ensuring कि sir कि ये पैसा आता ही रहेगा, मतलब the international flow of money will keep on coming to this Gurgaon market, will keep on coming to this Haryana market? What you are doing to increase more the confidence of those international investors, or you as an authority, you as a government, sir, what sort of policy measures, what sort of other thing, what sort of other infrastructure, what sort of other safety mechanism, what sort of other things that you as a government are thinking, ki, sir, which will increase the confidence of the investors to come and invest into Haryana, sir?
it's a really important question regarding why should anybody invest in Haryana other than Gurugram. Gurugram also has its own challenges, and recently government has identified those. And just 10 days back, we had under the Honorable CM's leadership, there was regularly meetings are happening, and there is one high-power work purchase committee that has recently sanctioned some 150 some crore for overhauling that stormwater drainage setup, because Gurugram has been, peculiarly, people have been saying that every monsoon it gets flooded. So other than the infrastructure going on, the basic infrastructure was being criticized. So government knows that, and they are working on those things, supporting the grade, supporting the sewerage setup, supporting the road infrastructure, overhauling that. Other than that, for the investors to come and set up their business, single window setup using Haryana Enterprise Promotion Council has been done. I was privy to that. I was part of one of the meetings where major projects were approved in a single meeting, especially for IMT Kharkhoda, where Maruti and 3 or 4 ancillary units were there. They had submitted their proposals. The government has different kind of benefits being given to the industry that includes GST refund, that includes interest subvention, low subsidized electricity. So a lot of things are going on, and I can assure you on behalf of government of Haryana that the government is going out of its preview to actually invite all the industry people to come and invest in various IMTs, including real estate, especially housing sector, going out of Gurugram, going to Panchkula or other cities being built up, Sonipat. On our own part, for affordable housing and the regions which are not being covered by the corporate sector, the government's focus is more on the Mukhyamantri Awas Yojana and Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, and they are more, instead of preventing the migration of people, they have started doing is they are providing them land and villages, supporting that 100 square yards or 50 square yards of land. And also recently, just 3 days back, our Honorable CM has reduced the stamp duty to 0 for those BPL families who are going to build. So for that sector, government is going full steam. But what we need is we need support of the all of real estate industry in supporting the families which are not rich and neither poor. So in between, like middle class families. And as of now, what I have evaluated in last like 3-4 years, the projects which have been launched, they are being launched. Yesterday also it was a discussion, they are being launched for the neo-rich or the ultra-rich. So nobody is looking for the people who intend to invest somewhere between 50-60 lakh to like 1.5 crores. So no housing projects are coming up, neither, though they are happening in the neighboring state of Punjab, Mohali part and all, but not in Haryana anywhere, neither Gurugram or up to Manesar and Dharuhera, neither in Sonipat nor in Rohtak or Bahadurgarh. Any of the NCR regions, nowhere I see. And the old investments that had happened in Sonipat, they are stagnating. Like even recently, a few of my friends, some of my family members, because I belong to Sonipat, they had invested in, they had purchased some of the properties and the prices has gone down in Sonipat. So it's really interesting that how the real estate industry is going to push forward in the NCR region, so that whatever policies, whatever support RERA is giving, state government is giving, infrastructure boost we are giving, is then translated to the common man, who can then come with the support of 2 things. One is that housing that they need, another is always in the background that, okay, our property will appreciate over 5-10 years and then we can move on to a better property.
Sir, if you think so, sir, the affordability of this sector has literally gone down, as some of the speaker in the earlier session has also pointed out, sir, out of 45 lakh rupees of a home, sir, 28 लाख तो आप लोग टैक्स में ही ले लेते हैं, सर. तो आप ये बोल रहे हो कि सर डेवलपर के पास में 45 माइनस 28 आपको इतने रुपए में ज़मीन मकान और उसको प्रॉफिट देना है सर. Sir, if you talk about it, तो sir, तो why the Haryana at least can take an initiative and say कि sir आपका portion of tax at least you can relax for that to make it much more little affordable. If you can think it that way, sir. You look at the entire taxation structure, sir, with 7 or 8% of the land registration taxes, with all the GST money input credit, whatever that GST expenses that we are having, plus whatever the intermediaries that we are involving, we have to pay taxes, plus whatever the profit also that we are making out of that, that profit is also getting into deployed there, sir. What I think so that can be done immediately is that, sir, whatever the developer is making profit out of the bigger project or out of the non-affordable segment, out of the luxury or mid-income, उससे जो profit आ रहा है, at least that profit if we reinvest into the affordable housing segment, वो profit पे tax नहीं लगेगा sir. At least if that can also be thought of, कि sir there can be a tax advantage to the developer. Because what the developer is thinking is, sir, if I am putting 100 rupees into a luxury project, because sir, ultimately I as an owner or I as a developer, sir, मेरे लिए तो sir, how much is the IRR, what is the return, that only I am making, sir. Sir, in case if you really, because you will see that 16% it is the affordable housing drop which is there. Sir, simple thing if that can be done, कि sir, whatever the profit that the developer is making out of the other projects from the luxury project, in case if that developer, like हम बोलते हैं ना capital gain tax यदि आप reinvest कर देते हो तो आपको capital gain tax नहीं लगता है sir. In case if the developer profit from the luxury project or from the mid housing project, if it is invested into the affordable housing segment, उस profit पे उसको tax नहीं लगेगा sir. So that can be one of the more initiative measure through which, because look at the amount of profit that the real estate developers are making. In case if that tax bracket at least can be given to them, may not be the overall perspective because that might disturb the other thing. Mupa sir, 1 second sir. Can I have the HUDCO presentation being ready, sir? Because I would like for all the members to be here, ki some basic presentation if that can be done. Is it ready, sir? So I will you can just come on the dais, sir. So, sir, please make sure that your presentation is done for all the relevant points in 5-7 minutes, because I would like all the members to see कि HUDCO क्या नई scheme लेके आया है, so that at least there will be some new takeaway for all the members who have come here, sir. Mopa sir, you wanted to say something, sir.
Yes. So this real estate funding is done through nationalized and public banks and NBFCs like now this HUDCO also coming out with their investment. So whereas the international investments, they are coming in the form of FDIs and big institutions. Now there are a number of institutions recently which they have put large amounts of investments in the form of commercial real estate or REITs or godowns like that. So to encourage them, so government should come out with a more liberalized policies towards the investment or other towards the title and other things. That's what we request the government.
Sanjay sir, Mupa sir, I have not understood the question if you are asking sir something properly. You have understood, sir, then you can answer that, sir. Sir, he is saying, sir, in case if the large ticket size investment which is coming in form of FDIs and other things, sir, what sort of other, why those large ticket investment whichever is coming to government और क्या करे कि sir और foreign investment India से आ सकता है? Is this the question, Mupa sir? See, what do you think sir कि आप भी sir international fund raise करने के लिए जाते हैं? HUDCO is also going to raise money internationally and other things, sir. आपको क्या प्रॉब्लम एरिया लगती है कि सर कि आपको पैसा मिलने में इंटरनेशनली चीपर पैसा मिलने में HUDCO को कोई डिफिकल्टी आती है, नहीं आती है? Or what do you think that how is the international market viewing about the market, or although through HUDCO at least we can raise the money, we can downstream the money to all the industry at last, sir?
I think there are two things. One is the funds or loans or bonds being raised by HUDCO, and other is the FDI which is infused in our projects. So I think you are asking about the FDI internationally.
इंटरनेशनल इन्वेस्टर का क्या सेंटिमेंट है इंडिया के प्रति अभी एट द प्रेजेंट मोमेंट? इफ यू कैन जस्ट हाईलाइट ऑन दैट कि हाउ द इंटरनेशनल इन्वेस्टर्स आर व्यूइंग इंडिया नाउ.
I think in our growth story, international confidence is there, their comfort is there. They want their money to be invested in our country because of our strong policy commitment from the government of India. But we need to tap this market. We need to have good road shows, good presentation, and this is the actual thing that works with the international investors. You have to go with the project, the projections, your history, and what kind of projects you have delivered, and what kind of returns they can make, and they want returns at a point of time they required. So generally what happens, if they invest in the FDI, even though the industry is committing a return of say 15%, but the timeline is not so decided. So if the industry will come out with some kind of fund which will give more comfort to these players, that if they want a exit route after say 6 months or 1 year after completion of the project, so that kind of route is available. So if we will be able to provide this route through some regulatory mechanism, I think they will be more interested in investing FDI kind of instruments.
In my experience, what I have seen, if you divide the project in two parts, one is the pre-construction phase and after post-construction phase. So you will see कि pre-construction phase, it is always the domestic, it is always कि हमको यहीं से ही पैसा manage करना till the time the project is getting completed. Once the project gets completed, whether it is road asset, whether it is commercial asset, whether it is hotel asset, that's where all the foreign investor can come and they can liquidate whatever the Indian investment are happening. So I think so going forward, there will be a cycle that will be coming it up कि sir प्रोजेक्ट लगाने के लिए, प्रोजेक्ट इनिशियली चालू करने के लिए, प्रोजेक्ट बनाने के लिए, there will be domestic institutions. Once the project is completed, then the foreign institution will come and our domestic institution will be repaid. And then this entire cycle will start coming it up that way. Abhi tak to this is what this scenario is. Ma'am, dais is yours. If you can just, I can only tell you ki between you and your speech, the lunch is waiting. So now the timing you decide.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to all the dignitaries on the dais, members of NAREDCO, representative of industry, ladies and gentlemen. Now, as the sir has said, that only lunch, my speech is between the lunch and the, I would try to cover very quickly what HUDCO is bringing for the real estate sector.
You just speak only the schemes part, ma'am.
Yeah. So HUDCO is a unique organization. We have our unique strengths. We have been a 50-year-old organization and we have done a lot of, we have a 50-decadal experience of being a financial institution. So we understand infrastructure, we understand real estate. In fact, real estate housing has been our DNA, housing is in our name. So we understand this sector very much. And now what we are offering to this sector, we'll quickly come to those points only. HUDCO has introduced 3 new product lines for this sector. We'll be bringing the loans for residential housing, for commercial real estate, and for affordable housing projects also. So what are the key evaluation parameters here? That the ticket size should be above 50 crores. The project should be RERA certified. If the promoter is externally rated, that will be a plus point. The sector experience of the borrower and the promoter will matter, and the compliance with the NBC code. Now, once this happens, once you have come to us, what we will do internally. Now, our policy framework is in the place. Our appraisal process has been divided into 2 components. It is entity appraisal and project rating, so that every proposal gets due importance on every aspect of the proposal. The experience of the promoter, the strength of the promoter, as well as intrinsic value of the project. To reduce the turnaround time, both the teams will be working concurrently on the project. We will issue an entity score, then we will issue a project score, and we will come out with an integrated rating for the proposal, and the loan pricing will be decided on that score. Now, what we will be looking when we will be looking at entity. When we will be doing an entity appraisal, we have divided these parameters into business parameters and promoter parameters. So there will be a 100-point score for both the parameters. And when we will come to business parameters, 90% weightage will be given to financial parameters and 10% weightage will be given to market parameters. The analysis of that market, that geography, and the position of the project in the industry. Whereas in the financial parameters, your past financials for the last 3 years will be given an importance, 60%, and the capital planning for this particular project. In the promoter's parameter, we'll be looking at the credit rating of the promoter, the governance factor in place within the promoter company, experience of the promoter, and the leading positions in the promoter company, what is the experience of them as a company and as individuals. When we will come to looking at what we will be looking in financial parameters, in the financial parameters, of course, we'll be looking at DSCR of the promoter, how well you have been paying your debts in the past, what is your debt to EBITDA, what are your PAT margins, and the full weightage to all the points will be equal. When we will come to capital planning, what we are trying to see here is how well a promoter is placed to bring the equity in the project, whatever they are promising to bring in. And what is their capability to bring in the bridge finance if it is required in case of any misfortune happening in the project. The financial models, when we'll come to the project appraisal, now that we have done the entity rating, we'll come to the project appraisal, and the financial models being looked into the project appraisals are that we are ready to give loan for residential projects in PPP. If they are coming up in ARHP and AHP, we are ready to do it in non-residential, non-PPP mode, and of course, we are open for doing commercial proposals also, both at sale and also at a lease model. Now, when we are looking at a project, we'll be looking basically at the sale model of the project, what kind of a DSCR you are proposing that will come, what is the land availability, how much land is already in the place. Also, we'll be looking at the certain operational risk, like what is your project execution, who is going to be your EPC, what is the experience of the EPC, and the management team which is there for the execution of the project. Now, what is the comprehensive offering? What is the competitive edge HUDCO is bringing? We are bringing a single window approval, so all the projects will be appraised from a one office in a HUDCO, that's head office. Of course, our loan pricing will be very competitive to other NBFCs. We have not forgotten about the green building talk and the sustainable development, so there is a rebate for a green building. We are definitely offering longer loan tenures depending upon the requirement of the project as compared to the banks and NBFCs. We bring, since we are working concurrently, we are centralized, we bring faster turnaround time, and then with all the experience in the industry, we'll bring an added value to the project because of our sheer experience in the infrastructure, and real estate, and our understanding of the government and infrastructure sector. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Just 2 or 3 things that I wanted to highlight, like whenever the power sector, which was starting to boom, and the bankers didn't understood the power sector financing, that's where the REC and the PFC came, and they started financing the power sector. And look at now, there is no dearth of money for all the power sector. Bankers has also understood it properly. I think so, sir. HUDCO has to take, Sanjay sir has to take that pivotal role, because there was no other parent organization where any real estate project that need to go and take the funding from. बिकॉज हम बैंक के पास जाते हैं, बैंक तो नॉर्मल हर प्रोजेक्ट को एक जैसे ही तोलता था सर, लेकिन जैसे इफ आई हैव ए पावर प्रोजेक्ट, देयर इज ए स्पेशलाइज्ड इंस्टीट्यूशन दैट ओनली डज द पावर प्रोजेक्ट, which understand any of the key development, they will understand any of the PP agreement, they will understand. Sir, since you are here, in terms of you will understand the RERA clauses very well, you will understand the buyer supplier agreement very well, you will understand the land digitization record very well. I think so, sir, HUDCO, apart from playing and giving the financing, they have to also play an institutional and also the developmental role and also the educational role for all the banking other institutions also money down the road for going forward that way, so that it starts happening, sir. Your closing remarks to have that way, sir.
You are very correct. We are a lending institution, but we are very much responsible towards the development of the sector, and as a Government of India company, the hand-holding part will always be there. We had started the technical assistance part, which will support the development of the sector, and we are working with the states, and we are contributing from the technical assistance. At the same time, we have a training center also at Delhi, and we are taking the customized trainings for the real estates and other infrastructure segments as well. So we had started that part also, but since there is no time, that's why we had not taken up that issue. But you are right that we have to start working on that aggressively.
Sanjay sir, just wanted to highlight, sir, in NAREDCO we have a finance facilitation cell where NAREDCO is trying to see all the developer, whatever the financing requirement, and there is a centralized team that works in the finance facilitation cell also, sir, where NAREDCO also, they don't give their own recommendation, but sir, coming from the NAREDCO table, they understand the market, they understand, as you rightly pointed out, sir, आपके पास फाइनेंस में तो सिर्फ 38 नंबर थे सर, बाकी के जो आपके जो 62 नंबर हैं सर, वो जो मार्केट और जो प्रमोटर बैकग्राउंड है, इफ इज ए NAREDCO मेंबर, तो you also know कि how difficult it is to become a NAREDCO member, sir. तो all the KYCs, all the credential नहीं होगा तो सर हमारा NAREDCO का member नहीं बनेगा, सर all the तो नहीं होंगे, तो सर कैन वी डू अवे कि सर ये एक NAREDCO का मेंबर है तो सर जो 62 नंबर है सर उसमें एक बेसिक नंबर हमें मिल जाए, और सर कुछ एक MOU की NAREDCO हम आपको होलसेल में बिजनेस दे सकते हैं, देयर आर 500 डेवलपर्स हियर, तो सर जो भी एप्लीकेबल रेट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट है उसमें हमको कुछ होलसेल डिस्काउंट मिल जाए संजय सर, and you being the NAREDCO also being the patron member here, sir. So थोड़ा सा कुछ घर वाली कैसे आप हमको insider benefit क्या दे सकते हैं सर हमें सर?
भाई शुरू तो होने दो पहले। अभी
सर हम लोग को लंच में जाना था तो सर हम we will have the
मुझे लगता है लंच ज़्यादा जरूरी है अभी।
नहीं, डेजर्ट फर्स्ट हो जाएगा सर. Something, if you can think of something, sir, we can, since Praveen ji is also there and Hari Babu is also here, sir, we can also tie up some sort of an MOU with HUDCO, with our finance facilitation cell, where we will also help you in terms of giving the market dynamics. कि सर माइक्रो मार्केट के बारे में आपको किसी से भी पूछना है कि सर आपके पास हैदराबाद का प्रोजेक्ट आया, हाउ इज द अदर मार्केट डूइंग, ये इस रेट में माल बिकेगा या नहीं बिकेगा सर. सर योर टीम विल डू द असेसमेंट. सर मेरे को लगता है कि मूपा साहब से यदि आप फ़ोन करके पूछ लें कि सर इस रेट में वहाँ माल बिकेगा या नहीं बिकेगा, यदि आप मेरे उस चैप्टर हेड से पूछ लें, उस स्टेट हेड से पूछ लें, तो सर यू विल ऑल्सो गेट दैट कॉन्फिडेंस इनटू द कमिटी ऑल्सो कि सर ऑल द इंडस्ट्री स्टॉलवर्ड्स आर सेइंग ऑल्सो कि क्या मार्केट रेपुटेशन है सर.
नहीं, we will always be standing by NAREDCO, and whatever projects we will be there, and the rates will be very, very competitive, and you see it depends on the market and the timing of the disbursement, but I can assure you that whatever terms and conditions required by the promoters and the project, our rates will be very, very competitive for NAREDCO members.
Thank you so much, sir. That is there. Last line, Mupa sir, if you want for your closing remarks, Vijay ji, anything that you want to say which you have not spoken, or you want to speak something, sir?
A lender need a good borrower. A borrower need a good lender. So actually that will be a one-point solution for HUDCO here and for our NAREDCO members. Most of the members actually in NAREDCO, wherever they were pan-India, we will give them actually proper advice to follow the rule of the law, to follow all the procedures, no deviations. So there is a credibility and transparency and trust if actually they can go through NAREDCO. And we will also know the track record of the developer. When actually If it is
Sir,
going through NAREDCO,
absolutely, sir.
we will also have some screening before actually recommending a member.
Recommending authority.
We know the track record of the developer, so it will be win-win situation for both HUDCO and NAREDCO. And there is a combination of CO in both the company names.
Sanjay sir, Chilla sir, if you want to speak some last thing about. Yes, sir.
On behalf of Government of Haryana, because Telangana also discussing that if we have Vision 2047, we need to have 1 trillion economy for the state. Similarly, vision document for Haryana is thinking around we need to have $1 trillion economy by 2047. That would be somewhere like 6 times the size has to grow. And that's not a big aspiration, because in last 10 years, our economy, state economy has grown 4 times in last 10 years. So in the next 22 years, it's easier to grow by 6 times, and that would contribute to that $5 trillion economy target of Government of India. And the real estate sector has grown around 10%. It has gross value addition in Haryana's economy for last decade of 9%. So I believe that real estate can be a trigger for the economy of Haryana, which it has been for last 20-25 years. And for the next 22 years also, I believe they can contribute to around 20-25% of that aspiration that we are having. So do come to Haryana and invest, and both the banking, non-banking financial institutions, as well as the real estate industry. On behalf of Government of Haryana, I invite you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much for all the speakers who are here. It was excellent interacting with you, and given all the digitization of land records also which is happening, so there will be a lot of triangulation in terms of land digitization getting recorded, then the registration, RERA, thereafter the customer. So once this seamless activity starts happening by this year end or so, I think so there has to be approximately a 10x growth into the real estate industry which is going to happen. Thank you so much, speakers, everything. It was really enjoyable. Over to you, Preeti ji. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we have a huge round of applause for this amazing panel discussion? And I must compliment the moderator, Member Finance, Shri Jyoti Prakash Gadia ji, on behalf of entire NAREDCO, the proposal which you have made to the HUDCO CMD, amazing. To do the honors, I would like to call on stage Shri Praveen Jain ji, Chairman Emeritus NAREDCO and President NAREDCO Haryana. Can we have a round of applause? And the Saropa to be presented by Shri Praveen Jain ji. And to present the memento, I would like to call on stage Shri P.S. Reddy ji. Please join us and present the memento to Shri Janender Singh Chillar, IAS, Special Secretary, Finance Department, Government of Haryana. I would like to call on stage Mr. Aditya Shukla to please join us on stage presenting the memento and do the honors to our esteemed dignitary, Mr. Janender Singh Chillar, sir, IAS, Special Secretary, Finance Department, Government of Haryana. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to call on stage Shri Anil Suri ji to please come on stage and do the honors. Shri Anil Suri ji to please come on stage and do the honor. Present the Saropa to Shri Sanjay Kulshetra, sir. And a memento to be presented by Shri Praveen Jain ji to Shri Sanjay Kulshetra ji, CMD, HUDCO. Can we have a huge round of applause for our government officials and representatives? It gives me immense pride to announce that CMD HUDCO is also a proud member of our governing council of NAREDCO. Now, I would like to call on stage our Rajasthan esteemed dignitary Shri Debashish Prusti sir, IAS, Principal Secretary, UDH, Rajasthan. Kindly join us on stage. जोरदार तालियों से हमारे वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों का अभिनंदन करते हुए. Along with Debashish sir, I like to request Shri Anil Suri ji to please come on stage and present Rajasthan memento to our Honorable Shri Sanjay Kulshetra Sir, CMD HUDCO. Please present the Rajasthan memento to Shri Sanjay Kulshetra ji, CMD HUDCO. On behalf of Rajasthan, this is a gesture of respect and a token of regard. NAREDCO Rajasthan is paying a tribute and attention and a request to Shri Sanjay Kulshetra ji, CMD HUDCO, to accept this token of appreciation on behalf of NAREDCO Rajasthan. CMD HUDCO का सम्मान करते हुए श्री देवाशीष पृथ्वी जी, IAS प्रिंसिपल सेक्रेटरी UDH Rajasthan. Thank you so much, esteemed dignitaries, for joining us on stage. Now I would like to call on stage Shri G. Chakradhar ji to please come on stage and join us in felicitating our panelists and our own NAREDCO family members. Shri G. Chakradhar ji to please present the memento to Shri Vijay Sai Mika, President NAREDCO Telangana. I would request Shri Sita Ramaiya ji to kindly join us on stage and do the honors. Shri Sita Ramaiya ji to felicitate and present the token of appreciation, paying a tribute and a presenting memento to Shri Muppa Venkaiah, Vice President NAREDCO. Thank you so much. Now is the time to do the honors to the moderator. I would like to call on stage Shri Praveen Jain ji to please sir join us on stage. जो सूत्रधार हैं हमारे इस पैनल डिस्कशन के, I must say we must compliment the member finance Shri Jyoti Gadia ji. Sir, please do the honors, present the token of appreciation, a memento to the Sutradhar of the panel discussion, Shri Jyoti Gadia ji, for conducting such a wonderful panel discussion on finance and investment in real estate. Dear members, I would like to announce that Honorable Minister Housing Urban Affairs Shri Manohar Lal Khattar ji will be joining us after lunch. So we are breaking for a lunch now, and I request all the eminent esteemed audience member dignitaries present here, let us get assembled again immediately after the lunch break. We look forward to hear the wisdom words and enlightenment from our Honorable Housing Minister. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can I please request everyone to step back into the ballroom? We are about to begin our next leg of day 2 of this convention very, very soon in just a couple of minutes. So can I request everyone to kindly take their seats? Ladies and gentlemen, can I please request everyone to kindly come back into the ballroom. We are about to begin the second leg of day 2 of the NAREDCO 17th National Convention very, very soon. So can I please request everyone to kindly come back and take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please request you to kindly take your seats? We are just about to begin in a few minutes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to leg 2 of day 2 of the 17th National NAREDCO Convention. Before we begin again, I would like to mention our sponsors here, without whom none of this would have been possible. And before we begin the next leg, I would like to also play an AV of our title sponsor, KNest. So can I request the AV for our presenting partner, KNest, please. Ladies and gentlemen, our presenting partner, KNest, can we have a big round of applause for them, please? And following it up with our support partner, the Raheja Group. Can we have the AV, please? Ladies and gentlemen, our support partner, the Raheja Group, a big round of applause for them, please. And now, can we have the AV of our support partner, Kohler? Can I please request the console to play the Kohler AV? Ladies and gentlemen, before we play the AV of our partners, Jaguar Kohler, I would like to mention our other partners as well, which is
one of the fastest growing bath and light brands in the world, Jaguar Group is a multi-diversified company that prides itself on over 6 decades of manufacturing excellence. The group offers solutions for almost every requirement in bath fixtures and lighting. Jaguar, the group's flagship brand, stands as a testament to excellent quality and design. Artis, the group's luxury brand, is synonymous with opulence and sophistication. A brand that's born from art, Artis is designed for those who seek to make a statement in their bath spaces. The NAREDCO brand offers contemporary design and quality products that are practical, stylish, and affordable. Jaguar's global presence spans 55 countries, with a network of Jaguar World Destination showrooms, one of the world's largest chains in the category worldwide. From luxurious hotels to contemporary residential spaces, Jaguar Group's products in prestigious projects are a confirmation of our global appeal and local expertise. At Jaguar Group, the commitment to excellence begins at our state-of-the-art manufacturing facilities. Equipped with the latest technology and manned by skilled professionals, our production processes ensure that every product meets the highest standards of quality and precision. A testament to the quality of Jaguar Group's products is the wide range of international certifications it has attained and the prestigious global design awards it has won by working with renowned designers. As a responsible company, Jaguar Group has undertaken multiple initiatives to minimize its carbon footprint, from solar power generation to zero liquid discharge from its plants, recycling brass, chrome and water. Jaguar's efforts have helped cut carbon dioxide emissions by 18,500 tons a year. Jaguar is India's most trusted bath brand and the #1 bath brand in value terms. It is also the country's most searched bath brand and has more than 54 million visitors to its website every year. Jaguar today is an $876 million company with a 12,000-strong team spread across the world. A team committed to pushing the boundaries of design and technology. Join us as we continue to shape our vision of enabling people worldwide to rediscover the joy of water and light.
Thank you to Jaguar for being our gold partner for the 17th National NAREDCO Convention. Along with the convention is powered by our partner Bharat Buildcon, our silver partners Ozone and Reliance, our bronze partner Champion, our lunch sponsor NBCC, our legal partner Harshit Batra and Associates, and our support partners Lahiri, Unity, Raheja, PropCheck, Resurgent, and Knight Frank as our knowledge partners. Can we have a big round of applause for all of our sponsors, please? Without them, we all would not be here. So thank you so much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to our next segment of the schedule, before I call upon the speaker to give the presentation, let's check the energy in the room. I hope you all had a great lunch. Did you all have a great lunch? Give me a thumbs up if you did. Okay, fantastic. So let's do a little bit of an exercise. I would request everyone to kindly stand in their spaces. Can you please stand up? Because once you sit down after lunch, then you go into a siesta and we don't want that. So we want to get some energy going. So all of us, can we please stand up in our places? And that also includes the first row. I think the first row really sets a precedent. आप लोग नहीं खड़े होंगे तो कोई खड़ा नहीं होगा. Because the first row is of primary importance. So we are all part of one big NAREDCO happy family. What I want you to do is turn towards your right, give a high five with both hands to the person on your right. Come on, let me hear it. Let me hear those high fives to the person on your right. If you don't have a person on your right, you give a high five to yourself. Okay, how about that? Yes, that's more like it. I can hear the claps. Now don't ignore the person on your left. Move towards your left. Give a high five to the person on your left. Come on, loudly, loudly. Let's hear it together. Okay, now what you do is you've forgotten the one most important person that is around you, that is you. Give yourself a big high five to yourselves and repeat those high fives loudly. And there we go, we have some energy. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. You're always a lovely audience. And that prompts me to call upon our next speaker to give this next presentation on 3D printing applications in real estate, a new reality. For that, I would like to call upon Shri Kalyan Vaidyanathan, CTO Twasta. Hello, sir. Welcome. You've got a tough task ahead, following up just after lunch. But I hope that everybody's warmed up. Are you all ready for a very exciting presentation? Then let's give him a round of applause. All yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. As she said, I do have the tough task of keeping you awake. I'll do my best. But okay, that's my presentation. So I'm here to talk to you about 3D concrete printing, which is an emerging and new technology. I hope some of you have heard about it, but hopefully I can kind of give you a little bit of an insight over the next few minutes about it. Okay, so what is 3D concrete printing? It largely started in the manufacturing industry a few years ago. Idea is to do additive manufacturing, wherein instead of sort of building brick by brick, we pour concrete layer by layer, right? And in a sense, because of that, and I have a video on it, if it plays. If I can have the video, please. Yes. So we pour the concrete layer by layer. So to that extent, we have to design the machines that go with it. So we make our own robotics. We design the materials that go with it, such that the concrete is almost like SCC concrete, but it hardens as soon as it gets off the robot and is able to carry its own weight. So we do the material science, we do the robotics, and the whole thing is made in India. And we have, of course, a software ecosystem that allows us to run the whole thing. One of our things that we are particularly proud of is the material part. We do very sustainable mixes. And there are two kinds of printers. This is what we call a gantry style printer, which we can bring it to the site and print. And the other one is what we call as a robotic arm printer. So we have both styles of printers of multiple sizes and shapes. I'm not here to do a marketing spiel, so I'm not. So that's our longest printer. It can print about 10 meters high, about 12 meters wide, and can go about 40 meters long. So in a sense, it can enclose a 60 by 40 plot, if you will. That's our technology. It's designed to be very user-friendly, such that operators with very minimal training can use and operate those machines. You don't need to be an engineer to operate it. So I'll show you a little bit of the kind of work that we've done to understand the spread of possibilities that is there with 3D printing. One of which is, of course, the organic forms that you can take. So that's a very, very 30-second or a 2-minute introduction to 3D concrete printing. As a company, Twasta, we are incubated out of the... Can I go back to the slides, please? Excuse me? Back to the slides. Thank you. So, in a nutshell, all we do when we say 3D concrete printing is we take your building model, and in this case, because of the nature of the business, I need to start with a BIM model or a 3D parametric model, a Revit file or equivalent of that. We will convert it into that slice. We have a software that will effectively convert it into those layers, or what we call as slices. Then, of course, we prepare the materials that go into it. Like I said, the special property of the material is that it behaves like regular concrete as long as it's inside the mixer. As soon as it comes off the nozzle, it starts to solidify almost instantaneously. So within 30 seconds, it can carry its own self-weight and retain its shape. That's the principle of it. And of course, post-processing, everything else becomes regular, right? So who's Twasta? Like I said, we are a company incubated out of the IIT Madras Research Park. The two co-founders are graduates of mechanical engineering, believe it or not. In 2016, we're a full-stack company. We make our own robots and materials as well as the technology. Our goal is to effectively automate construction, or as much part of the construction as possible, with an intent to deliver quality products with as less labor, and therefore improving the reliability and with which you can deliver construction projects. It's a patented technology. We applied about 15 patents and granted at least half of them. We are only India's first vertically integrated 3D concrete printing company. One of the particular things we are proud of is the BMTPC, which is the Building Materials and Technology Promotion Council, has given us what is called as a PAC certification, which allows us to print these buildings anywhere in India up to a certain size and dimension. We're the only startup in India that has this certificate. The only other company that has it is L&T itself, right? Other awards that we have gotten. This is the range and portfolio of work that we've done, whether it is residential, commercial, or infrastructure projects. To give you a brief on some of those projects, this is India's first 3D printed house. It is in the IIT Madras campus. It's a 600 square foot, 1 BHK studio style apartment. The external walls were printed in our factory in Kanchipuram, brought on site and thick in the middle of COVID, erected and completed, and keys handed over in 21 days, right? This is the second one. It's a guest house for the Indian Air Force in Gandhinagar. Similar process, built in our factory, assembled on site, handed over in 30 days. This is a bus shelter that we did for Godrej Industries. If you can imagine it, it's styled as the letter G from the side. So you can personalize your bus shelters and when you look at your OSR spaces and your landscape elements and things like that. So it's styled as the letter G. And of course, it's got curvature in the other sides as well. So I can have as many bus shelters as I want, and each of them can look just a little different. We've done a similar one for on the Marina Beach for the Chennai Corporation. And now, of course, the corporation has put out a tender to do about 80 of these bus shelters. So we get a lot of inquiries for doing these kind of bus shelters. That's another security cabin that we've done, again, for Godrej Industries in their Khalapur factory. It's about a 500 square feet open space. Those arch panels were printed in our factory in Mumbai, brought on site and erected. From the time we mobilized on site till we left the site, post keys handover, lighting, toiletries, all done 40 hours, right? Our target was to get it done in about 3 days, but then they keep on stiffening the target. Finally, we were able to do it in about 2 days, right? That's the level of speed we can achieve with this kind of work. Now, the resort industry is showing a lot of interest in this kind of work. We actually are executing a project for resorts in the north, and we have some active inquiries in the south and the west for it. This is a security cabin, again done for Godrej Industries. For people from Mumbai, this is on the Eastern Express Highway, just after Godrej 1. So this is a security cabin, again printed in our factory, brought on site and erected in under 2 days. This is a monument structure that we did for India Cements for their 75th anniversary. You can see that helical structure, all again completely printed in the factory, brought on site and erected. So we can do a lot of these sculpture type elements as well. When you think of how you want to externally landscape your projects, think of 3D printing as an option where you can come up with different shapes and forms. This is the Chepauk Stadium in Chennai for cricket lovers. It's the world's largest 3D printed compound wall. It's about 400 meters of wall, again done in the middle of COVID. About 400 panels brought on site and erected, handed over in about 2 months time frame, right? It's about 3 meters high and 400 meters long. The design brief on this is, even if a vehicle hits on it, the wall had to stay. So it's designed for impact. And what you can see is the various, I don't know if I have a pointer to point at it, but it has those sort of, along the 400 meters, you can see a variety of textures. There's a diamond pattern here. There's a wave pattern here. So I have variety of texturing that goes on, and those texturings have gradients. So it's much steeper at one end and becomes much narrower at the other end. And get very, very fancy in terms of shapes and forms with this technology. This is a summer house that we've done for the tourism department in Kerala, brought on site and printed in about 8 days. This is a villa that we've done for Godrej Properties in Hinjewadi. Again, if you can, the ground floor here, the living room here is a square on the ground floor, and it becomes a circle on top with a double height ceiling. The complete thing is a formless construction. There's no formwork involved. The whole thing is printed with our on-site printer. Of course, on the back side, I can have this is a pinched curtain kind of a facade treatment. So one of the things we go and tell villa players is, typically, if you look at villas, the personalization comes from the insides because you're still looking at sort of boxy structures and rectilinear forms. With this, you can now get each of your villa owners to have a very personalized exteriors as well, with organic forms and different shapes and different facade treatments with almost zero additional effort, right? For us, all it is an XYZ concrete coordinate where I need to pour concrete, right? This, again, was done during the monsoon season. It took us about 4 months to do the 2 stories. Without the monsoon, we could probably complete the superstructure in about 2 months, another 2 months to finish, and we can hand over the project within 4 to 6 months, right? That's the speed at which we can deliver these projects. This is another one. This is a guest house that's currently being built in IIT Madras guest house on the IIT Madras campus. The design brief was here. We had about 5 or 6 trees around the plot. The goal was to print around the trees without having to cut a single branch or a tree, right? So this is designed like a termite mound. The walls are curved on the X, Y, and Z axis, right? I have 700 panels here that was printed in a factory. No 2 panels are alike, right? So unlike the precast industry, I can get very small volumes, but I can still be very personalized in terms of size and shape. This is an entrance arch that's currently actively under construction. This is about 6.9 meter long columns. I have about 4 of columns. That's the actual construction on-site photograph. Printed on site is about 5 pieces, and it will get erected. Come end of the September, this will be ready and done. Another entrance arch that we have done for another site in Chennai. About 3 walls here. Again, this is just showing the actual on-site photograph of the site construction works. So apart from that, we have a catalog of architectural planters, seaters, benches, and sorts of furniture elements like these kind of gazebos. We have tables, tops. In fact, we have a project where we are actually doing island kitchens, and the island kitchen is actually being 3D printed, right? So you can, we have a catalog of those kind of items as well. All I'm showing you is the possibilities with 3D printing. This is, again, a rendering of a landscape in the OSR space for a large community development with furnitures, bus shelters, cafes, outdoor cafes, those kind of things that you can actually 3D print. So just to quickly summarize, with the 3D print, don't only think of us as for villas or for residential projects. There are many more possibilities. We've done sales and experience centers. We've done landscape and furniture elements. We've done compound walls, entrance arches, facade and cladding for high-rise buildings, these concrete facades, security cabins, data centers wherein you need to integrate facade and wall elements for the external of the data centers, and of course pod structures for the hospitality and resort industry. That's just to give you a spread and spectrum of kind of things that you can do with this technology. Of course, what are the benefits of 3D printing? One is usually you've heard the story that when you have to pick time, cost, and quality, you're told to pick 2. We're giving you the option to pick all 3, right? So, of course, because it's factory made, the quality of construction is very good. But with this technology, we can kind of be much more reliable in terms of time and much more predictable in terms of the cost that you can do. Of course, the other benefit that the technology brings is in the fact that it can be very organic in terms of forms, and therefore you're not restricted to rectilinear boxy structures and infrastructure elements anymore. You can get much more fancier in terms of shapes and sizes. And third, of course, is the fact that we use very organic materials. The material mix itself that we use is much less cement content. We actually use 50% less cement than what is used in conventional construction. We use a lot of recycled concrete aggregates. We use geopolymers. We are in fact exploring and pushing the boundary to see if we can have completely non-cementitious binders. So our embodied carbon in a lot of our structures is much less than conventional. And the walls, the elements, the superstructure elements that we print tend to be hollow walls, which means our operational carbon and demand for HVAC and things like that also is much less. So overall, turns out that the product that you deliver is a very, very highly sustainable product, both in terms of embodied as well as operational carbon. Then last but not the least, so 3D concrete printing, like I said, just provides mass customization with minimal additional effort, provides the advantage of some of the precast technologies without some of the limitations that it has in terms of need for size and standardization. But in order to maximize the benefits, one is we say that you have to bring us into the table at the front end. Most of the time these days we get called after the design is frozen, and now then you're trying to force fit a square peg into a round peg into a square hole. And the other one is, of course, you have to realign some of your conventional processes in terms of saying that you need to have a digital twin model. You need to be able to coordinate your MEP and all of that stuff at the design stage, which, of course, you could get a lot of benefit on in terms of being able to deliver your projects within your time and cost budgets. So with that, thank you. Please. If you're going to hold a gun to my head, I'd say we say it's about 1,800 rupees to 2,200 rupees per square foot in terms of, that's our working number. Structure? No, superstructure. The wall, yeah. Because the walls are hollow, I can run conduits through them. And as long as I design it up front, which is what we'd like to do, we can incorporate your junction boxes and things like that. So there's no need for chasing and rework post superstructure construction. And plastering also I can avoid on the outside if you're okay with it. So my plastering costs also effectively is halved, if not less. No, that's so today there's not enough testing that has been done for the structural aspects of it. So we do rely on a structural engineer to certify the thing. So depending upon the structural engineer, they'll either treat it as a column and beam structure, or as a shear wall structure. So we'll still run rebar through it and grout it solid. So there is still it is a structural element.
So the design will be by you. Or we have to get the design prepared, or we have to give you on the plan?
So we have our own team of both architects and structural engineers, so we're happy to work. But I believe there's an active committee working on trying to create structural codes for it. Then I'm assuming there'll be a lot more capability available in the market.
Thank you.
So I come to you at which stage? I do the floor plan and come to you, or I do the floor plan and the external elevation and then come to you?
Ideally, you come to us at concept stage.
Oh, fantastic.
So, and our architects work with your architects at ideation stage. So, if we're doing on-site construction, like I said, the tallest my printer can print is about 10 meters. But if I'm doing off-site or near-site, then I can do panelized construction. Then I'm not particularly restricted in terms of heights. Lifespan, it's a regular concrete structure. M30 concrete, I can even go up to M60. I can do UHPC as well. So,
excuse me, mention me the biggest 3 challenges you face on-site, because we speak on drawing and videos, but when you do it on-site, we face challenges. If you can tell me what are the major 2-3 challenges.
Biggest challenges when we do on-site work? Yes. Well, technically the mix is still a little sensitive to the weather. So when I do hot work, when I do it in the summer versus I do it in the monsoon, I still have to tinker with the mix a little bit to make sure that, so to that extent our materials teams will get involved. That's one. And typically what happens is there is logistics cost involved because when you do truly greenfield site, we'll still need power and DG and all of those things. Sometimes those things tend to become a barrier. The other thing is, of course, now the horizontal elements as of now is either done as either precast or conventional works. So that tends to sometimes slow down the average speed of the whole thing, right? I can do either precast, cold form deck sheets, or I can do conventional. Depending on what you choose, my average speeds will go up or down. The vertical elements are 3D printed.
Right side.
Horizontal is, yeah. So we
This side,
doing
sir.
3D printing on is an R&D for us for horizontal elements.
This side, question, sir.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
The cost you shown is at Maharashtra, or even we can have the same cost in Gujarat also?
So the cost is a guideline. So there's two ways we do this, right? So we can either bring our printer to close to your site.
Then when you are putting it by shifting with making in your...
The logistics cost is what sometimes drives. Yeah.
But can we dismantle it? If we are using as a site office, then can we dismantle it?
Yes, you can. I can design my structural elements so that the structural element is decoupled from the concrete elements, in which case I can dismantle and take it.
It can be dismantled with the finishes or without finishes?
I'm sorry, I missed that.
It can be, we can use the inside finishing at the time of dismantling?
Inside is usually gypsum coated and plastered and stuccoed. So the insides are just because people like that flattened finish on the inside, yes.
Thank you so much, everybody. That's all the time we have for the questions. Thank you so much, Mr. Kalyan, for that lovely presentation. A very interactive one. A big round of applause for him, please. Talking about this revolutionary technology of 3D concrete printing. Thank you so much. And if anybody has any more questions, then it should be directed personally. You can talk to Mr. Kalyan, who is here for a little while, I believe. So you can do the same. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now let's move on to our next panel discussion, the second one for the day. And the beauty of panel discussions is that so much information, so much knowledge and wisdom comes out of it, because we have multiple eminent speakers who have the expertise to give the right information. So let's call upon our next list of speakers. The topic for the next panel discussion is Building Tomorrow, New Construction Technologies and Digital Transformation. I would request Mr. Kalyan, if I could have you back on the stage, please. Yes, sir. This discussion would not be complete without your input. Can I request you to please take a seat on the panelists' table? Yes. I would like to call upon our next speakers, our panelists for this panel discussion, starting with Shri Kunal Behrani, COO Unity Group. Can we have a big round of applause for all of our panelists, please, taking out their precious time to be here with us, along with Shri Nayan N. Raheja, Devasya Developers Private Limited, Dr. Lion Y. Kiron, CMD, Suchir India Group, Shri Belfine Alexander, Director Sales, K-Nest, Shri Saurabh Tyagi, Co-Founder, PropCheck, Shri Gaurav Puri, Senior GM Sales and Marketing, Jaguar Group. Shri Kalyan Vaidyanathan, who just gave the presentation, is also going to be joining us for this panel. And the moderator for this panel discussion is going to be Shri Deben Moza, Senior Executive Director, PM Services, Knight Frank. Can we have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for all of our panelists, please? Now, this panel is also a very interesting one in the building and construction sector, and it will explore how sustainability, automation, and digital transformation are redefining the future of building design and delivery. So I would request our moderator, Shri Deben, to kindly, of course, all yours, sir. Can we have a big round of applause for our moderator, Shri Deben?
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to a panel discussion, Building Tomorrow, New Construction Technologies and Digital Transformation. I'm honored to moderate this session, and where we are here to explore the advancements in sustainability, automation, and digital tools to improve the quality of the construction and fundamentally reshaping the built environment. So our panelists come from diverse backgrounds, from leading real estate developers to innovators in construction technology, and even a company focused on enhancing the final product. So my first question is to Mr. Behrani. Mr. Behrani, as COO of major group with diverse real estate interests, you are responsible for operational efficiency. What is the biggest factor that influences your decision to invest in a new construction technology? Is it a focus on speed, cost, or enhanced quality and sustainability that it offers? How do you measure ROI of such a significant technology shift?
Well, thank you very much for the question. Now, first and foremost, you actually cannot segregate all these factors. They're all dependent on each other. So whether it's the speed, whether it's the cost, whether it's the efficiency, all of them go hand in hand. You cannot say कि मुझे speed चाहिए तो मुझे cost में मैं वो कर जाऊँगा. Because at the end of the day, you're making a building for the next 100 years. You cannot make it without having the proper, things inside it. Most of the times what happens is when you're talking about the tech which is coming in, these kind of, the last big thing which happened was obviously aluminum formwork which happened, where all the buildings now, or most of the buildings, let me put it this way, that are being constructed by using all aluminum formwork. However, उसके बाद अगर मैं देखूं आज की डेट में, revolution is yet to happen. People are using BIM, but I won't call it a revolutionary tech. I would just say that it enhances the entire experience. If you have a good mechanism, a good system inside, this is just one more way to enhance the system. Okay? But it comes to tech, कि ठीक है हमारा building का finishing और अच्छा हो सकता है, maybe faster हो सकता है, maybe more things are required for that. So definitely there is a gap which is there. आप आज की डेट में वो चीजें चाहिए आपको. So which is definitely there.
So do you think we have the skill sets, the required skill sets, to implement technologies in your project?
There is a huge gap when it comes to skill set. When it comes to something like using a simple mechanism at this site, there are hardly any people who are there to implement that. Not just that, apart from that, even normal skilled workers जो आपके लाज से आपके DGU windows लगाते हैं या फिर आपके बाकी चीज़ों पे काम करते हैं, there are hardly few companies which are there in India right now who are working towards that. ठीक है? So उसके लिए आपको बहुत ज़्यादा skill set की ज़रूरत है. There's a lot of work which needs to be done. As NAREDCO, we've seen and we've done a lot of work, but at the same time, I think way more things are required. Yeah.
Great. Thank you so much. Moving to Dr. Kiran. Your group projects range from townships to resorts, each with unique construction and management needs. How does choice of construction technology differ from these project types? Can you provide a specific example how BIM, which we just spoke about, and IoT being used for long-term asset management for one of your completed projects, such as resort, to optimize operations and reduce life cycle costs? To Dr. Kiran.
We are into all segments of residential, the projects, and also into resorts. Basically, for in the changing times, if you look at it, the layouts, especially if you look at it in most of the the cities, the layouts are predominantly taken by the mid-segment and above mid-segment people, and initially they will invest, and later on they wanted to construct on their own and all. It's not like a gated community, but gated communities only with the plots and all. Here, the challenge is, the maintenance part. For construction, there's there is the people who are going to go there and stay. It's not an issue for them. They'll form an association. But at the layouts part, it's a bit difficult because people from different parts of the world, they come and do that. And as far as your question is concerned regarding the sustainability, am I right? I mean,
yeah.
The maintenance part.
Asset management.
Asset management. So the asset management, whatever we do, I mean, whatever we committed in our the product brochure, whatever we commit, most of the builders after RERA, they're trying to do whatever they promise that they're trying to do that and all. But the same level of knowledge transfer is very important in real estate, the most important thing. And if it is not, the knowledge is not transferred properly to the associations, then it bounces back to us and they'll find fault with the builders and all. So asset management, there should be a standard operating procedure to hand over. And the first thing is listing it out and bringing the vendors on board, proper vendors on board. And after RERA, it is always, I prefer that, it's always better to have an agreement with AMCs for the next 3 years or 5 years so that it will be maintained properly. And then hand it over to, the next, association, number one. Number two is regarding the resorts and all. There's a huge difference between the the projects to the resort. Resorts are built by us and managed by us, and if it's a it's not for single user, but it's a multiple users. They come and use it and go. So a lot of the challenges and the issues will be there when it comes to the resorts and hotels, hospitality. So you need to have a continuous monitoring, and it's always better to have the practices of easy maintainable the product, easy maintainable elements. We need to take it when we are designing at the time of the project. When we sit with an architect and when we interact with them, it's always better. Easy maintenance is the most important. Luxury is one part, but it is very easy to dream something, but its maintenance is the another especially challenge. As I was quoting, the skilled labor is another. The facility management or asset management is still it is a challenge because we don't understand the value of SOP.
Understood. Thank you so much. Mr. Vaidyanathan, you're the very popular guy here. You just had an interesting presentation from you. But I have to ask you a question. So 3D printing, you spoke about some practical challenges, right? Do you think in future 3D printing would replace brick and mortar construction?
I'd want to say yes, but I know practically that is not possible. I'd say 3D printing, I'd say, will have a growing trend of adoption, but it will not completely replace brick and mortar. They'll complement each other, but there will be a definite trend by which you can see that the 3D printing adoption will increase, particularly as people realize that labor availability becomes stiffer and harder, and wherein with much less labor we can deliver projects on site, much better forms you can deliver. So the advantages will outweigh some of the other parameters, and I can see it increasing trend, but I don't think it will completely replace. I think both will have their own need.
So in terms of adoption of this technology, do you think a major shift in mindset is required? Because that confidence that something we build with brick and mortar is more durable and has strength to last for 100 years. You spoke about that the life is 100 years, but do you think that change of mind shift is a big challenge?
We've not necessarily experienced that for people who've seen. I mean, we host a lot of people in our factories, and they come and see the product, and that's. But I think more, I'd say, mind shift in another way. So, like I said, people come to us when it's a little too late for us to actually intervene and take advantage of the technology itself. If you've already frozen your designs and things like, if I'm seen as replacing a brick wall, then the mindset is, I'm getting brick for 300 rupees, why am I paying 1,800 rupees? But that's not an apples to apples comparison in some sense. So the mindset is more about the total product,
right,
and thinking about it that way. So
thank you. Over to you, Mr. Alexander. Your company specializes in aluminum formwork that enables the faster construction. How does a company like Nest ensure that its technology is not only efficient but also aligns with the broader goals of sustainability and waste reduction? How do you address the skill gaps and train the workforce to effectively use these modern systems?
Thanks for the question. So KNest is India's largest and world's fastest growing aluminum formwork company. So in KNest, we believe that sustainability and speed goes hand in hand. By using aluminum formwork, you get minimum 250 repetitions, of course, depending on how you use the material, but it is far, far higher than the conventional way of plywood or using timber. So that itself leaves a very little carbon footprint. Plus, aluminum is lighter, the transportation costs are lesser, the handling costs are lesser, the cycle times are much faster, so the amount of time the labor spends at the site is much lower, indirectly contributing to less carbon emissions at site. Plus, we give an exclusive training program for the laborers to how efficiently use the product, how to service the product, how to store the product, and how to move the product from project to project. So from beginning to the end, we ensure that the sustainability is met. Also, aluminum is 100% recyclable. We offer attractive buyback options, so nothing goes to the landfill. Everything, each single component has been collected, sent for recycling, so again, contributing to the sustainability.
Thank you. Mr. Tyagi, PropCheck differentiates itself as a tech-enabled property inspection company, right? What kind of technologies do you use for conducting quality checks in real estate? As with every technology, adoption is a key challenge when it comes to B2B. Why is it such a big challenge? How can we overcome that?
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for the question. So PropCheck is India's largest B2C home inspection company, and we've covered more than 22,000 inspections, and this could not have been possible without the use of technology. Primarily, there are three different technologies that we use for conducting inspection at PropCheck. First and foremost, we have digitalized the entire quality management system process, which means there's no need of using the conventional pen and paper approach. It is completely digital. We have developed a mobile application to conduct the inspection, which helps us in not depending on the skill set of the engineer conducting the inspection, right? So that was one of the biggest challenges, that the quality inspection process was dependent on how skilled or how experienced the inspector conducting that inspection was. With our technology, this has been completely removed. So there's no subjectivity in the equation anymore. It's completely an objective exercise. Right. So number one, the app. The second technology, a very interesting technology that we are using, is our smart helmet. This is a safety helmet equipped with a HD camera and a 5G enabled SIM card, which means you can actually send a junior engineer, a less skilled engineer on the site and have an interaction with him remotely. And whatever he's seeing, you can also see it remotely sitting in your head office. And you can use that smart helmet to monitor his work. You can use that smart helmet to keep a recording of all the inspections, to safeguard yourself against the defect liability period clause that is there. So this is the second technology, a smart helmet. And third is the presentation of the report itself. Traditionally, these inspection reports are presented in a PDF format or a printed format. How we have started presenting our inspection reports is in the form of a digital twin. So we create a digital twin of the property that we are inspecting and pinpoint all the defects in a 360-degree environment. This saves a lot of time of the promoters. They don't really have to visit the site. The site is actually on their mobile phones and they can actually figure out. So this is the answer to your first question, what are the technologies that we're using and what is the challenge that we are facing? Like you rightly said, there's a lot of technology out there, but the biggest problem is adoption of technology. People, especially in the B2B segment, there's a lot of resistance from people to adopt to new technology. While that is a very natural thing to have, in our case, especially with PropCheck and property inspection, essentially what we are doing is we are uncovering the defects of your construction. So while the promoters are really excited to have us on board because they're the ones whose brand is getting affected, but the senior management, with all due respect, and the middle management are the ones who have the right motivation to resist this kind of an implementation of technology because, their work will be exposed. So that is the biggest challenge we are facing. The promoters are really happy with the service because they're really getting to know, what's going on their site in terms of quality. But the middle management, for obvious reasons, so it has to be driven very hard, top down.
Understood.
So that's what it is for us.
Thank you so much. Over to Mr. Puri. Jaguar Group is a major player in finishing of a building. How are smart home technologies, particularly in bathroom and kitchen, being integrated into initial architectural blueprints? What are the biggest challenges in convincing developer to adopt these advanced solutions right at the design stage rather than last-minute decisions?
Good evening, everyone. So at Jaguar, we believe that home automation solutions are no longer the luxury or are no longer something which is out of our reach. These are become now a standard expectation of a standard living, especially in an area which are your daily living touch points, like your kitchen and bathroom. So the challenges what we face is the integration of these technologies at the very advanced stage, when the building is already up and maybe probably running in future. At that point in time, the plumbing and the wiring become a little bit challenge. But how we are trying to reduce these challenges by working very closely with the architects and the developers and integrating these technologies more on the blueprint stage. When we integrate these technologies at the blueprint stage, it not only reduces the cost, but it also gives a very good experience and a modern living sensation to the end occupant of that building, of that condo. So answering your second question, that as of now, how we are coming up with more and more product in this category, like heat pump is one of the product what we have, which is like a centralized water heating system for the entire home or for the entire flat, where instead of having multiple geyser, we can give centralized water heating solution, which not only decrease the electricity cost, but also the electrical infrastructure cost. So educating developers and architects on these latest technologies, which reduce the cost of the project and give better experience to their customer, is how we are handling it. Plus, it also makes the USP also of the project for their end client.
Thank you so much. Now, this is to the entire panel. We've heard about many exciting individual technologies. From your unique perspective, what do you believe is the single most critical factor for industry to successfully integrate all of these new technologies into cohesive, streamlined process? Is it change in mindset, a focus on collaboration, or a new project delivery model? So we'll start from you, Kunal.
So change in mindset for sure. I would go hands down with that. You've got the senior management, which is, the generation which is above 50, which usually takes the decisions. They've worked without these kind of new tech which comes in. First and foremost, they need to believe in that. They need to actually start, and I'm not talking about the bigger developers out there. I'm not talking about the biggest one in India. I'm talking about something which goes to the grassroots level, somebody who's doing a 500 square yard construction, 500 square yard mein jo plot mein construction kar raha hai. From that moment it has to start. That is when it'll go to the entire, thing. So the entire industry would start following it, because the construction technology that you're talking about, mindset change hoga, next generation ki baatein suni jayengi, dono saath mein chalenge. You cannot go, otherwise. So you have go hand in hand. You have to use the AI, this thing as well. You have to use the IoT devices, but at the same time, you have to start gaining experience from the elder generation who's there. Sure. So it has to go hand in hand, but the mindset is definitely hands down for me.
Dr. Kiran.
See, we are moving from red bricks to, the aluminum framework today. But what I feel is, we need to work a lot. I mean, when compared to the other industries, it's still the adopting the new technology is not that, when compared to the other industries. So, basically, if I look at, the tier 1 cities and to tier 2 to tier 3, education. I mean, we need to give a lot of education to the people that, we need to reduce the time, number one. Number two is, as the time changes, a lot of changes are happening in the lifestyle and all. So we need to adopt the new technologies and the new comforts into the construction, so that people will be able to enjoy their, the home or whatever. So as it is not just about multi-story buildings and all, but it's a more we need to focus as India lives in the towns and tier 2 cities. So the more we need to focus on the structural side and the fast completion, and also the quality. Most important thing is the quality. We are very poor in adopting the quality standards. So whatever chip it comes, we'll go and we pick it up. But we need to focus on the quality, because a construction, any house, it's for about 50 years to 70 years minimum. So, but we ignore that and we go for the cheaper version of it.
Thank you. Mr. Alexander, your views.
So we see the biggest challenge is on the economics of labor. Because India is, so long it has been known for the availability of cheap labor, but now the labor is getting scarce, and the skill set, there is a huge gap. So adapting to new technology is no longer going to be a luxury, it's going to be very essential in order to move forward. Plus, it is a challenge at this point of time for us to justify the cost involved on investing on advanced technology compared to manual labor. The precision is there, the quality is there, the durability is there, but the economics need to go hand in hand, and the people mindset need to change to accept this cost which is involved in investing in technology.
Thank you. Saurabh.
Yeah, so I fully agree with Kunal when he says there's a change of mindset that's required, right? Because as soon as you adopt technology, there are two things inevitable: transparency and accountability. So you need to change your mindset and kind of adopt technology with a very, set different standards now. What were accepted traditionally should no longer be accepted, right? We need to up the game and keep upping that game every project after project. With other technologies like KNest is doing, or for that matter, my friend printing 3D houses, maybe PropCheck will run out of business because these technologies would be so good, the quality output is going to be so good, we may not be required, right? Yeah. But that should not stop us. We need to up our game and come up with something different and something more meaningful. So it's a change of mindset, I feel. That's the only way quality adoption can happen in India.
Gaurav.
So I believe that accepting technologies require a lot of mindset change. Along with the mindset change, right now we are working in silos. All the stakeholders of infrastructure industries are working in different silos. I think we all have to come to a platform where we all are working in collaboration, integration, interoperability, and we all working towards more of the standardization. Then, of course, technology will help us. But if we keep on working in silos at our different levels, then technology will still have impact, but will not have impact to a greater extent towards the end of the infrastructure, towards the end of the product of the infrastructure. And coming to human, I believe humans will always required. But now from a muscle, the more requirement will be on the mind side. They will be required for the mind. And the positions, the new position will evolve within the system, within the ecosystem. We will see, I think, the whole living digital ecosystem in each and every residential project, be it 500 square yard or be it is a 5 lakh square yard. And the human will be required for data analysis, for operating robotics, for more on a designing part, more on a creativity part, more on a solution provider to the entire project. So it will be an integration of technology, but yes, along with humans.
Mr. Vaidyanathan, final words on this. Is it mindset, is it collaboration, or is new technology which you are promoting right now?
So
mindset is definitely something I'd say. But I guess rather than repeating, I agree with all of them, so I don't have a lot more to add. But maybe I will add a couple of other things. So one is, like I said, when it comes to mindset, we're saying long-term thinking of your product. Like I said, most times we only think of what I call as the capex of the product and not necessarily the opex, or whether it is carbon or even operating cost of the building, whereas 80% of the building's cost comes during the operating phase. A more life cycle assessment of costing, I think, will help adoption of technologies a little better. And the one, if you will, we need to invest more in R&D, and maybe a forum like NAREDCO can be willing to say, they'll be willing to invest in R&D of products that will help us improve. Actually, one of these gentlemen asked a very nice question saying, are you only doing the verticals and not the horizontal? I mean, so we need to continue to do R&D. If you're going to be building one Chicago every year, we will need to come up with more and more technologies, which means R&D is another area that maybe fora like this can take up. And correlated with that is fast-tracking regulatory frameworks, right? So even 3D printing, one of that thing that draws back is there is still no codal provisions for it. And therefore, we are hampered by that. So fast-tracking regulatory, R&D, with a mindset change, I think will bring a more holistic adoption. So.
All right, so I'll continue with you. You keep the mic with you only. The last question again to all the panelists. Let's fast forward 10 years to 2035. What does the smart construction site look like? What new roles would emerge for humans in this highly automated and digitally driven environment? And what skills will be most valued? 30 seconds each, please.
Remote operation of equipment, much fewer labors, and automated site construction.
As I said, that the sites will more look like a living digital ecosystem, and most of the demand will be more in a tech side, even in the infrastructure development, rather than on a muscle side.
Saurabh?
Robotics, AI, drones are inevitable. We are going to see more of these, like the 3D is also nothing but robotics. So these are the three major technologies that are going to be a household name in the next 10 years.
Yep. So I would agree, robotics, AI, and less involvement of manual labor within the sites. So we are already towards it. We are already living, Kainos as a company, we are living in 2035 at the moment. We have a robot which go and surveys the entire erected formwork, and it gives a report on your mobile. Our panels have sensors which aligns which checks for the alignment. So we are going towards that. And one fear we need to get it out of our people's mind is this robotics are not going to replace people. It's just going to empower them.
All right, Dr. Kiran, 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, less labor-dependent houses, number one. Number two, automated.
That's music to Mr. Vaidyanathan's ear, right? Less labor. He's doing all 3D printing then, right?
Yeah, it's difficult to get the labor and all. It's more of prefab kind of stuff. And most important thing is sustainable. It's a green buildings as a need of the hour. And I foresee by 2035, we all should go for net zero the houses.
Thank you, Kunal.
Well,
final word.
Okay, so IoT-based, AI-based, both of them combining together to give you that kind of prediction that the building lasts longer, for sure. However, seeing the current scenario at present, as we see, I'm talking from the Delhi perspective at the moment, where construction does not happen for 4 months. If we do not take the right steps towards sustainability, we do not have more Miyawaki forests or do the right kind of planning, then I don't think we'll be able to do construction for more than 6 months. Right now, the construction stops for 4 months. 10 years down the line, if it stops for 6 months, God save Delhi. So that is something which I definitely want to say. Just one thing that I want to change, and which is कि हम लोग ये सोचते हैं कि इससे इतना है तो ठीक है. We need to start thinking कि इससे बेहतर हम क्या कर सकते हैं to make our buildings better, rather than just saying कि ठीक है ये है तो ये norms meet करता है. No, we should be going at the stage where we should be saying कि boss can we do anything better, then we should be doing it for our buildings.
Well said, well said. Thank you all for your incredible insights. We'll now open the floor for questions from the audience. Okay, we just have one. We can take just one question if anybody wants to ask any questions, please. Okay, there's one question from... And please name the panelists you want to address that question to.
Can we have a mic on the floor?
I was told at 4:30. I just finished it at 4:30.
Could answer my query. It is regarding the adoption of fly ash bricks in the unorganized sector to the masses. So what are the advantages of the fly ash bricks in terms of strength, in terms of finish, and in terms of cost of construction? Could the reduction and how is this technology, construction of the fly ash bricks technology, is spread across India? In tier 2 and tier 3 cities even.
Who is this question addressed to, please?
Anybody who may be willing to.
Fly ash bricks, you said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think fly ash is more sustainable way of construction. It is much more lighter, has better insulation. Do you want to know the benefits of fly ash, or how is it cost effective? Well, if I'm correct, fly ash construction is slightly more expensive than the traditional bricks. So one has to be more OPEX oriented, like my friend was saying. You may, spend extra initially, right? But you do recover, like Dr. Hiranandani mentioned yesterday. To make a more sustainable development, you need to spend more initially. The capex is higher, but you do end up recovering that money within, a couple of years. So that's the mindset. If you have that mindset shift, there's always an advantage of going with such more sustainable technology.
You can take this question offline in more detail. Mr. Raheja, you had something to say? Yeah. Can you pass on the mic to him?
We have Srinayan N. Raheja from Devasya Developers Private Limited. Sir, can I request you to kindly say a few words on that?
In fact, question is coming from General Sapra, who is going to create thousands of mass housings. So question is from him, actually.
Good evening, everybody, and hello, panelists. I want you to, I seek your indulgence in getting some ideas onto what kind of technologies one must embrace once one is targeting stilt plus 4 configurations. Most of the technology infusions are in high rises, and with specific reference to meeting timelines and the quality standards, and any insights which you would like to give when we are looking at assets for senior living accommodation. I am not very sure as to what are your specific areas of specialization. Anybody who could answer that. Thank you.
I know you said stilt plus 4, but I missed the last part of the question.
Stilt plus 4 and senior living.
Senior living. Okay. So, of course, I think I established that 3D printing is a technology right now. It does only low rise. So that maybe is something that we can, and at scale, I think it can be affordable as well. So maybe that is a technology that you can further for the kind of, for the low rise G+4 structures. When it comes to senior living, I guess, at least one of the things we have ideated is rather than having sharp corners, a lot of times senior livings would want more sort of rounded walls and rounded things. So we've at least ideated one senior living complex which is completely only rounded structure. Everywhere you look, it's a round, nothing straight about it. So form and function, if you want to align. So form flexibility, which will take into account the needs of senior living, is something that you can explore for senior living specifically. I don't know if that answers your question, but I'm sure on the finishing side as well, you will have something to say for senior living. So
for senior living, coming to your first part, which is stilt plus 4. So right now, if you see specifically in Delhi NCR, a lot of construction happens in this segment, stilt plus 4. So there are a lot of technologies which can be embedded in stilt plus 4 also. And a lot of builders, to my knowledge, they are using RMCs itself for the stilt plus 4. Earlier it was not, people used to do it at site, but for the faster construction and all, they are using RMCs and all, which help in the construction. Some of them also using aluminum foam work just to speed up the process of stilt plus 4, because the time duration when you see in a stilt plus 4, the ROI is much better if you complete the project within a stipulated timeline. But the maximum part which goes in the finishing of that product, because when it comes to the multi-story, the finishing part is on a lesser side, but when it comes to the stilt plus 4, your end finishing, interior finishing part take the longer span, maybe 1 year, 1.5 year time duration. So that is something, there are a lot of ready-to-fit products, standardized product, which are coming on the platform, so which one can directly fit in their existing setups, and the finishing can also happen within a stipulated timeline, and there will be a saturated increase in the ROI of that project when you complete it within the timeline or before the timeline. Coming to the senior living, as Mr. Kalyan mentioned, that they have few of the product. In Jaguar also we have a lot of product which comes for the senior living. We have done few projects like Max Senior Living and Antara Senior Living, in which we have supplied few of our products, especially from the bathroom to the sanitary ware and also in the lighting segment. So which are very useful for them, like your grab handlebar, means WCs which are used by the senior, means the senior citizens, and then your faucets.
Gaurav, I'm sorry to interrupt. I think Minister is here and they want us to clear up the stage. We can take this discussion, if you don't mind, offline. Thank you so much. Thank you for being very patient and understanding audience. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much to our panelists. What a lovely panel discussion that was. Can we have a big round of applause for our panelists and our moderator, please? And we would like to honor your presence and felicitate all of you right here. So can I please request Shri Ashok Agrawal to kindly come up on stage to felicitate our first panelist, Shri Kunal Behrani, COO of Unity Group.
Can I also have the memento for our dignitaries, please?
Can we have the memento to be given to our dignitaries, please? And can I also request Mr. Amit Agarwal to come on stage to felicitate Dr. Lion Vaikiron, CMD, Suchir India Group. Can I also request Shri Suresh Patel to kindly come up on stage to felicitate Shri Belfine Alexander, Director Sales, KNest. Can we have some applause, ladies and gentlemen, for a very interesting panel discussion on building tomorrow, the future. Can I also request Mr. Pachori Kiran to come on stage to felicitate our panelist, Shri Saurabh Tyagi, co-founder of PropCheck. Can we have the mementos, please? Can I request Mr. Binoy Thomas to kindly come up on stage to felicitate our panelist, Shri Gaurav Puri, Senior GM, Sales and Marketing, Jaguar Group. Can I now request Srimati Smita Patil to kindly come up on stage to felicitate Shri Kalyan Vedyanathan, CTO Twasta, who also gave a lovely presentation earlier on 3D concrete printing. Thank you so much, sir. Can we have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, considering the last presentation also was very widely received with the number of questions that were directed towards him. Thank you so much. Can I also request Mr. Mahesh Jain to kindly come up on stage to felicitate our moderator who has moderated this panel so well, Shri Deben Moza, Senior Executive Director, PM Services, Knight Frank. And what would be really encouraging right now is a big round of applause. I think you have gotten my drift, everybody. Can we keep the applause going for all the panelists and the moderator? A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for all of our panelists and this very important panel discussion that has stirred a lot of questions. And just to put it out there, if you have any more questions, I know that we do not get a lot of time to answer those questions, but please direct them to the representatives at a later time.
Wonderful. Thank you so much to the esteemed panelists. Thank you for enlightening us. We request you to kindly take your seats. It was a wonderful, very insightful information on building tomorrow new construction technologies and digital transformation. We all are very excited and grateful for the Honorable Minister, Shri Manohar Lal Khattar ji. He will be arriving in another 2 minutes, please. So he'll be reaching in few minutes, and meanwhile, I request the console to play the AV. Kindly play the presenting partner AV, KNest AV.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few minutes, we will have our Honorable Minister, Shri Manohar Lal Khattar, Minister of Housing and Urban Affairs, Government of India, who will be gracing us with his presence in just a couple of minutes. So I would request everyone to kindly take your seats, and upon his arrival, I would request all of you to applaud him and welcome him with open arms, as he has taken out precious time out from his busy schedule to be here with us here at the 17th National NAREDCO Convention, Day 2. So this is a great time that I would request all of you to celebrate together.
माननीय मंत्री जी श्री मनोहर लाल खट्टर जी का हार्दिक अभिनंदन करते हुए आप सभी से रिक्वेस्ट करते हैं, काइंडली स्टैंड एट योर रिस्पेक्टिव सीट्स टू पे रिस्पेक्ट टू आवर ओन हाउसिंग मिनिस्टर श्री मनोहर लाल खट्टर जी. जोरदार तालियों से माननीय मंत्री जी का स्वागत और अभिनंदन संपूर्ण नरेडको परिवार की ओर से. सर, आपकी उपस्थिति ने हम सभी का बहुत उत्साह बढ़ाया है.
Thank you so much, sir, for being here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause for our Honorable Minister, Shri Manohar Lal Khattar, Minister of Housing and Urban Affairs, Government of India. Thank you so much, sir, for taking out precious time for us here at the 17th National NAREDCO Convention. And joining him on stage,
we request Shri Kuldeep Narayan ji, Joint Secretary, Ministry Housing, Urban Affairs and the Governing Council member of NAREDCO, to please join us on stage.
joined by Shri Hari Babu and Shri Praveen Jain on stage. And on that note, I would request Shri Hari Babu to kindly come on the podium to give a welcome address and a briefer to our Honorable Minister on this momentous occasion.
Shri Hari Babu, kindly pay the welcome note for the Honorable Chief Guest of the Day, Honorable Minister Shri Manohar Lal Khattar ji.
Sir, good evening to everyone. And we are really fortunate to have our Honorable Minister Shri Manohar Lal Khattar, our own minister, our MAUD minister. And because of him only, we are able to do this conference today. Believe it, I went to his house and I requested for the date. He has given the date today. Only thing is the 4 hours is late, that's it, because of the various other programs. Sir, Manohar sir, namaste. Thank you for from all of behalf of you. We are really thankful to you. And I request all the people just give a standing ovation for Minister coming here. And sir, I will take only 7 minutes, 8 minutes time, sir. I will give what is the industry perspective about the affordable housing and the ease of doing business, speedy approvals, and ease of living in the present position. And we have discussed several subjects, sir, but these are the 3 important subjects. First thing is about the affordable housing, sir. Affordable housing started almost like 7 years, 8 years back with 6 crore, 3 crores for the rural and 2 crores for the urban. 4 crores for the rural, 2 crores for urban. In first Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana 1, we have completed only 50%, sir, and 50% is unable to complete. Now under the again 2.0, we are now doing the other 3 crores thing. Our business in the affordable housing, sir, Linab, don't disturb, I want to, because again, sir has to answer for some of the things. Sir, in the affordable housing, sir, the main problem what we are facing is that when we announced the cost of the land, the cost of construction, the cost of the labor is totally different, sir. After COVID, the land rates in India, particularly urban area, is increased by 4-fold to 10-fold, sir. Some cities 4-fold, sometimes it is 6-fold. The land cost has increased, and the labor component has increased by 40 to 50%, sir. The labor cost increased by 40 to 50%, and materials cost increased by 33%. Previously, when we are having announced this project, 3 benefits we have got it. One benefit is income tax exemption for builders who are coming forward to do the development, 80 IBA, which is withdrawn almost 3 years back. Our dusra, sir, interest subvention for the buyers. Interest subvention for buyers used to be 2.7 lakh for each apartment, flat, but that is also now not available because the ceiling what we have put, those people are unable to buy the affordable housing. So practically 90% are not getting eligibility to get the 2.7 lakhs. Sir, because of these 2, interest subvention is gone and the developers also not getting benefited. Increase of the land cost, increase of all other materials. This year, 16% less affordable homes are sold. Surprisingly, affordable housing is supposed to go up, but we sold, both come out. 16% has come down. This is because people are, the real people who want that particular thing, it become unaffordable for them also. Unaffordable because the interest rates, when we announced this project, sir, 6.25% for the affordable housing. And in between, after 2 years, the interest rates have gone to 8.75%. And the EMI burden has also become more. Coupled all these things, we made the affordable housing unaffordable. Now, what is the solution? Solution, sir, I am taking one city as example, like Hyderabad, because I am come from Hyderabad, I know all the information. There are 1,472 slums, sir. 1,472 slums are sitting on 20,000 acres. 20,000 acres, how many families, sir? 4,32,000 families only. 4,32,000 families occupying 20,000 acres. Sir, in that, 6,000 to 7,000 acres we cannot recover because those are all railway line side or Nala side or under the HT lines. So forget about the 6,000, balance 12,000 acres even if I take. In 12,000 acres, today's high-rise and mid-rise, we can accommodate more than 1 million families in the same area. Sir, here we can construct a model 3-bedroom flats, availability of the clubhouse facility, swimming pools, play areas, school, commercials, everything. Then show to the slum people, ask them to come inside. Everybody will happily will come to the inside, vacating their place. But if government is giving a promise that आप इधर से निकालो, बाद में देंगे, sir, today's position is nobody going to believe the governments. That is the fact of the life. I don't want to be some other way. The state government's promises are becoming postponing. So, for us, a piece of land, government land or whatever the purchase land, build it, show it, ask them to come here, then they will vacate 20 acres. Again, give it to the PP model. Sir, one more thing, sir. As our builder, one project for some redevelopment, he hand out to the NAREDCO in 2 or 3 cities. We will do without 1 rupee expenditure for the government. 1 rupee expenditure for the government. We will give the entire accommodation to the slum people. And in addition to that, we can give for another 10 to 15% free of cost some more flats also. Balanced flats, we can do some business. Just, there are so much of area. Give us 100 acres, 40 acres, 50 acres at trial. We are going to throw pathway to the affordable housing. Sir, regarding coming to the ease of approval, sir, almost today, 40% of the states, the ease approvals are coming very fast because they have come to the online systems and they are doing fantastic job. But that model has to be go to all the states, sir. Some states are taking 2 years, some states are taking 2 months. Why the parity is, you know very well. So, online system has to be, and the transparency should be developed, and you have to give the guidelines to all the state governments, follow the online system, and each officer cannot take more than 24 hours to approve it. Either he has to say comment or approve it, that's it. So the third subject, sir, I am touching is ease of living in the urban areas, sir. Now you have seen the flooding of all the cities because of the heavy rains, because of the La Nina effect. Not only that, previously, only major cities used to feel the hurdles, but today, Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3 cities also, we are finding the difficulty of travel. So travel is taking almost like rainy days, 1.5 hours to 2 hours to come to the office, again going back to the office, going back home, 1.5 hours, 2 hours. Working 7 hours, 4 hours spending on the road. It is a national waste of the man hours. Number 1, sir. Number 2, whatever the fuel we are importing, we are wasting on the roads. Third one is we are creating the more pollution. For this, we need to discuss these points very lengthy and we have to find the solutions. So with these 3 requests, I am coming forward to see, sir. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shri Hari Babuji, for that welcome. Thank you so much.
संपूर्ण नरेडको परिवार की ओर से माननीय मंत्री जी श्री मनोहर लाल खट्टर जी, आपका हार्दिक अभिनंदन सर। आपकी उपस्थिति से हम सभी का बहुत उत्साह बढ़ा है सर। कृपया यहाँ आकर हम सभी का मार्गदर्शन करें। Thank you so much. Kindly come on stage and enlighten us with your wisdom words, sir.
नेरेडको अर्थात रियल एस्टेट का जो हमारा डेवलपमेंट काउंसिल यहाँ तत्वाधान में आप लोग सब एकत्र हुए। 2 दिन से आपका ये जो सारा मंथन ये चल रहा है, वास्तव में बहुत ही सराहनीय और बहुत फ्रूटफुल ये रहेगा, ऐसा मैं मानता हूँ। मंच पर विराजमान नरेडको के हमारे चेयरमैन श्री प्रवीण जैन जी, प्रेसिडेंट श्री नरेडको श्री हरिबाबू जी और हमारे विभाग के हाउसिंग के जेएस श्री कुलदीप नारायण जी, उपस्थित सभी नरेडको के अन्य पदाधिकारीगण, विभिन्न संस्थाओं से आए हुए पदाधिकारीगण और जो भी स्टेक होल्डर्स हैं रियल एस्टेट के सारे सिस्टम में, ऐसे सभी बंधुओं भाइयों बहनों, आपने 2 दिन में बहुत कुछ विचार किया होगा। अनुमान लगा सकता हूं कि अपनी अपनी समस्याएं, अपने अपने सुझाव ये सब आए होंगे। अब निश्चित रूप से इस प्रकार का जो मंथन होता है उसमें जो सरकारें अपनी पॉलिसी मेकिंग में आपके जो सुझाव आते हैं उनका निश्चित रूप से उसमें समावेश करते हैं, क्योंकि मुझे तो अनुभव है 10 साल तक मुख्यमंत्री जब रहा उस समय गुरुग्राम में खास करके बहुत से ऐसे सेमिनार्स हुए, बहुत सी ऐसी कॉन्फ्रेंसेस हुई। व्यक्तिगत रूप से भी जब सब लोग आकर के मिलते थे तो कठिनाइयाँ अनुभव होती थी, क्योंकि एक बहुत बड़ा कॉम्प्लेक्स आप लोगों का ये काम है। कोई छोटा ऐसा नहीं कि सीधा गांव में एक मकान बनाना है, कुछ ईंटें ले आए और कुछ मटेरियल और ले आए, ला करके एक मकान बना के खड़ा कर दिया। कंज्यूमर की बहुत चॉइसेस हैं, बहुत वैरायटी है, अलग अलग शहरों में अलग अलग स्थानों पर अलग अलग प्रकार के परिस्थितियां हैं, उसमें आपको अपना रास्ता बनाना पड़ता है, वो भी गवर्नमेंट के साथ बैठ करके करना पड़ता है। तो मित्रों, ये सब करते हुए जब आप इस प्रकार के सेमिनार में बैठते हैं तो एक विचार ज़रूर आपको भी आता होगा कि ये जो सेक्टर है ये बहुत बड़ा सेक्टर है और देश के प्रगति के दिशा में इस सेक्टर का बड़ा महत्व है। हमने जैसे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जैसे घोषणा की है कि अपने देश की प्रोग्रेस को हमको 3 गुना करना है आने वाले 10 साल में, तो 3 गुना करना है तो फिर उसी हिसाब से हर सेक्टर काम करेगा तो बात बनेगी। आज के दिन में ऐसा माना जाता है कि रियल एस्टेट सेक्टर जो हमारा जीडीपी है उसमें 8 से 10% का कंट्रीब्यूशन है, लेकिन जो सब लोगों ने मिलकर प्लानिंग बनाई है उसमें आप लोगों के प्रतिनिधि रहे ही हैं। सबने ये तय किया कि 2047 तक ये जो शेयर ऑफ दिस सेक्टर दिस मस्ट रीच अप टू 18%, मोर देन डबल। अपना देश दुनिया में बहुत आगे बढ़ रहा है और बड़ी अच्छी गति से बढ़ रहा है। भले ही बहुत से ऐसे अवसर आते हैं जब देश के ऊपर लोगों को लगता है कि एक बड़ा संकट आया है, इसमें से रास्ता कैसे निकलेगा, लेकिन हमारे प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की ऐसी विशेषता है, ऐसी एक सिफ्त है जिसको कहते हैं एक क्वालिटी है कि वो हर चैलेंज को एक अवसर के रूप में बदल देते हैं। हर प्रकार की कोई कठिनाई आई उसमें से अवसर ढूंढ लिया उन्होंने। कोविड में भी जब इतनी बड़ी कठिनाई आई थी तो उस कोविड को अवसर के रूप में कैसे उपयोग किया, कई नई व्यवस्थाएं बना दी और कोविड अपने ही देश के लोगों को नहीं बचाया बल्कि वैज्ञानिकों के माध्यम से 2-2 प्रकार की वैक्सीन बना करके दुनिया के कई देशों को कोविड से बाहर निकाल दिया। अभी लेटेस्ट दुनिया का बड़ा देश है, जहाँ ये सैंक्शंस की बात की जा रही है या जहाँ टैरिफ की बात की जा रही है, अब उस सारे सिस्टम को पहला झटका अगर मैं कहूँ तो आज ही लगा है कि इस क्वार्टर की जो प्रोग्रेस है, जो हमारी जीडीपी की ग्रोथ है वो 7.8% आई है, जबकि लोग सोचते थे शायद हम डाउन हो जाएंगे। इस ग्रोथ के हिसाब से हम आगे बढ़ेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से दुनिया के लोगों के जो थोड़ा शंका से देखते हैं उनके मुंह बंद हो जाएंगे। अब ये सब होता तो सबके मिले जुले प्रयत्न से होता है, सबकी कोशिश से होता है। तो आप लोगों का भी जो प्रयत्न है उसमें उसी गति से आगे बढ़ेगा तो दुनिया की कोई ताकत कुछ भी करते रहे। अब हमारे देश के यानी लोगों ने, हमारे देश की इंडस्ट्री ने, हमारे देश के आर्थिक सिस्टम ने एक गति पकड़ ली है और इस गति को कम नहीं होने देंगे। इसी गति से सबको चलना पड़ेगा, ऐसा मेरा पहला निवेदन है। जैसा एक विषय आता है कि जो आपने आज विषय में रखा भी है, इंडिया बिल्ड्स रीइमेजिनिंग ग्रोथ थ्रू रियल एस्टेट एंड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर। अब इसमें इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर जो है ये देश के निर्माण में बहुत मदद करता है। आप दुनिया में कहीं भी चले जाइए, जापान चले जाइए, आप सिंगापुर चले जाइए, आप यूएसए चले जाइए, आप चाइना चले जाइए, आप दुबई चले जाइए, तो देश कैसा है, हमें प्रभावित कैसे करता है, हम सबसे पहले वहाँ का इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर देखते हैं। वहाँ की सड़कें कैसी हैं, वहाँ के फ्लाईओवर्स कैसे हैं, वहाँ मेट्रो कैसी है, वहाँ बिल्डिंग्स कैसी हैं, वहाँ पर्यावरण कैसा है, ये जब देखते हैं तो उसी में से उस देश की एक आकृति हमारे सामने बनती है। संयोग अच्छा है कि अब दुनिया के लोग हमारे देश में आते हैं, तो बहुत पहले तो शायद नहीं दिखता था, लेकिन अब ऐसे बहुत शहरों में चीज़ें दिखने लग गई हैं। हमारे एयरपोर्ट लोगों को प्रभावित कर रहे हैं, हमारी बिल्डिंग्स, हमारे रोड, हमारी जो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर। मैं मेट्रो का ही उदाहरण देता हूँ आपको। मैं मेट्रो हमारे देश में बहुत लेट शुरू हुआ। 2005 में पहला मेट्रो का एक प्रोजेक्ट दिल्ली के अंदर शुरू हुआ, और बढ़ते बढ़ते आज दुनिया के 3 बड़े देशों में हमारी गिनती होने लग गई है। फर्स्ट इज चाइना, देन यूएसए एंड देन वी आर थर्ड वन। और यूएसए और हमारे बीच में बहुत अंतर नहीं रहा है। यूएसए का मेट्रो की टोटल लेंथ लगभग 1300 और 1400 किलोमीटर के बीच में है। हमारी मेट्रो लेंथ आज 1036 किलोमीटर हो गई है 24 शहरों के अंदर। बहुत जल्दी, नियर 2-3 ईयर्स, इन नियर फ्यूचर, जिस गति से हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, क्योंकि इस 1036 के बाद 900 किलोमीटर से ऊपर पाइपलाइन में हमारी जो मेट्रो चल रही है वो भी लगभग इतनी ही गति उसकी भी है। वो 900 उनकी इतनी गति नहीं है। इस 900 में जैसे 3 साल 4 साल में इसमें आधी भी बन गई, वील सरपास द टारगेट ऑफ यूएसए एंड वील अचीव द टारगेट ऑफ 1500 किलोमीटर। अब मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूं कि हमारे सेक्टर के साथ जुड़े हुए विषय हैं। मेट्रो का एक बहुत बड़ा लाभ हमको मिल रहा है। हमारी जो ट्रैफिक व्यवस्था है, क्योंकि लैंड जो हमारे यहाँ स्केर्सिटी बहुत है, शायद वो यूएसए में इतनी नहीं है, चाइना में इतनी नहीं है। अबंडेंस ऑफ लैंड इज देयर। हमारे यहाँ तो जैसे जैसे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बढ़ेगा वैसे वैसे सोचा ये जाता है कि अब लास्ट माइल कनेक्टिविटी भी हमको प्रोवाइड करनी पड़ेगी। लास्ट माइल कनेक्टिविटी नहीं होगी तो रेलवे स्टेशन से यानी मेट्रो स्टेशन से उतर कर व्यक्ति घर जाता है तो उसका भी जो सड़कों पर दबाव रहेगा वो भी बहुत हमको अस्त व्यस्त करने वाला है। अभी मैं पिछले दिनों बेंगलोर गया था, तो बेंगलोर के बंधु यहाँ कुछ आए होंगे, मैंने एक स्टेटमेंट वहाँ दिया था कि बेंगलोर की सड़कों पर इतना प्रेशर है कि एक व्यक्ति एयरपोर्ट पर किसी को छोड़ने जाता है तो एयरपोर्ट से वो व्यक्ति दुबई पहुंच जाता, बॉम्बे पहुंच जाता, दिल्ली पहुंच जाता, कहीं पहुंच जाता है, लेकिन जो व्यक्ति छोड़ने आया था रेलवे स्टेशन पर वो अभी घर नहीं पहुंचा होता है। तो ये बहुत बड़ा एक रोड ट्रैफिक का बड़ा संकट है। इसमें हमको लास्ट माइल कनेक्टिविटी ये लानी पड़ेगी ताकि मेट्रो से व्यक्ति उतरे और उसके घर तक उसको सुविधा मिल जाए, घर से चले मेट्रो में सुविधा मिल जाए। तो ऐसे सारे विषय आप लोगों के ऊपर निर्भर हैं कि किस प्रकार की प्लानिंग जो है आप इसमें बनाएंगे और इस ग्रोथ स्टोरी को आप कैसे लिखेंगे, ये आपके ऊपर निर्भर करता है। इस सेक्टर में कुछ प्रॉब्लम्स भी हैं, उन प्रॉब्लम्स का भी हमको विचार करना पड़ेगा कि क्या क्या प्रॉब्लम्स हमको आ रही हैं। उन प्रॉब्लम्स में जैसा ईज ऑफ डूइंग की बात बताई, अब ये ईज ऑफ डूइंग में ठीक है गवर्नमेंट की पॉलिसीज कैसी हैं, वहाँ पर क्लियरेंसेस कितना जल्दी हमको मिलती हैं, ये एक बहुत बड़ा फैक्टर है। जैसा बताया कहीं 2 महीने मिलती है, कहीं 2 साल मिलती है, हरी बाबू जी अभी बता रहे थे। ये भी आपको हर एक स्टेट को लिख के देना पड़ेगा कि जो बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस हैं of one state, those should be replicated in the other state। वो कैसे करेंगे कि आप ही लोग, क्योंकि ये आप मान कर चलें कि ये सारी चीज़ें कॉलोनाइजेशन एंड लैंड ये इशू है स्टेट का, ये गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का इशू नहीं है, सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट का इशू। उसमें हम पॉलिसी तो बना सकते हैं, उनको गाइड कर सकते हैं, उनमें थोड़ा प्रमोट करने के लिए इंसेंटिव्स भी दे सकते हैं, लेकिन सोलली ये जो सारा विषय स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का होता है। तो जहाँ कहीं अच्छी प्रैक्टिसेस हैं उनको आप लिख करके अगर स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स को देंगे, दो शुड बी रेप्लिकेटेड इन दो स्टेट्स आल्सो। तो ईज ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस होना चाहिए। हमने हरियाणा में बहुत कोशिश की, बहुत से प्रोजेक्ट्स लटक गए थे किन्हीं कारणों से, खास करके कोविड के कारण से। उसमें से रास्ते निकाले, कई प्रकार की स्कीम्स, कई प्रकार के बेनिफिट दिए ताकि व्यक्ति उसमें से बाहर निकले। क्लियरेंस में भी सिंगल विंडो सिस्टम हमने किया। तो ये सिंगल विंडो सिस्टम सब जगह हो, और कहीं अगर 2 साल है तो कहीं 2 महीने हैं, सब माना 2 महीने नहीं भी कर पाएंगे तो 2 महीने नहीं तो 3 महीने, 4 महीने, जितना पीरियड शॉर्टर होगा उतना ही इंडस्ट्री को आगे बढ़ने के लिए एक अवसर मिलेगा। तो ये भी आप लोग इसमें आगे बढ़ें, जो सुझाव आप लिख के देंगे निश्चित रूप से उसको हम आगे बढ़ाएंगे। एक विषय इसमें आता है कैश डीलिंग्स। अब कैश डीलिंग का जो विषय है ये काफी बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है, खास करके जब तक रेरा नहीं आया था तब तक पैसा आया, एक प्रोजेक्ट बनाया, बेचना शुरू कर दिया, और उसका जमीन पर जितना अवसर होना, जितना दिखना चाहिए उतना दिखा नहीं, और वही पैसा उठा करके जैसा टोपी घुमाने वाला काम होता ना, इसकी टोपी उसके सिर, उसकी टोपी उसके सर, सबकी टोपियां पहना दी, और फिर बाद में परेशानी हमको ही भुगतनी पड़ती है। तो ये जो सारे सिस्टम है इसको हमको भी अपने आप को कंट्रोल करना पड़ेगा। और वो जब कैश ज़्यादा होता है, कैश में चीज़ें होती हैं, तो उसके कारण से ये ज़्यादा खराब होता है कि उसका सर्कुलेशन कैश का पता नहीं लगता। आपने अगर उसको फॉर्मल अगर सिस्टम में से पैसा कहीं डालेंगे, ले जाएंगे तो उसका सबको पता लगेगा, कैश का तो पता भी नहीं लगता। इसलिए इस कैश डीलिंग को कितना कम किया जाए ये सरकारें इसकी ओर सोचती हैं, लेकिन उसमें आपका भी सहयोग चाहिए। आपका सहयोग तब मिलेगा जब सब लोग ये सोचेंगे कि सब चीज़ फॉर्मल इकोनॉमी में करेंगे, इनफॉर्मल में नहीं करेंगे। अभी पिछले महीने की बात है, हरियाणा में हमारे मुख्यमंत्री कभी कभी पूछ लेते हैं, क्योंकि वो नया पहला साल है उनका, तो एक विषय आया वहाँ पर कि हम जो कलेक्टर रेट है, जिसको सर्कल रेट कहते हैं, इसको थोड़ा बढ़ा दें। कैसे बढ़ाएंगे, वो सारा लेकर के आए कि कई जगह पर जो लैंड की वैल्यू है वो हमारे सर्कल रेट से 500% है। लैंड की वैल्यू अगर 2 करोड़ रुपया एकड़ सर्कल रेट है तो वहाँ 10 करोड़ रुपया, 15 करोड़ रुपया लैंड वैल्यू है। तो इसको बढ़ाएंगे तो किसको परेशानी होगी, किसको आसानी होगी, सब विचार किया। उसमें ज़्यादातर लोग 75%, 80% लोगों ने कहा बहुत अच्छा है, करना चाहिए। आज वो समय खत्म हो गया जब कैश डीलिंग इधर से उधर चलता था। आज तो जितना फॉर्मल इकोनॉमी में आएंगे उतना अच्छा। ठीक है, थोड़ा उसमें सरकार को भी लाभ होता है, स्टाम्प ड्यूटी के रूप में थोड़ा पैसा ज़्यादा मिलता है, लेकिन आप लोगों की भी समस्या का हल होता है। ये जो कैश इधर से उधर पहुंचाना होता है उससे छूटते हैं आप लोग। मान लो मैं ऐसे ही मन कर रहा है मेरा, सब हालांकि खुला ओपन सेशन है, मीडिया भी यहाँ है, मार्केट रेट के हिसाब से थोड़ा 10-5% ऊपर नीचे अगर कलेक्ट्रेट या डीसी रेट जिसको कहते हैं वो हो जाए तो किसको लगता है ये रास्ता ठीक रहेगा। जो मार्केट रेट है, एक्चुअल रेट, वही कलेक्ट्रेट हो जाए तो किसको लगता है ठीक हो जाएगा। कुछ लोग अभी संकोच से हाथ खड़ा कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि कईयों के सिस्टम बिगड़ेंगे, उन्हीं के बिगड़ेंगे जो टोपी बदलते हैं। और इसमें से जो लैंड ओनर जिससे हमने लैंड ली है वो भी बहुत परेशान होता है। उसके साथ हम एग्रीमेंट करते हैं, उस एग्रीमेंट में कल को जाकर के जब एग्रीमेंट पूरा नहीं होता तो फिर किधर मुंह चलता है सबका, कोर्ट की तरफ चलता है। लैंड ओनर और बिल्डर, इसके संबंध बहुत कई जगह खराब हुए हैं और कोर्ट केसेस बहुत हो गए हैं। अब ये कोर्ट केसेस होने में सरकार इसमें कुछ नहीं कर पाएगी। ये डिले आप लोगों ने अपने आप खड़ी की है, तो इस डिले को भी हमको रोकना पड़ेगा। इसी प्रकार अब ये बिल्डर और जो हमारा कंज्यूमर है, फ्लैट ओनर है या बिल्डिंग जिसको खरीदना है, बायर एंड बिल्डर, इनके रिलेशन को ठीक करने के लिए रेरा थोड़ा आगे बढ़ा है। रेरा ने कुछ काम करने शुरू किए हैं। मैं पिछले दिनों में रेरा के हमारे कुछ चेयरमैन मिले थे, उनसे पूछ रहा था कि इस रेरा के आने से कितना लाभ हुआ है, कितना लोग अभी भी कठिनाई में हैं। तो स्पष्ट उन्होंने बताया कि जो रेरा के पहले के प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं जो आज तक पूरे नहीं हो सके, वहाँ झगड़े ज़्यादा हैं। रेरा के आने के बाद वो झगड़े बहुत कम हो गए हैं, थोड़ा रेस्ट्रिक्शन आ गई उस पैसे को इधर उधर घुमाने में, लेकिन वहां भी कई तरह की गड़बड़े हैं। एस्क्रो अकाउंट में से भी बिना कंस्ट्रक्शन के पैसे निकाल लिए गए, बिना किसी कंस्ट्रक्शन में लगाए हुए। अब उसमें ये अलग बात है कि उसमें मिलीभगत किस किस की हुई है, ये भी हमको जानकारियां हैं। तो इस बड़े प्रोजेक्ट में हमको सब तरफ से शुद्धता लानी पड़ेगी। बड़े बड़े काम है, ये छोटा मोटा दुकान नहीं है, ये बहुत बड़े सिस्टम है, हजारों करोड़ रुपए के, लाखों करोड़ रुपए के बिजनेस है। और एक बार कहीं एक व्यक्ति ने गड़बड़ की तो नीचे उसका प्रभाव बहुत ज्यादा जाता है। आजकल बहुत से एनसीएलटी के केसेस आते हैं हमारे सामने। कोई भी बैंक उठता, मेरा पैसा रुक गया, मेरी केस रुक गई, चलो एनसीएलटी में। और एनसीएलटी का भी मैं अध्ययन किया है, जितना सिस्टम सुधरना चाहिए था एनसीएलटी के कारण से, वो नहीं सुधरा। अगर कोई प्रोजेक्ट बच भी सकता था, एनसीएलटी में अगर चला गया तो उसका समाप्त होना निश्चित है। गवर्नमेंट की एक सिस्टम है, उसी की आलोचना कर रहा हूं मैं, और मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी की सहमति से कर रहा हूं। प्रधानमंत्री जी तक ये विषय गए हैं, एक प्रेजेंटेशन हम बना करके कॉर्पोरेट अफेयर मिनिस्ट्री की ओर से उनको दिखाने वाले हैं। इस सिस्टम को ठीक करना हमारा काम है, और सब मिलकर करेंगे तो चीजें ठीक होंगी। तो ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी समस्या है, मिसलीडिंग एडवर्टाइजमेंट। ये अपने आप में, अब ये आप कहेंगे कि सब बातें ऐसी बता रहे हैं जो हमारे ऊपर पड़ती हैं। मैं सबकी बताऊंगा, मैं सरकार की भी बताऊंगा, मैं आपकी भी बताऊंगा, मैं लैंडओनर की भी बताऊंगा, क्योंकि सिस्टम को ठीक करना तो खुल करके विचार करना पड़ेगा। उस मिसलीडिंग एडवर्टाइजमेंट में भी जो होता नहीं है वो दिखाया जाता है, और बायर को प्रभावित किया जाता है, वो अल्योरमेंट उसके लिए होती है। इसको भी थोड़ा हमको ठीक करना पड़ेगा। कई जगह पर जो निर्माण करने वाले मजदूर हैं, उनके साथ समस्याएं बहुत आती हैं, वो भी अपना धरना दे के बैठ जाते हैं। अभी चेयरमैन साहब कह रहे थे कि मजदूरों की स्किलिंग के ऊपर ध्यान दिया जाए। बिल्कुल ठीक बात है, ये डिपार्टमेंट का काम है, विभाग का काम है, सरकारों का काम है कि जो निर्माण करने वाले हमारी फोर्स है, वर्कर्स हैं, उनकी स्किलिंग बहुत जरूरी है, क्योंकि स्किल्ड वर्कर थोड़े समय में ज्यादा काम कर सकता है, कॉस्ट उससे बचती है। नई टेक्नोलॉजी, इसका हमको उपयोग करना होता है। एआई का उपयोग करके भी आज बहुत सी चीजों का पता लग सकता है। तो इसलिए ये भी हम आगे बढ़ करके इन चीजों को करेंगे। बताने के लिए, करने के लिए बहुत कुछ है, लेकिन मित्रों, जैसा मैंने बताया कि ये बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण क्षेत्र है। एक विषय अभी हरिबाबू जी कह रहे थे, अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग की पॉलिसी। हमने हरियाणा में इसको अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग को अच्छे प्रकार से बनाया, रेट भी बढ़ाए, और ये जो स्टेट +4 ये भी अफोर्डेबल में आता कि नहीं आता? नहीं आता। छोटे उसके डेवलपर की है, स्मॉल दीनदयाल उसमें आता है। अब दीनदयाल की पॉलिसी खूब छलांगे मारती हुई आगे बढ़ी, बल्कि हमको इसको गुरुग्राम में रोकना पड़ा, इसीलिए कि वो बहुत बड़े बड़े स्थान है, लैंड इतनी ज्यादा वहां कंज्यूम करने के लिए हमारे पास है नहीं, क्योंकि हमको लैंड की सुरक्षा भी करनी पड़ेगी, भी कितना उसका ज्यादा उपयोग कराएं। उसी में उसी का एक मॉडल इसी में अफोर्डेबल में ही लेके आएंगे। कम से कम हरियाणा के बारे में तो मैंने उनको कहा है कि एक ऐसी पॉलिसी अफोर्डेबल में लेके आओ जिसमें थोड़ा खर्चा कम पड़े, और अफोर्डेबल का कॉस्ट अगर कम पड़ेगी तो कंज्यूमर को उसका लाभ होगा। तो ऐसी एक पॉलिसी वहां लेकर के आने वाली बात है। बाकी जगह जहाँ लैंड की प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, वहाँ क्योंकि अभी भी सस्ता मिल सकता है। अब वहाँ बनाया तो हमने दीनदयाल जी के नाम से था, दीनदयाल जी अंत्योदय के हामी है, अंतिम व्यक्ति उसको कैसे लाभ पहुंचाया जाए। और वहाँ दीनदयाल होते ही मुझे पता लगा कि 2-2 करोड़ 1.5 करोड़ रुपए का मकान बिकने लग गया दीनदयाल में। अब 1.5-2 करोड़ बिकेगा तो दीनदयाल जी के नाम को रखने की जरूरत नहीं है, वहाँ किसी और का नाम रखेंगे भामाशाह। इस प्रकार से इन सब चीज़ों पर आगे बढ़ना पड़ेगा। अफोर्डेबल में जैसे एक विषय आया कि लैंड के रेट अलग अलग होते हैं, मैं इस बात को मानता हूँ कि एक ही रेट पूरी स्टेट में ये उचित नहीं है। इसका एक फॉर्मुलेशन को करना पड़ेगा। एक पार्ट है उसका कंस्ट्रक्शन कॉस्ट, वो 5-10% ऊपर नीचे होती है। रेट ऑफ कंस्ट्रक्शन अलग अलग थोड़ा थोड़ा होता, ज़्यादा नहीं होता। सीमेंट कहीं मानो 300 रुपया तो कहीं 310 रुपया होगा, स्टील कहीं 2000 रुपया तो कहीं 2100 रुपया होगा। तो इस प्रकार से उसका अंतर नहीं है। लैंड का कॉस्ट इसका बहुत वेरिएशन है, तो उसकी दो कॉस्ट के आधार के ऊपर प्रोजेक्ट वाइज उसकी कॉस्ट निर्धारित की जाए। उसका कोई मैकेनिज्म बनाने के लिए ज़रूर विचार करेंगे। स्टेट्स के जो यूडी मिनिस्टर्स हैं उनको मैं बुला करके बात करूंगा। बनाना हर एक स्टेट को है, लेकिन स्टेट में कोई एक मैकेनिज्म बनना चाहिए ताकि उसमें आप लोगों को कोई एक रेट दे दिया, आप बढ़ाना चाहते हैं, उसमें कहीं ना कहीं फिर उसको अंडरकट लगाएंगे आप। क्वालिटी ठीक नहीं होगी, साइज कम ज़्यादा हो जाएगा। बहुत ऐसे स्थान पर बना देंगे जहाँ लैंड वैल्यू कम है, कहीं पानी के खड्डे में बन जाएगा, पता नहीं लगता, बरसात में आए तब पता लगता है। तो लैंड वैल्यू कितनी है, वैल्यूअर्स आ गए हैं आज सब जगह सारे देश में कि कौन सी लैंड की वैल्यू क्या है। ये वैल्यूअर्स एक सप्ताह में बता देते हैं कि इस लैंड की वैल्यू ये है। हो सकता है आप अप्लाई करेंगे, आपको परमिशन तब मिलेगी जब गवर्नमेंट उस लैंड की वैल्यूएशन करा लेगी। विन विन पोजीशन में हमको आके काम करना पड़ेगा, आपको भी नुकसान ना हो, डेवलपर यानी कंज्यूमर को भी ठीक जगह मिल जाए, और अलग अलग रेट में जो जिसको सूट करेगा वो उसमें जाके खरीदेगा। हर एक की परचेजिंग कैपेसिटी भी तो अलग अलग है ना। कोई एक मकान 10 लाख रुपए का खरीद सकता है, कोई 20 का खरीद सकता है, कोई 50 का खरीद सकता है, कोई 1 करोड़ का खरीद सकता है। आपके नाम से कोई खरीदेगा कि ये इसका नाम अफोर्डेबल हाउस है इसलिए इसको खरीदेंगे। आज अफोर्डेबल आप शायद 45 लाख रुपए हरियाणा में है, बाकी जगह कितना मालूम नहीं। मुंबई में कोई रेट है 25, एक ही रेट है कितना 45। अब 45 लाख अलग अलग जगह अलग अलग, कोई छोटा सा कस्बा उसमें 45 क्या 35 लाख में बन जाएगा, लेकिन मुंबई में आप बनाना चाहेंगे तो कैसे 45 बनेगा। आखिर तो देश में 5020 शहर हैं, 5020 सिटीज यानी टाउन्स एंड सिटीज मिला के, हर एक को एक जैसा कैसे कर सकते हैं, संभव नहीं है। और फिर रहने के लिए हर किसी को अपनी अपनी चॉइस है उसकी रहने की। ऐसा नहीं है कि एक आदमी दिल्ली में काम करता हो, कहीं 200 किलोमीटर दूर उसको मकान दे दिया आपने तो कैसे जाएगा, वहां नहीं जाएगा। इसमें भी मेरा सुझाव यह है कि कॉस्ट को ध्यान में रखते हुए जो टीओडी पॉलिसी है, यानी जो एक्सप्रेसवे है, हाईवे है, मेट्रो है, उसके साथ नोडल पॉइंट के ऊपर हाई राइज बिल्डिंग बनाई जाए। एफआर का भी एक फ्लेक्सिबल सिस्टम रखा जाए, एफएसआई या एफआर जो भी कहते हैं, उसका फ्लेक्सिबल सिस्टम रखा जाए। कोई एक सिस्टम रखने की जरूरत नहीं है, वो तो कॉस्ट कितनी रखनी है आपको उस हिसाब से उसका एफएसआई तय कर सकते हैं। आपको लगता है कि लैंड वैल्यू किसी मकान के ऊपर 10% डालनी है तो उसका 20 मंजिल 15 मंजिल कर लो, 10 मंजिल तो करोगे ही 10% डालोगे तो। कोई किसी को लगता है कि 5% डालनी है, 20 मंजिल कर लो, लिफ्ट तो देनी पड़ेगी, थोड़ी कॉस्ट इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की बढ़ेगी, लेकिन लैंड वैल्यू तो कंट्रोल में आ जाएगी। और उसी प्रकार की आपको स्टेबिलिटी देनी पड़ेगी। स्टेबिलिटी भी बहुत जरूरी है। ऐसा नहीं है कि हमने मल्टी स्टोरी बिना उसको स्टेबिलिटी को देखे बना दिया तो फिर चिंतल जैसा हाल होगा सबका। चिंतल सोसाइटी का ये हाल हुआ ना गुरुग्राम में। तो ये भी बहुत जरूरी पहलू है। मैं गवर्नमेंट्स को या हमारे सिस्टम में जाकर कहूंगा कि उसका एक स्टेबिलिटी ऑडिट इसको भी कराना चाहिए। हर बिल्डिंग का स्टेबिलिटी ऑडिट करा करके तभी ओसी मिलना चाहिए। उसमें थोड़ा खर्च होगा, लेकिन ग्राहक का विश्वास ये तो बनेगा। ग्राहक का विश्वास बहुत जरूरी है। अगर उसको विश्वास नहीं हुआ और किसी बहकावे में आके किसी के कहने पर उसने मकान खरीद लिया, कल को कुछ हो गया तो बदनाम एक व्यक्ति नहीं होता, पूरी इंडस्ट्री बदनाम होती है। तो इंडस्ट्री को इन सब चीज़ों से बचाना है, उसमें आपका भी सहयोग चाहिए, सरकारें भी सहयोग करेंगी, कहीं किसी प्रकार की कठिनाई नहीं आने देंगे। हाँ, जो कुछ आप लोगों ने 2 दिन में विचार किया होगा वो एकदम तो मुझे जानकारी भी नहीं है, और उस सारे को जब आप, हमारे कुलदीप नारायण जी बैठे हैं, इन्होंने सब बनाए होंगे, सारे नोट्स लिए होंगे, उस पर बैठ करके हम बहुत डिटेल से विचार करेंगे। जो डायरेक्शन हमको गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया की तरफ से देनी होगी वो देंगे। स्टेट्स को बुला करके जो उचित पॉलिसीज हैं, क्योंकि पॉलिसी पैरालिसिस अगर किसी स्टेट में हो गया तो चीज़ें आगे नहीं बढ़ सकती। पॉलिसीज बनाना बहुत ज़रूरी है, इस नाते से आगे बढ़ेंगे। जो आप लोग सजेशन देंगे उस पर आगे आएंगे। एक विषय और ध्यान में आता है कि हम आज आवश्यकता आधुनिकता की भी है, क्योंकि आधुनिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बहुत बड़े बड़े प्रयोग हो रहे हैं। वातावरण अनुकूल ये भी बनाना है हमको। जो बिल्डिंग कोड्स होते हैं कंजम्पशन ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिसिटी, उसके लिए भी हमको ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा ताकि इलेक्ट्रिसिटी का कंजम्पशन घटे, क्योंकि रेगुलर खर्च वही होता है। कंज्यूमर का खर्च अलग है, लेकिन नेशनल लेवल पर हम भी सोचते हैं कि पावर की यानी इलेक्ट्रिसिटी का जो एफिशिएंसी है वो बढ़नी चाहिए। और वो बिल्डिंग का स्टाइल आपने क्या बनाया है, किस प्रकार का उसका डिज़ाइन है, उसी में से चीज़ें बहुत आती हैं। और एक बहुत बड़ी चीज़ और मैं बोल रहा हूँ, सांस्कृतिक तौर पर भी हमारे यहाँ बहुत बड़ी चेतना है इस देश में। हम तो लगातार रोजाना कोई ना कोई विषय ध्यान में आता है कि हर व्यक्ति चाहता है मेरे मकान का वास्तु ठीक हो। अब बहुत लोग शायद वास्तु की तरफ ध्यान नहीं देते होंगे, देते भी होंगे तो उनको भी एक वास्तु पर नहीं चल सकते होंगे, तो भी उसके ऊपर ध्यान रखना चाहिए। पूर्व के दिशा में अगर एंट्रेंस है तो हर कोई चाहता अच्छा है, सीधी सूर्य की किरणें घर के अंदर आती हैं। अब ये विषय ऐसा जो मैं इसका अधिकारी नहीं हूँ बताने का, लेकिन हमने जो सुनी सुनाई बातें वो आपको बताई, इस पर भी ध्यान देना चाहिए। हमारा एक कल्चरल जिसको कहना चाहिए एक्सपेक्ट, इसको हमको ध्यान रखना चाहिए। और जितना सेटिस्फैक्शन कंज्यूमर को अच्छी करेंगे उतना ही अच्छा होगा। विषय है फाइनेंसिंग का, इसमें भी बैंक्स का बड़ा रोल है। बैंक्स के रोल में जो कुछ डायरेक्शन हमको देनी होती है देते हैं, सरकार जो पॉलिसी बनाती है वो भी बनाते हैं। हाउसिंग के लिए किस प्रकार से अफोर्डेबिलिटी बढ़ानी है उसके लिए स्कीम्स बनती हैं, उसके लिए इंसेंटिव दिए जाते हैं, इंटरेस्ट सबवेंशन होता है, वो सब दिया जाता है। और जो कोई प्रमोट जिसको करना है, अब जैसे PMAY है, PMAY के नाते प्रमोट करना है, लाखों करोड़ रुपए इस पर लगा रहे हैं ताकि एक आम आदमी को, गरीब आदमी को भी मकान मिले। उसमें भी हमने डेवलपर्स को इनवाइट किया है कि खाली वो अपना नहीं, हम भी आके बनाए, सरकारें बनाए, लेकिन हम भी बनाए, छोटा बनाए ज़्यादा बनाए, अपनी सुविधा के हिसाब से इस चीज़ को करना चाहिए। इस रीडेवलपमेंट में जो कोर एरियाज हैं, पुराने शहर हैं, इसको डेवलप करने का भी एक बड़ा काम, जैसे हमारा मुंबई में इन सीटू का एक प्रोजेक्ट चल रहा है, धारवाड़, कौन सा, धारावी, तो इन सीटू में बहुत बड़ा प्रोजेक्ट चल रहा है, क्योंकि पुराने समय से लोग बैठे हैं, जमीनों को कब्जाए बैठे हैं, झोपड़ी या छोटा मकान बनाकर उसमें रह रहे हैं। आज नई बिल्डिंग उनको देनी पड़ेंगी। हमारे एक शादीपुर में रहेजा जी बना रहे हैं, मैं देख के आया पीछे, अच्छे प्रोजेक्ट बना रहे हैं। तो इस प्रकार के नए प्रोजेक्ट्स को खड़ा करने के लिए नई स्कीमें सरकार लेके आएगी, उसमें भी उनको आना चाहिए। पुराने शहर जो 60 साल 70 साल 100 साल पुराने बने हुए हैं, उसको भी हमको रीडेवलप करना, उसमें भी स्कीमें आपको लानी चाहिए। और जहाँ तक गवर्नमेंट के बड़े प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं, हमारी अपनी संस्थाएं करती हैं। NBCC हजारों की संख्या में उन्होंने फ्लैट्स क्वार्टर्स बनाए हैं, अच्छा प्रयोग कर रहे हैं, वो आप लोगों के साथ मिल करके कर रहे हैं, अच्छे प्रोजेक्ट्स बन रहे हैं। गवर्नमेंट के सिस्टम में अभी कर्तव्य भवन, जिसको सेंट्रल विस्टा हमने कहा था, अब कितना टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से एक नया स्थान, नई चीज़ें बन रही हैं जिसमें हम शोकेस करेंगे अपने कैपिटल को भी दुनिया के देशों के सामने। ऐसे बड़े बड़े अच्छे प्रोजेक्ट्स भी अगर बनते हैं, अच्छी नई सिटीज़, गिफ्ट सिटी है, साइंस सिटी है, ये बड़ी सिटीज़ बनी हैं, इसमें भी स्टेट्स को आगे आना होगा। आप लोगों को भी कुछ ना कुछ नए प्रोजेक्ट्स के बारे में सोचना होगा। छोटे डेवलपर बड़े डेवलपर के साथ मिल करके कोई JV बनाए, कुछ सिस्टम बनाए, उसमें कुछ करें। लेकिन ओवरऑल ये सेक्टर बहुत बड़ा है, इस बड़े सेक्टर में छोटी से छोटी चीज़ और बड़ी से बड़ी चीज़ सब आपको सोचनी होगी। गवर्नमेंट की ओर से, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट की ओर से जो कुछ आपकी अपेक्षा वो भी आप लिख के दीजिए। सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट से जो अपेक्षा वो भी आप लिख के दीजिए। बैंक्स के साथ भी सौहार्द बना करके, इतना ही है कि बैंक्स को भी बैंक की तरह चलना है, वो आपकी सुविधा से चलेगा ऐसा नहीं है। जिस दिन बैंक परेशान हो जाएगा उस दिन फिर वो ये 4 अक्षर उसको भी ध्यान में है, NCLT, वो फिर उधर दौड़ पड़ेगा, क्या होगा क्या नहीं होगा देखी जाएगी। तो इन सब चीज़ों में से बचना है, तो हम लोगों को एक सुंदर स्वस्थ सेक्टर बना करके देश के निर्माण में आगे बढ़ें। मुझे तो इतनी थोड़ी सी बातें ध्यान में आई थी, आपके सामने रखी हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
माननीय मंत्री महोदय श्री मनोहर लाल खट्टर जी, आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद कि अपना कीमती समय निकालकर आप इस मंच पर आए और अपने प्रोत्साहित कर देने वाले शब्दों से यू हैव एनकरेज्ड अस एंड मोटिवेटेड अस। कैन वी हैव अ बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर आवर ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर श्री मनोहर लाल खट्टर जी। थैंक यू सो मच सर। और मैं चाहूंगी कि श्री प्रवीण जैन, चेयरमैन एमिरेटस, मंत्री जी की उपस्थिति में कुछ अंतिम शब्द कहें।
सबसे पहले तो मैं धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगा माननीय हमारे शहरी मंत्री श्री मनोहर लाल जी का, जो हमारे 2 दिवसीय नरेडको के सम्मेलन में आए, और इससे पहले भी हमेशा इनका आशीर्वाद, जब भी हम लोग इस कन्वेंशन करते थे, इवन हरियाणा में भी 10 साल तक, तो हमेशा जब भी हम बुलाते थे या हम कभी भी कोई समस्या लेके जाते थे, हाथ के हाथ इनका रिजॉल्व होता था। और मुझे याद है जो हमने लास्ट कन्वेंशन की थी 2 दिन की, पूरा हरियाणा सरकार साहब ने लगा दिया था हमारे साथ, और हरियाणा जो भी जितने भी प्रॉब्लम्स थी हमारी, चाहे वो 24 मीटर रास्ते को लेके हो, बिजली विभाग के लेके हो, टाउन प्लानिंग से हो, रेरा से हो, वो अगले दिन शाम को इसी तरह से आए और मैक्सिमम सुविधा जो हमारी समस्याएं थी वो आधे घंटे के अंदर रिजॉल्व करके गए। तो मैं सबसे पहले तो मैं चाहूँगा सभी लोगों को बधाई दें इस बात के लिए। अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग में जो काम हरियाणा में किया गया, मुझे लगता है देश में इस तरह से काम कभी कहीं नहीं हुआ। जैसे अभी मनोहर लाल जी ने बताया कि अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग के अंदर अभी हम गुड़गांव में, फरीदाबाद में काम नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, क्योंकि प्राइस को लेके जो एक इशू है, लैंड प्राइस काफ़ी महंगे हो गए हैं। और जैसे अभी हमारी वार्तालाप हो रही थी तो उन्होंने बताया कि लैंड के प्राइस अलग करेंगे, कंस्ट्रक्शन के अलग करेंगे। ये बहुत ही अच्छा कदम होगा मुझे लगता है। अगर हम लोग इस तरह कर पाएंगे तो सबसे ज़्यादा अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग जो प्राइम मिनिस्टर आवास योजना, जो प्रधानमंत्री का जो विज़न है, हम इसे पूरा कर पाएंगे जल्दी ही। ईज़ ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस की बात की, मुझे लगता है हरियाणा में काफ़ी काम हुआ ईज़ ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस के ऊपर, बट मुझे लगता है पूरे देश के अंदर डायरेक्शन इस तरह की जाए सरकार की तरफ से कि भाई सिंगल विंडो क्लियरेंस हो या एक टाइमलाइन हो, इतने टाइम के अंदर सारे परमिशन मिल जाएं। तो ये जो कॉस्ट है किसी भी हाउसिंग की, उसका बर्डन अल्टीमेट, अगर मान लीजिए किसी प्रोजेक्ट को 1 साल लगता है अप्रूवल लाने में या 1.5 साल लगता है, उसका जो कॉस्ट है वो अल्टीमेट कंज्यूमर पे पड़ता है। अगर ये टाइम को हम प्रोसेस को कम कर देंगे तो वो उसका कॉस्ट कंज्यूमर का कम हो जाएगा, एंड यूजर का। अभी हम लोग बात कर रहे थे, साहब ने बताया जैसे कि जो लोग कैश में ट्रांजैक्शन करते हैं, तो मैं एक चीज़ का विश्वास दिलाना चाहूँगा सर आपको कि जितने भी हाउसिंग के अंदर लोग काम कर रहे हैं, कोई कैश का इन्वॉल्वमेंट कहीं पर भी नहीं है, क्योंकि मैक्सिमम प्राइस जो है ज़्यादातर लोग फाइनेंस लेते हैं बैंक से, और आज की तारीख में जो बायर है वो 80% फाइनेंस लेता है। वो फाइनेंस तभी मिलता है उसको जब पूरा चेक होगा। आज बायर डिफरेंट तरह का है। एक पहले टाइम हुआ करता था 20-25 साल पहले, मैं मानता हूँ बाकी सेक्टर्स में होगा। हाउसिंग में रेजिडेंशियल अपार्टमेंट की बात करें, अगर कोई भी जो ग्रुप हाउसिंग बना रहे हैं देश में, मुझे नहीं लगता कोई भी आदमी ऐसा होगा यहाँ पर, एक आदमी को छोड़ दें या कच्ची जो छोटे प्लॉट के अंदर लेके बना रहे हैं, वो जो प्लान्ड वे में काम कर रहे हैं, कोई भी कैश का ट्रांजैक्शन नहीं करता। फिर भी मैं विश्वास दिलाऊंगा कि हमारी तरफ से नरेडको में भी हम लोग इस बात को ये प्रस्ताव हमने पारित किया हुआ है कि कोई भी कैश में ट्रांजैक्शन नहीं करेगा। सर, रेरा में पिछले काफ़ी टाइम 2017 में रेरा आया था, आज 8 साल हो गए हैं। मुझे लगता है रेरा के अंदर अभी कुछ काफ़ी काम करने की ज़रूरत है। पीछे लास्ट 1.5-2 साल पहले हमने किया भी था एक कन्वेंशन, जिसमें वो हरियाणा में था और पूरे देश के सारे रेरा के हमने मेंबर्स बुलाए थे। हमने यहाँ पर भी एक सम्मेलन के अंदर एक सेशन रखा था। मैं चाहूँगा रेरा के अंदर एक पॉलिसी बने, कोई भी और भी, हम एक रिकमेंडेशन भेजते हैं सरकार को, सरकार उस पर ध्यान दे। अभी रेरा में काफ़ी चेंजेस की ज़रूरत है सर, तो जैसे जीएसटी में हम लोग चेंजेस कर रहे हैं, तो रेरा के अंदर मतलब इस तरह की परमिशंस हो, उसमें सरकार को भी कहीं ना कहीं बाध्य बनाया जाए इस बात के लिए कि जैसे मान लीजिए किसी ने हाउसिंग बनाई और कंप्लीट कर ली, उसके बाद उसको 6 महीने तक ओसी नहीं मिलता या 1 साल तक ओसी नहीं मिलता, वो एक टाइमलाइन तय हो, सरकार की जिम्मेवारी भी तय हो उसके अंदर, वो भी रेरा के अंडर में आए। सर मिसलीडिंग की बात कर रहे थे अभी, एडवर्टाइजमेंट की बात। अब तो रेरा के आने के बाद से, इससे पहले तो मैं होता था, मैं मानता हूँ इस बात को कि लोग कुछ भी एडवर्टाइजमेंट करते थे और हाउसिंग बन जाती थी, मगर मुझे लगता है रेरा के आने के बाद आज की तारीख में तो हरियाणा रेरा की बात करें, गुड़गांव की बात करें या मैं पंचकुला की बात करूं, तो मतलब पूरे देश में इसी तरह से। मैं एग्जांपल हरियाणा का इसलिए दे रहा हूं कि आप हरियाणा से हैं और हरियाणा के हमारे मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं 10 साल, तो कोई भी अगर पब्लिसिटी होती है आज की तारीख में, तो पब्लिसिटी पहले अप्रूव करवानी पड़ती है रेरा से। रेरा चेक करता है उसको कि भाई जो आपने रेरा में एप्लीकेशन में अप्लाई किया था वो सारे फॉलो कर रहे हो नहीं कर रहे, उसके बाद ही हम लोग पब्लिसिटी करवाते हैं। सर बहुत ज़्यादा आपका समय ना लेते हुए, बस मैं हमारे सभी साथियों का की ओर से मैं आपको शुभकामनाएं और धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। आपने समय निकाला और मुझे उम्मीद है हम आपको इसी तरह से परेशान करते रहेंगे और आप हमेशा हमारी प्रॉब्लम का निवारण करते रहेंगे। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, Mr. Praveen Jain, for those thoughtful words. अब मैं चाहूंगी कि हम मंत्री जी की उपस्थिति को उनको रिस्पेक्ट और रिगार्ड करें. I would request Shri Kuldeep Narayan ji to please present a bouquet to our honorable minister who has elevated the beauty of this convention by his mere presence and his words. Can we have a big round of applause for our honorable minister, Shri Manohar Lal Khattar ji, Minister of Housing and Urban Affairs, who has graced us today with his presence.
बहुत गर्व से ये बात मैं कहती हूँ कि चमकते सूरज की रोशनी और चांद की शीतलता जैसे व्यक्तित्व के हमारे माननीय मंत्री जी ने आज हम सभी का बहुत उत्साह बढ़ाया है.
And I would request Shri Hari Babu ji to present him with the Saropa, the President of NAREDCO, and Mr. Praveen Jain to present him with a memento. Thank you so much, everybody. And
Sir,
now,
sir, we request you to kindly take seats. We have a special announcement to be made.
we now move on to an official launch of Bharat BuildCon, one of the most massive exhibitions when it comes to real estate and construction. And there could not be a better moment to launch this.
We request the console to please play Bharat BuildCon audio visual. The program is supported by the Honorable Minister Shri Piyush Goyal ji.
अगर 2047 में हमें हमारे देश को विकसित भारत के रूप में देखना है तो हमें श्रेष्ठ भारत के मंत्र को जीना होगा, हमें चरितार्थ करना होगा.
Bharat today, under Make in India, is rapidly expanding its manufacturing ecosystem, particularly in sectors related to the construction industry.
I would like to request the representatives of Bharat BuildCon, Jitendra Kathiria, organizer at Bharat BuildCon, along with Vishal Acharya, another organizer at Bharat BuildCon, to kindly come up on the stage for this auspicious launch. And I would request the rest of the team of Bharat BuildCon to also join them on stage, along with our Honorable Minister.
Bharat BuildCon, a vision and a support initiative of Government of India, Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Department of Commerce. NAREDCO is a proud partner supporting this great initiative which works under the visionary direction and vision of our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Singh Modi ji, working on the path of Viksit Bharat 2047 and to position India as a global economic powerhouse under the guidance and mentorship of our Honorable Minister Shri Piyush Goyal. Vibrant BuildCon has now evolved into Bharat BuildCon, a key pillar in the national series alongside Bharat Mobility and Bharat Texas. Thank you so much to the entire team of Bharat BuildCon.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause of this union on stage and looking forward to the Bharat BuildCon 2026.
Now is the time for the special introduction and recognition for the NAREDCO reality icons. We request the dignitaries kindly take the seats. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kansul. कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए माननीय मंत्री जी की उपस्थिति में बहुत गर्व महसूस कर रहे हैं NAREDCO reality icon special recognition to our exclusive developers. So first I would like to call on stage the Raheja developers to receive the esteemed, auspicious and recognition, a special recognition organized by NAREDCO. Sir, kindly join us on stage. NAREDCO reality icon 2025. Shri Naveen Raheja ji, sir, please come on stage. Raheja developers, can we have a round of applause for their luxury project of the year, residential and commercial? Can we have the awards? We request Honorable Minister to kindly do the honors.
Ladies and gentlemen, and Mr. Naveen Raheja from Raheja Developers winning the luxury project of the year, residential and commercial. Can we have a big round of applause on that, please? One of our NAREDCO realty icons of 2025.
Mr. Raheja, we request you to stay back on stage as we have a second recognition also given to the Raheja Group for the best integrated township development as well. The second recognition is for the Reliance MedCity.
Naveen Raheja ji, we would request your presence again as you're not just winning one award, but 2 awards, and rightly so.
The first one was for the luxury projects and the second one is for the best integrated township developments.
Raheja Developers winning 2 awards, Luxury Project of the Year and the Best Integrated Township Development. Can we have a big round of applause for our double winners?
Requesting the Reliance MedCity team and directors to kindly come on stage. Can we have a round of applause for Reliance MedCity for the best development for their smart city development initiatives? Can we have a round of applause for a special recognition to Reliance MedCity for NAREDCO Reality Icon 2025?
Let's put our hands together to celebrate another realty icon winning the best smart city development by Reliance MedCity. Ladies and gentlemen, this deserves a massive round of applause. Thank you so much and congratulations, sir.
I would like to call on stage the NAREDCO office bearers. Please join us on stage for a group photograph with the Honorable Housing Minister, all the office bearers of NAREDCO. And
now is the opportunity for all the office bearers of the NAREDCO family to gather together in the presence of our Honorable Minister and elevate this event to manifold levels.
NAREDCO office bearers, the team force behind executing this program. This is a proud movement for NAREDCO family as we have our chief patron, Shri Manohar Lal Khattar ji, along with the office bearers of NAREDCO, the industry tycoon and industry leaders in one frame. Can we have a round of applause for the industry leaders and the Honorable Minister for taking out their precious time. I request Shri Patni ji to please stay back to pay the memento, to pay the gesture of respect along with the officials from Rajasthan. Can we have the Rajasthan memento on the stage, please? Sir, we would like to express our gratitude, acknowledging your presence by presenting a memento on behalf of NAREDCO Rajasthan.
Coming from the cultural state of our country, a small gesture of love and appreciation to our Honorable Minister from the state of Rajasthan, from the NAREDCO Rajasthan Division.
Shri Debashish Prushti ji or Shri Ashok Patni ji presenting a memento on behalf of NAREDCO Rajasthan to Honorable Minister. Requesting the entire NAREDCO माही टीम महिला शक्ति का प्रदर्शन करते हुए, जैसा कि हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री मनोहर लाल खट्टर जी का विजन है, महिला सशक्तिकरण में NAREDCO में हमें ये अवसर मिला। 3 साल में NAREDCO की महिला शक्ति आज more than 150 women members. Empowering women is the mission and vision. We request for a group photograph of NAREDCO Mahi, the women wing of NAREDCO.
Since its inception 3 years ago, NAREDCO Mahi has only grown stronger with every member joining in. And I have been witness to the same, and I've been fortunate to be associated. And Nari Shakti is prevalent here on stage as well, along with our Honorable Minister, strengthening the ties between women taking the country to places. Preeti ji, you are imperative in this photograph. It would be incomplete without you. Can we have a big round of applause for Nari Shakti, NAREDCO Mahi, please? Thank you so much to the NAREDCO Mahi members for joining in.
Requesting the South members to kindly join us on stage for a group photograph. All the eminent members, those who have traveled from other states to make this possible. माननीय मंत्री जी की उपस्थिति में सर आपसे शेयर करना चाहेंगे कि आज का ये कार्यक्रम लगभग more than 500 industry leaders, builders and developers have traveled from various states for this
Ladies
program.
and gentlemen, the NAREDCO family has grown above and beyond, with new states being initiated, and we are celebrating today right here at this moment the South NAREDCO family members who will be joining the stage along with our Honorable Minister, capturing these precious moments, working harder towards the development of real estate in India and above.
बहुत धन्यवाद. Now we are requesting the next group to kindly assemble on stage. Meanwhile, we are requesting all the bureaucrats and IAS officers. We would be calling all the esteemed dignitaries on stage for a group photograph with our Honorable Minister Shri Manohar Lal Khattar ji. आज के मुख्य अतिथि माननीय मंत्री जी को सुनने का आज हम सभी को शुभ अवसर मिला. सर के बहुमूल्य ज्ञान और अनुभव के हम आभारी हैं. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. सभी से निवेदन कृपया अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें.
Ladies and gentlemen, our Honorable Minister has taken out precious moments from his busy schedule, so I would appreciate if everybody respects that time and please gather together for the photograph along with him, so as to not delay things further. We are very proud and happy to receive our Honorable Minister here today and would like to value his presence as much as we can.
Thank you so much. This is the core team NAREDCO leadership on the stage with Honorable Minister. Thank you so much, esteemed leaders, kindly. Requesting all our IAS officers, bureaucrats, सभी वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों से सविनय निवेदन कृपया हमें स्टेज पर kindly join us on stage. Nilab, can we have all the bureaucrats on the stage, please? IAS officers and bureaucrats, सभी वरिष्ठ अधिकारी सरकार के सभी गवर्नमेंट ऑफिशियल से सविनय निवेदन, please join us on stage for a group photograph with our chief guest. All the government officials are requested to kindly join us on stage. The Next Gen team, the youth wing of NAREDCO Next Gen. Dear Next Gen members, if you are here, kindly join us on stage. The newly formed UP chapter, I request you to kindly join us on stage for a group photograph.
Can I request the members of the future of NAREDCO Next Gen, to kindly join us on stage for this wonderful opportunity.
All the Next Gen members, please join us on stage. जोरदार तालियों से उत्साह बढ़ाते हुए NAREDCO की youth wing, NAREDCO Next Gen, along with the national leadership.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's show some excitement and energy as we applaud for the stage for our Honorable Minister for his presence here. Thank you so much.
NAREDCO Next Gen, with the dynamic senior leadership of NAREDCO and with the Honorable Housing Minister Shri Manohar Lal Khattar ji, the chief guest of the program. जोरदार तालियों से अभिनंदन करते हुए, सर आपके बहुमूल्य ज्ञान और अनुभव के आभारी हैं हम. आज आपके विचारों से हमें बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिला.
Ladies and gentlemen, As our Honourable Minister leaves our presence, let's give him a big, massive round of applause. Thank you so much, sir, for being here with us, for your kind and insightful words. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, a fantastic moment right here at the 17th National NAREDCO Convention as we bid adieu to the presence of our Honourable Minister Shri Manohar Lal Khattar ji. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move on towards the next segment of our schedule, can I please request all of you to kindly take your seats, as the next segment is a very, very interesting one, as the world is going global and every country wants a piece of India with the growing GDP and how India happens to be the best place to live right now with the influx coming in and progress going out. I would request that you should be hearing the next segment up close and personal. On that note, can I please request Mr. Anthony to kindly come on stage to give us an introduction of Rise Dubai. Welcome, sir. Can I please request everyone to kindly take your seats, because our next segment has started. Welcome, Mr. Anthony.
Excellent. Yep, got it. Excellent. Sorry. So that's to change it, yes? Okay. Honourable guests, ladies and gentlemen, very warm good afternoon. I have a few words to say. My name is Anthony. I'm Head of Investor Relations for the Global Real Estate Investment Summit and Expo, RISE 2026, organised by Dubai World Trade Centre, taking place at Expo City Dubai on the 13th to the 15th of January 2026. I'd like to thank NAREDCO for the opportunity to be here and for collaborating with RISE as a partner. I'd also like to thank the Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs for their continuous support in enhancing the real estate sector in India. It is timely that I follow the previous sessions on finance and investment in real estate, highlighting India's growing appeal as a global investment destination. RISE 2026 serves as the premier B2B platform for major developers, including states and cities, to showcase key property and urban development projects to major international institutional investors. This influential event connects project developers directly with leading international investors to enable valuable partnerships that will drive substantial real estate and urban development growth and cross-border collaboration. I'd just like to take you through a few key aspects of RISE 2026. Expected to attract over 15,000 attendees, representing the entire real estate ecosystem. Features a vibrant one-day global investment summit, followed by a major two-day exhibition packed with industry conferences, bringing together international institutional investors, state and city leaders, government officials, and project developers under one roof. Provides a unique platform for investors to directly engage with government and developers. It fosters collaboration to shape the future of the built asset environment and drive innovative urban development growth. RISE creates unparalleled opportunities to explore new projects, forge partnerships, and influence the direction of the global real estate internationally. We are also pleased to announce that the Sovereign Wealth Funds Institute, known as SWIFI, is among our many community partners and will co-host the RISE Investor Day on January the 14th on the first day of the exhibition. SWIFI are extending invitations to leading decision makers from its vast network of members and contacts, ensuring the participation of prominent international institutional investors, including major sovereign wealth funds and fund allocators looking to invest in major real estate and urban development projects. RISE 2026 is a groundbreaking event representing the first of its kind in the UAE and the wider region. The exhibition presents a valuable opportunity for leading Indian developers to showcase their flagship projects, aiming to attract significant foreign direct investment and foster impactful partnerships. Over the course of 3 days, RISE 2026 will bring together leading local and international institutional investors. These include, as I mentioned, sovereign wealth funds, fund allocators, asset managers, family offices, ultra-high net worth individuals, policy makers, government officials, urban planners, and major developers. Major investors attending, and I've got some of them on the screen there. These include Temasek Holdings, Sovereign Wealth Fund from Singapore, Emirates Investment Authority, Azerbaijan Investment Holding, their Sovereign Wealth Fund, Mubadala Investment Company, Abu Dhabi Investment Authority, BlackRock, Makeable Tree Investments, Investment Corporation of Dubai, Sharjah Asset Management, US Capital Global, Brookfield, and Dubai Holding Investments. That's just some of the international institutional investors that we have attending and presenting at the event. RISE has a dedicated concierge team committed to personally managing exhibitor experiences at RISE 2026, ensuring a successful event with bespoke itineraries, tailored programs, and private meetings with investors as needed. Hosted in Dubai, a well-renowned hub for real estate transactions, both in volume and value, this premier B2B event offers unparalleled opportunities to discover investment prospects, forge strategic partnerships, and engage with investors. Organised by Dubai World Trade Center, RISE showcases the UAE's leadership in luxury living. It's aligned with the D33 agenda and the nation's Vision 2040 by promoting sustainable urban growth, advancing real estate innovation, and shaping a lasting legacy for the future. Essentially, if you are seeking foreign direct investment for major projects and want to meet major international institutional investors such as sovereign wealth funds and fund allocators, then you should showcase your projects at RISE 2026 in Dubai. My colleague Alex and I have been here over the 2 days, and we've met many of you, and we look forward to seeing you in Dubai. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, please stay back with us on stage. I would like to call on stage Shri Praveen Jain ji. Sir, please stay back on stage with us. We have a gesture of respect to be presented to you by our Chairman Emeritus Shri Praveen Jain ji. Sir, kindly present the memento. जैसा आप कहें. Thank you so much, sir. Kindly present the memento also, sir. Thank you so much for the presentation on RISE. Thank you so much, Praveen sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Rajasthan Housing Board presentation.
Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very interesting presentation by the Jaipur Development Authority. And I would like to call upon Shri Prasoon Chaturvedi, Senior Town Planner from the same to give the presentation. Welcome, sir.
Very good evening to all. I think major of the peoples have started drinking tea. So it's a tea session rather than what you say, integrated knowledge session right now. Let's start with the presentation. So where is the slide? Okay. So we represent Jaipur, basically Rajasthan. So it is the biggest state of Rajasthan, having about 3.43 lakhs kilometer, and we produce the GDP of about 12.58 in Rajasthan, rather in the most in India, with heritage, culture, and residential growth. The major concern is that we are situated on the with 5 states around, and also making stuff for development. The major concern is we have land, we have things, and we have major road networks. 8 of the 44 Bharatmala projects are coming into Rajasthan. So also, in the present scenario, about 209 of the city and towns, the master plans have been developed, and about 28 towns, the zonal development plan has developed. We are giving building plans, land, lease deed, mutation, fire and NOC online basis. So we take minimum period to get the work done. Also, we have newly launched our building bylaws to give special incentives and special, FSI and things for the people. Why to invest in Jaipur? So we have started with the major infrastructure projects for roads. Also, we have incubation and learning centers developed by the government only right now. So people can also do their seminars, do their workshops over here also. We have single window system right now working. All the services by government and for public facilitation are online, so a time-bound disposal is achieved. We have major policies like for Jan Awas Yojana or PMJY, like we have a CM Jan Awas Yojana, which we have launched 25. We have a new township policy for all the people who can be facilitative. We have TDR, so when you have a land which is coming into, in master plan it is coming into park, road, open spaces, so you can give it to land to the government and take TDR for the another of your project at a different space in the city only. So mixed land use policy is also there for major roads. There is another land for land policy which state that if you are in ZDP roads or water bodies, your land is coming, so you can just give the land to the government also and take 20 plus 20 residential and 5% commercial land in the city only at another space also. There is a land pooling act given by the central government. We have adopted it and we have framed the rules for ourselves also, and we have launched 2 projects in JDA. So I will showcase this also, and we have a new building bylaws, so I told you that backwards. These are the main objectives of our township policy: to promote compact and multifunctional development in urban areas, to promote majorly vertical developments, to encourage the integrated townships, and to provide qualitative development for the upcoming cities and towns of the state. Majorly, we are having these types of schemes in the township policy where 55 to 65% area is given as a saleable, and rest of the area is being held by the ULB as road, parks, PU and facility areas. In land for land policy, basically if somebody has fixed his land not in a master plan use what he want, then he can just surrender the land to the government and he get 20+5 commercial or 30% residential or 15% commercial use or 25% mixed land use. As we have the conversation and the things happening around, the total time of acquisition is 3 to 30 days. And no negligible cash flow is there. Only you have to give it in another part of land. So it's a win-win situation and a total transparency is there. In that we have done some examples like in Jaipur we have done Southern Ring Road. Total 47 kilometers of road was being acquired, about area of about 1685 hectare. And 25% mixed land use land was given to every owner of the land. Like that, we have done Mahindra Says, Shiv Enclave, Sanganer, Loha Mandi, and Transport Nagar at Sikar Road. Now, the land pooling, in that, we, as per the rules, we give 55% to the major land owner. Rest of the 5% is used for affordable housing, for AWS, LIG. 10% is being kept with the ULB for sale to get a profitable venture also. 15% is for road and 15% is used for park, open space and social infrastructure. We have developed two schemes in it. In Jaipur, in the southern part of Jaipur, one is in Shivdaspura and one is in Ashlawara. Shivdaspura is 163 hectares and Ashrawala is 172 hectares. So these are the plans for them. Now, I can skip this. Major projects what we are doing as per the master plan of Jaipur is for the investment purpose, is heritage city, basically depending on the, for the Jaipur as a historical city. It was been formulated as per the 9 chakras or Navagraha Mandala. So we just planned it with the center big road to give a proper access, and 9 choppers and 9 squares were formed. The 9 gates were names on the areas in the Jaipur city, that Nahargarh Pole, Jaigarh Pole, so Sisodia Pole, Hadir Pole, Moti Dungri Pole, Sheesh Mahal Pole, Hawa Mahal Pole, Jantar Mantar Pole. The pole have now, as the investment have started generated on the area, the poles have been started making in coming into pictures. Also, we have also a ring road method policy, where we make a PAP area, basically public area of produce hai. So in that, it's a win-win situation like I showed you in the ring road pattern. So total, the periphery of the Jaipur city, which is shown in yellow, is being covered by that ring road, and it will be facilitated by the people by acquiring the land and giving them a 25% mixed land use. So the win-win situation occur. Also, we are going for a green city concept in the master plan. So the green city lies with the area which would be totally green. Only 20% construction area is allowed. Rest of those 80% would be used for open green vegetational space. Only farmhouse, resort and eco construction is allowed in this area. What is the intention from the JDA? The JDA intention is to create an interest in the people that they should come here and invest here. So a successful execution could be happen, and the approval of the scheme could be done in a very faster way. With the proper scrutiny of all the documents and all the what the developers give us. And we should, why to invest? There is a economic growth pattern that is having in Jaipur since a decade. the infrastructure development, the government is providing a major infrastructure development to the people so that the township or the area of the development can grab the people's attention. And the tourism hub, as we all know, it is on the golden triangle of the tourism, Delhi, Jaipur, Agra, a triangle which is a tourism hub. So as per the thing, we have produced some schemes on the JDA government lands, which are Knowledge City Chittoda, where the major investors like Parimal University, the Rajasthan Royal has got a training center over here, and upcoming commercial area is also coming with this space on Fagi Road. These are also some spaces where institutional, residential and commercial areas are being produced. A mixed land use scheme is always being prepared by JDA, as you can see. Thank you very much. And also, I want to state, 1 minute last time. Also, I want to state that as the government of Rajasthan and our Honorable Chief Minister has started a scheme of Rajasthan Rising Rajasthan. So in December it was launched, and JDA got an honor to do 6,000 MOUs. And till the time, in a year, and till the time 85% plus MOUs are on the place of ground, and we have done it. So we also invite you to come to Rajasthan, Jaipur, and start grabbing our hands and make a prosperical state for us also. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Prasoon Chaturvedi, PRAS-1.
Thank you so much, Mr. Prasoon, for your lovely presentation. We would also like to facilitate you. Can I please request Mr. Praveen Jain to kindly come up on stage and give us Saropa and memento to Shri Prasoon Chaturvedi, Senior Town Planner, Jaipur Development Authority. Can we have a big round of applause for Mr. Prasoon Chaturvedi from the Jaipur Development Authority? Thank you so much, sir. I would request Mr. Praveen Jain to kindly stay back on the stage. And can I please request Shri Saurabh Tyagi, co-founder of PropCheck, to kindly come on stage and to be felicitated by Mr. Praveen Jain. Can I request Mr. Saurabh Tyagi? Welcome, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Saurabh Tyagi, for your presence. And thank you so much, Praveen ji. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of this convention.
We request Chairman Emeritus sir kindly stay back on stage. There is an announcement to be made. NAREDCO Tamil Nadu South is a newly formed city chapter, and they have requested specially for a recognition on stage. So I request Dr. P. Prabhakar to please come on stage along with their state vice presidents. I. Shahjahan, state Vice President, and Murugasan ji, Coimbatore chapter, Satish Kumar ji and Dr. Pradeep Kumar ji, please come on stage, and requesting Shri Praveen Jain ji and Shri Gaurav Jain ji to kindly join on stage to do the honors to the city chapter. Since they have requested for a special recognition, thank you so much. Can we have a round of applause for the city chapter?
Can we have a big round of applause for our city chapter, please?
Meanwhile, I request the NAREDCO Secretariat to please come on stage. The entire NAREDCO Secretariat, the NAREDCO family. Thank you so much, Vasani. Chintan sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, the pillars behind this 2-day convention, the NAREDCO family who have worked tirelessly for days. Can we have a big round of applause for them, please?
NAREDCO Secretariat on stage.
All the applause and all the gratitude. They have worked day and night to make this convention a great success, including Miss Preeti Singh, the Additional Director General. Can we have a big round of applause for Miss Preeti, please?
I have to say a few words on vote of thanks also.
Yes, so we are going to reserve the applause for them also.
I must have a confession. Mera dil bahut bhar aaya hai. We are emotionally attached to NAREDCO.
Absolutely.
The journey has been, I mean, it's almost 10 years plus. So of course, in 10 years, you get emotionally attached. Yes, joining.
I think this photograph would be incomplete without Miss Preeti Singh, who has not only worked tirelessly behind the scenes, but also in front of the scenes. And can we have a big round of applause for our NAREDCO family who have pulled off this massive convention together, the 17th National NAREDCO Convention, done so successfully, so seamlessly. A big kudos and congratulations to all of you. Let's do a hip hip hooray, everybody. Hip hip. Hip hip. Last one. Hip hip. Very good. And can everybody please here who are here present here, can we have a big round of applause for the NAREDCO family for pulling off such a great event yesterday and today.
you.